I don't see Discord messages. So I'm not sure what the heck the problem is. Like that function is no longer showing. But is there any way, if you know how to fix that or have any recommendations, can you drop that in the mod chat and see if I can get that all corrected? If you have anything, please and thank you. Welcome in, beautiful people. Welcome in, beautiful people. As we get in, if you don't mind, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Me, it's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, Jalen. Good morning, Rygan. Good morning, Mama Kay. Good morning, Aaron. Thank you, Vash. Good morning, Jesse. Good morning, Witch Queen. Good morning, Forever Foster Customs Gift LLC. Good morning, Gamer Mom. Guys, as we get in again, if you don't mind, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Me, it's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. We are looking for some debates, so we are going to get started here in just a moment. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. It's going to be an interesting morning, guys. As you guys know, of course, we got the new background and all of that, but there's some actual, like, it's so funny. As I made this background, I thought it was pertinent, but it seems like as the background, and the background makes me feel clairvoyant. That's what I'm getting to, because the more I sit here and think about the background, the more that continues to happen and make it absolutely true. So anyway, America's on the decline. America's on the decline, and it's on the decline for multiple reasons, because of multiple people. And we will talk about that in just one moment. So if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. We're looking for some debates. If you are friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Can we knock out the daily gift goal? It's to love you so much. Can we knock that out? If we can continue to knock out the daily gift goal, I'm going to reset the daily gift goal, and it'll help boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Last but not least, guys, share the live maybe once or twice with someone, but more importantly, can we share the live to your stories and repost it? Those things help so freaking much. So if you can share the live to your stories and repost it, it would really, really help, because what happens is when you do that, the people that may scroll across your stories will see it. The people, if they are on your FYP, they'll see it. And so doing those things like really boosts the live and gives us the opportunity to get more debates, right? The more people that we have in here, the more options we have to draw in people for debates. So there's a lot to it. So if you don't mind, I need you guys to do your part. Please, please, please. I'm going to go. You guys are awesome. You knocked out those. Love you so much. I'm going to go ahead and set the pink heart puffs now. Can we knock out the pink heart puffs? Vash, for some reason, it just popped up now. Okay. I don't know. Vash, it literally just popped up. It's so weird. K or management, if either one of you are watching, can one of you send me a direct message and see if that pops up? I did completely restart Discord, so that might have actually fixed it as well. Yep, see, there it is. Hey, baby. Okay. Good morning. Okay, so it looks like that's all set. All right. Like I said, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Me, it's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. We're only looking for some debates. Only looking for some debates. If you are friendly and you like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. If you're over on the YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. With that being said, we are G to G. I'm going to reset this daily gift goal again. If you guys don't mind, if you can knock that out, let's do the roses. I'm in a loving mood this morning. We started with the love you so much, and then we went to the pink heart puffs. Now we're doing the roses. We're doing the roses. If we can knock those out, and let's go ahead and get this thing started.
Yeah, funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and put up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. Huh. This ain't rage bait. This is pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level. I peel layers, and every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat flyer mods working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight.
Welcome to the ring now.
Yeah, talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down.
Welcome to the ring now.
Yeah, got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah,
welcome to the ring now.
You ain't built for this smoke.
Y'all slap nuts.
Ain't got milk for these oats.
Donuts.
So pipe down. Yeah, you might drown.
Hey, that was in chat, Valerie.
Right now. I don't debate for applause, I debate for the record. Every false claim get dissected and severed. You rehearse outrage, I study the structure. Difference between noise and somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boosts and virality. I want mutual aid and stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. See the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive. I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where evidence dies. You came all the way to be Santana for internet rap, while the whole chat waiting to see who got checked. Next,
welcome to the
ring now. Yeah, talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts.
What up, Hope?
Welcome to the ring.
Hey, Keisha.
Yeah, got the whole chat.
Spencer, LA. What's poppin'?
Yeah, welcome to the ring.
But really, I must see you.
Built for this smoke.
W Blaze.
Ain't got milk for these oats.
Hey, Tess.
So pipe down. Pipe down.
Let's go, cool cat.
You don't want war with the king right now.
Hey.
Yeah. Welcome to Sparring with Santana.
I see you, Astrid.
Bring your sources.
Tune.
Or
how we living?
Excuses, whatever. Doesn't really matter either way.
You about to get
cooked. You should know who I am by now.
You really should.
What?
You really should. You really should, but I understand if you don't. Don't worry. I got you. I got you. I got you. Guys, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana. One-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana. And guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Oh, really? Holy shit. Okay, thank you, Kay. Keep me updated on that. Yeah, W's in the chat for Kay, guys. Can we get some W's in the chat for Kay? This is let's have an appreciation moment for our super duper head mod, the guiding light of our community, the one who helps organize it all. W's in the chat for Kay. Wait, are you guys hearing static? Kay, management, are you guys hearing static? Someone said that in the K and management. Can you guys let me know? Is there static? Okay. Give me a moment. Un momento, por favor. Okay. How are we now? How does that sound? How is that? Just FYI, like I love you guys in the chat, but I'm actually looking specifically for management or for K to tell me, or like one of my mods to send it in the mod chat. I appreciate you guys, but there's a lot of, sounds good? Okay. I was about to say there's a lot of trolls who for some reason like to do the weird shit. So anyway, we're gonna go ahead and get started here, guys. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are a friendly, do all the wonderful things, tap the screen, share the live, you know, show up and show out. Holla at your boy. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
6'7". 6'7".
Yep. See, you know what the interesting thing is about not only being a troll, but I was listening to, what was I listening to? I was listening to something the other day, and they were talking about Steve Jobs, right? And Steve Jobs, while he was an absolute dick, Steve Jobs had this thing apparently that he used to do, right? Where he would, when meeting someone new, he would throw a question out at someone like, you know, hey, how's your relationship with your dad or your parents or whatever? And he would let the people answer. And then he would sit quietly and just let that uncomfortable silence linger to see if the people would try to fill that like uncomfortable silence with just random rambling and all this other stuff. And the thing is that a lot of people are not comfortable with dealing with like uncomfortable things, but also when you have a tendency to not be confident in the things that you say or do or who you are, anytime that like someone presses on that, then you tend to look for ways to bail. So the fact that the troll came up here with not a funny troll, right? And that was the best that he had. When I let him sit in that uncomfortable spot, there's a whole thing. Diesel said, yay, 25 hours of Santana crying about Trump. First and foremost, Diesel, there's no, hey, that was in the chat for all the Andrews for the whale diving. Let's fucking go. Diesel, there's nowhere on my background that says Trump at all. Secondly, if you think that I'm crying, I'm going to mute you. Come up here and stop me. If you think that I'm crying, the only thing you have to do is come up here and stop me. I muted you. Now, the only thing that you have to do is come up here and stop me. Like literally, I truly mean this. For every single Trump supporter or people that disagree with the things on the background, if you can beat me in a debate, if you guys were just better, if you were better than me, I would stop doing this. Please hear me when I say this. If you were better than me, I would stop doing this. But since you're not better than me, I'm going to keep dominating you until you get good or you get gone. I don't care which one. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. Only look for some debates. Hi, Curtis. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Hey, I love you, homie. You the GOAT. I love you, bro. That's all I want to say.
I appreciate you as well, friend, but please respect the boundaries.
Right, absolutely.
I appreciate you guys. Seriously. I love you guys to death, right? To life, as Black people would say, but please, please, please respect the boundaries of the live. We want to make sure that we're able to have fruitful dialogue and we can actually get into the point of what we're here for. So please, please, please make sure that you guys are respecting the boundaries of the live. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yeah, I'm age 33, and Mango with the gym gun. You should probably thank her for that.
Yeah. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yeah, Trump's a goat. But I want to talk to you about the white supremacy thing. I don't believe white privilege exists. It definitely doesn't run hand in hand with white supremacy. That makes no sense.
Okay. All right. We can hold on. We can definitely talk about that. I appreciate you giving me that information. I can't read what your username is because of the type of font. What would you like for me to call you?
You can call me Yuri.
Yuri, we spoke. Okay. I can't remember what happened. I remember, like I told you, that I have a LB whose name is Yuri. Did you end up running?
No, you dropped me because you said you don't talk about women unaliving their children with men. And you conceded.
Oh, abortions. Okay. Yeah, cool. All right, Yuri. Let's do this. If you don't mind.
Oh, so you did just concede that that's what an abortion is, so W.
No, I mean, that's what it is under your
Well, I described it and you said.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about the way that you actually described it. I knew.
Yeah, I described it as a woman.
But that's fine. That's fine.
Baby, and you said,
I think that's fine, Yuri. I think that's fine. That has nothing to do with what we're going to talk about. But like, welcome back. But Yuri, I know you know who I am. But could you give me a moment to actually introduce to everyone else who's watching?
Yeah, you're the guy who hangs out with Dean Withers.
Would you mind giving me a moment? I'm really starting to remember you now. You have impulse control issues. Yuri, give me a second. I'm going to give everyone else a quick introduction to who I am and what this is, and then we can get into the debate. So one moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble!
Y'all ready for this?
Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, and guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates, but if you are a friendly, do all the wonderful things, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live, push us out to the FYP. Also, if you like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the live. If you're over on the YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. All right, Yuri, floor is yours. Tell me why you disagree with the premise that white privilege / white supremacy are two sides of the same coin, two wings of the same bird.
So I am Irish and Sicilian, right? And to the world, I would just be white. But I'm not European. I'm not from the Caucasus Mountains. I'm not Caucasian. I'm Irish and Sicilian, strictly. That's it. So, but yet I would just be considered a YT person, just like one of my closest friends, a Jamaican woman. She's not an African American. No, she's Jamaican, right? Not all people from melanated countries are in Africa. So just like one of my other close friends who's from Hades, they don't really enjoy the African American culture and they are melanated, but people just assume that he is African American, yet he's not. He's Haitian, right? Don't know if you know him, but Kodak Black, don't know if you know that guy or not. Close friends with him. He doesn't really enjoy most African Americans himself, and vice versa. For some reason, the African American culture has went against Kodak. Don't know why. He's a goat. He supports Trump. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, I don't even know what, I guess you need to explain to me the whole white privilege goes hand to hand with white supremacy. I'm not as educated as you. Obviously, you're more privileged than me. I haven't gotten any gifts. You're sitting here making $1,000 an hour to talk about Donald Trump in your nice computer room. You got your fancy little music when you start your show. You got your little fancy background, Santana Jones, or there's a breaking news. It's fancy. You got your cool little camera. Like, you got more privilege than I do. How old are you, Santana? I'm 33. You're probably the same age as me, right? Look like you've probably had a little bit more privileges in your life than I have.
Okay, are you done? I didn't want to interrupt you.
Well, no, you just seem more privileged than me. So if you could explain to me, just a simple Irish boy, Irish man, now exactly how all this works, that'd be great. And then we could have a debate. I want to be on the equal playing field as you. I think you actually have more privilege than me, black privilege.
Okay, are you done? Like I said, I just didn't want to interrupt you. I don't want to be rude.
Yeah.
So
I'm
okay.
done. Yes, sir.
Perfect. Thank you. All right. So we're going to start here. As far as what you said, I think the issue may be that you don't understand what the difference is between race, ethnicity, and nationality. And when we talk about race, ethnicity, and nationality, while you may have Haitian friends or friends from Jamaica or anywhere else that you may be speaking on, just because they have a different ethnicity or nationality.
And I have African friends too.
I said quietly while you spoke. Please don't interrupt me. Thank you. So there's a difference between race, ethnicity, and nationality. So depending on where they are from and, like, again, what their ethnicity may be, that can differ, but the race that people fall under, it's categorized in that specific way. Just like you did mention that you were Sicilian and Italian. Hey, thank you for the glasses. And I definitely
that's Sicilian Irish. Don't ever call me
sorry,
Italian.
Irish. I apologize. Sicilian and Irish. And so I do actually acknowledge the ethnicity and also the nationality. Your race is still going to be, I'm assuming, white based off what you told me, but I don't want to make assumptions. But the actual point of race
I don't know.
is,
I don't know. I don't even know what race I am.
Yuri, can you hear me?
Also, I real quick
Yuri,
wanted to thank that guy for those finger hearts. Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
I was just thanking one of my fans for the gifts.
That's fine, Yuri. You can do that when it's your turn to speak. Please stop interrupting me. So when it comes to race, race is based off of your phenotype. And so, if you're identifying as Irish and Sicilian, more than likely you are white because that's the way that you present to the world. So those things are different. Now, getting to the crust of the conversation when it comes to white privilege and white supremacy going hand in hand, the reason why white privilege and white supremacy go hand in hand is because white privilege is a benefactor of white supremacy. And the only way that you can get rid of white supremacy is by giving up white privilege. Now, a lot of people think that white privilege talks about like, oh, you have this, that, or the third. You mentioned that, I look, quote unquote, privileged sitting here because, I have backgrounds and, cameras and stuff like that. But that's not privilege, right? That's not the thing that we're talking about. White privilege does not mean that you're absolved from all the struggles of the world. White privilege simply means that you do not receive those additional barriers of the world because of your race. White privilege speaks to the fact that you are able to move through society with society conforming around you because of your whiteness, instead of it actually disenfranchising you for being non-white. So I'll start there to correct that. The whole thing about white privilege is it's not about saying that you have more than other people. It's not saying that you are just going to be rich or anything like that. It's saying that you don't deal with the additional layers of a society that non-white people do.
Okay, so just so the chat knows, my name's Uriah, and I go by Yuri for short. So it's a pretty common Russian, Sicilian, Irish name. Some people think I'm Jewish, but I'm not, and then they get anti-Semitic with me, which is crazy. So I've dealt with racism myself, actually, Santana. I've dealt with anti-Semitism. People will call me Jewish. Also, thanks FLM for those.
Would you mind addressing what I just said?
So essentially, it looks like you're from like North Carolina, right? I'm guessing on the hat.
South Carolina, but
South Carolina.
Can you address what I said?
Thanks, JFL Moore, for those hand heart things. I like those things a lot. Sorry, I'm new. I don't know how the gifts work. Also, if all 891 of your fans could follow me, that'd be cool. I'm trying to do my own thing, and I could do my own live streams one day. But I'm actually from Chicago, right? I live on 64th. I'm from O Block. And I have a lot of friends that do a lot of stuff that makes them all kinds of money. And they're always like, Yuri, come on, just let's go. Let's do it, right? I'm like, I don't want to do that, dude. I'm probably going to get in trouble. You guys are more similar looking, so they're going to know it's me. You know what I mean? But I got the ski mask. I wore that one time, and I'm not going to talk about it on here. But I didn't want to go to prison. So it's like those guys don't care. They talk about it like it's no big deal. So I got to just I got to stay in my apartment and like kind of, sometimes I get on TikTok and sometimes I get gifted and stuff. But normally I got to just like, do other stuff on the internet, make money. So I can't go out and have these privileges
Yuri?
like my BLK buddies.
Yuri, can you please address what I said, if you don't mind?
I thought I was.
No. So what I said,
I'm not as educated as you, Santana. I apologize. I dropped out of high school.
No worries. I'll restate what I said, and I would really appreciate if you could directly address the thing that I said. So I said that there's a difference between race, ethnicity, and nationality, and so that's important to understand. We can go into the deeper levels of that if you need, but the bigger point that I was speaking to was when it comes to white privilege, that has nothing to do with having more than other people.
Am I white?
It has nothing to do with having more than other people or being able to get something or whatever the case may be like that. It means that you move through society without those additional barriers that are placed in society for being non-white. So,
but do you see what I'm saying? I'm in the same situation as all my friends, all my, YNs, as they call themselves. And they get to go do stuff that I can't do. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
So how do I got privileges? You're telling me I'm white. Even my friends always call me off-white, right? They don't really even, I'm not going to say something. They call me like Snow Roach and all kinds of cool little nicknames. So I don't know. I don't care. So, but as long as they're not like calling me because it's time to get walked down, right? So I don't participate with any of these things to get rich quick. And, lots of my friends got like rollies and bins and baddies. I got nothing, buddy. I got absolutely nothing. This live stream is all I got.
Okay. Well, so, and the issue with that is
you're the closest thing to a friend that I have in the world.
Okay. So the issue with that is the issues that you're referring to, the lack of is not because you're white, right? You're trying to speak to class reductionism. And while I do acknowledge that classism is absolutely a thing, you're not disenfranchised because you are white. Fun fact, the fact that you are white and the fact that you have less than others speak to the capitalistic society, and even more than that, the way that racism is weaponized. Yuri, do you know who
hey,
JBL
what's up, Matt?
is?
JBL?
Mm-hmm.
Like the audio speakers?
The former United States president.
No, I don't really keep up with that stuff. I just like Trump because he freed Kodak.
Presidents
right?
of the United States of America.
JBL?
Mm-hmm.
John Booth legend? I'm not educated, buddy. I told you I'm from O Block, so we don't really, all I know how to do is, put a button onto a piece.
I'll explain it to you. So it's Lyndon LBJ, not JBL. Holy smokes! I'm thinking JBL is John Bradshaw Layfield.
LBJ, but I'm like, I don't know.
JBL is John Bradshaw Layfield, which is a wrestler. I'm a huge wrestling fan. He used to be a part of the APA. He used to be
Sam, I'm from O Block.
Anywho, LBJ. I apologize. LBJ.
Lyndon Brandon Johnson. So I know that guy.
Lyndon Baines Johnson. Yeah. Okay.
That's Lyndon Brandon Johnson.
So Lyndon Baines Johnson, do you know what he actually said about whiteness and how that actually is connected with capitalism?
I think I do, but fill me in on that.
Yeah, no worries. I got you. So,
but also, am I saying I'm white? I'm white.
I'm going to put this on the screen, and this is the quote from the former president of the United States of America, Lyndon B. Johnson. He said, "If you can convince
the lowest white man, let's read it together." I thought we were reading it together. We've had it sync, dude. Okay.
this is the last time I'm going to say this. Please stop interrupting me. If you can convince the lowest white man that he's better than the best colored man, he won't notice you're picking his pocket. Hell, give him someone to look down on and he'll empty his pockets for you. So what this actually speaks to is the fact that LBJ knew that as long as you could weaponize the whiteness that people have and the perceived proximity to power, you can rob white people blind as long as you make sure that they think that, well, at least I'm not black. I may be poor, but at least I'm not black. I may be uneducated, but at least I'm not black. I may be hungry, but at least I'm not black. And so the point being is that even though you are in a similar social economic status as some of your other friends in O Block, that does not actually, it's not indicative of the lived experience that they have. And it's not because you're white, it's literally because of capitalism.
So should I just go do the things that they want me to do, or?
I think that if you were looking for my opinion, I think you should do whatever makes you happy.
Well, that would make me happy. You know, they want me to go spin the block on some of these guys who've been talking negatively about some of my, passed away homies. And it's like, Santana says I can do it. I'll do it.
Sure. I think you should do whatever makes you happy. I have a.
If something was to go wrong, would you be willing to?
You're interrupting me again.
I thought we were having a conversation.
You can't have a conversation if you're speaking while the other person's speaking.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You can do whatever you want. I actually have a very strong philosophy that people can't dictate your actions nor your words, and you should do whatever you feel like you can deal with the consequences for. So as long as you feel like you can handle whatever consequences come your way, you should absolutely do whatever you want.
Okay. All right. Well, note to self. But I still don't think that I have any sort of like privilege, because let's say hypothetically, me and a few of my friends decide to do whatever we want, as you told us we could. Got you clip saying that. And we do go ahead.
The end of what I said.
So 1 second. I was in the middle of the conversation.
Sure, but you just mischaracterized.
I thought we weren't allowed to do that.
I just said, can you please tell me what I said? Because you're mischaracterizing what I said, and which is not. That's very.
This seems kind of like you have more privileges than I do, because you interrupted me.
It's very dishonest for you to actually mischaracterize the thing that I said. So will you please repeat the end of what I said?
Well, I must have misheard you. All I heard was do whatever you want. And then I just got excited. I was like, okay, what you told? I got another phone here, right? One for the 304s and one for the talking to you.
I can repeat that again one more time for you. The thing that I said is that I believe that you should do whatever you want as long as you are willing to deal with the consequences from
I'm
the
Irish.
actions that you
I ain't got no consequences, mate. I'll just blame one of the BLK guys. Okay. So yeah, I just thought that it would be like morally not good to do all these things. But if you're saying it's no big deal, I mean, I'm not scared to talk to a DA, buddy. So I just won't do it. Right? That's rule number one. You don't talk to the officials. I'm Sicilian. So rule number two, let a BLK guy take the rap. Rule number three, don't lie, don't snitch, don't talk to officials. So yeah, I don't know but back to, I thought we were talking about white privilege. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, we
how do you got those guys moving on the background? That's Trump doing stuff. We
really
there.
Are.
Wait, Trump. Go back to Trump. Go back to.
The issue that we're having is that for some reason you're not actually engaging with the overall premise of the conversation. So this is what we're going to do. Chat.
I don't know. I just don't know if I understand it.
Sure. Don't worry. Chat. If you take a look up in the top corner, there's a poll. I will let you guys make the decision. If you're over on YouTube, there's a poll. We have less than 2 minutes. Actually, there's less than a minute left on the poll, and we'll go from that point. I do want to say W's in the chat for Melissa.
I'll talk to you about trans women as well.
51-cent donation stand. I can finally, and let me start this over. W's in the chat for Melissa for the $5.51 donation cent. I can finally donate and say, I want to say I love your streams a lot.
Yeah, hey, what's up, Chase? Sorry, I had to say.
it helps me learn a lot about things, and I already thought that I knew. Keep up the great work. W's in the chat, Melise. Thank you so much for that $5.51 donation. W's in the chat for Anthony for the $1 donation. Anthony is already on it. I appreciate the hell out of you, Anthony. W's in the chat as well over on
W's in the chat for JFL Morph. W's in the chat for Chase.
I got it. W's in the chat over on Twitch.
W's in the chat.
Cool Cat for the one cheered bit to say you're telling me my phone overheated on the charger while plugged
W's in the chat.
That happens a lot. Also, W's in the chat for One Mighty Pen for reaching 85 stream streak. And
why am I being
chat for One Mighty Pen who sent out a YouTube Twitch subscription to Ruger. W's in the chat. Thank you so much.
JFL with the rose.
So
JFL with the rose, my boy.
W's in the
See,
chat.
I'm not getting gifted
Twitch.
as much as you are. You're getting black privilege. You're getting black privilege. Black privilege. Black privilege.
Hey, Yuri.
Right? This guy's getting black privilege.
Yuri,
So I'm sick of it. And you know what? Just so you know,
Yuri, hey,
Santana, you
Yuri,
said, you said I could do whatever.
Yuri, I need you to be an adult. You said stop. You said you're 33 years old. I've been letting you actually. I know. I'm not raising my voice. I'm not being insufferable. I'm not insulting you. So Yuri, I'm going to say, can you please respect the boundaries? Let me at least finish what I'm saying, and then I will give you the floor to speak. I promise you, I'm going to let you talk. There's no need for. I haven't.
I don't trust you. I don't trust you, Santana. Last time you were going to talk.
You don't have to trust me. But I'm just trying to get through what I'm saying, and I will let you cry.
You're an op.
W's in the chat for let's see. Chief sent a $14.99 super chat to say Santana's community have you have my greatest respect and praise.
This guy would never show up.
And praise. The last stream was brilliant.
Pull up to O-Block, Santana. Pull up to O-Block. 64th and 63rd will come together and we'll take you out, bud. Shut up. Can't debate.
There we go. That way I can see it better. Santana, in this community, you have my greatest respect and praise. The last stream was brilliant, and the saddening and has become the core and solidifying moments that will live with me forever. I know that's right. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that. Also, W's in the chat.
I was an invitation to my house.
What is this? Jara, holy shit, Jara, thank you so much for the $50 YouTube YouTube super chat. What's up, chat? We're live with Santana. You're giving me passion for the day. And just had a weird start to the day, and I'm the only black guy at my job, and everyone is making weird jokes about Juneteenth. Holy shit. If that's the case, then make sure that you actually make it known. Don't just sit there and take the disrespect, because you know what? White people will make all the jokes and think that black people are just supposed to sit back and, accept the weird shit that they're saying. But you know what? We don't have to do that. So anyway, W's in the chat for all the donos, guys. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. So, guys, we just had a poll, and the poll was making a decision about whether we want to do a kick goal or not, right? And so, looking at the actual live, it looks like over on YouTube, the decision was 90% for the actual kick over on YouTube. Looking at where we are here on TikTok, let's see.
Cry about it, Santana. Cry about it. Cry about it, Santana. Cry about it. Cry about it. Cry about it. Cry about it, Santana. Yeah, cry about it. Cry about it. He's crying. I got to see it. Oh, look at that tear. He's coming out of his eyeball. Look at that guy. This is just this. Santana, you wouldn't last a day on O-Block, buddy.
Okay, so it looks like the decision was made for the kick goal, but you know what's funny?
Stay inside, buddy.
You know what's even better than a kick goal, guys?
Stay in your apartment, buddy. Stay in your house.
You know what's even better than a kick goal?
You're on permanent house arrest for the rest of your life, buddy.
It's something that's really going to get under his skin.
If we see you on O-Block, you're done, bud. So don't ever come around my neighborhood. You're nothing. You can't come here. You're not allowed to. We've disowned you. You're not BOK anymore. You're too white to be a BOK, man. You're an Oreo. You're black on the outside, white on the inside. Why do you have all these white women sending you money? Huh? Why do you have all these white people sending you money? What are you? 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 You're dancing for the white man. You're dancing for the white man, aren't you? Thank you. Thank you for the gifts. I appreciate it. Yeah, you would permaban me because you're scared, aren't you, bud? Scared of me. You're scared of the Sicilian that you bow down to me. You bow down to Sicilians, right? Bushkara sini mukanazara zidi 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 bushkara sini mukanazara shidi kukanazara. Right, Santana? You're scared of me. You're in love with me. You're scared of how much you love me, right? You're scared of how much you love me. Let's get it from 0 to 250. I don't know what you got to do to permaban a guy, but you can't do it. What are you guys going to do about it? You're going to do nothing. You're going to sit there and cry about how Donald Trump's so goated and we wish that we could get with him. Yeah, cool. Oh, 96 out of 250? Let's see 250. Make it 1,000. Santana, you got literally 1.2K in here. Let's actually see you do something with your life. My grandpa told me, you want to know the easiest thing? You want to know how to do the easiest job? You do it the easiest way? Just watch a BOK guy do it. He'll teach you how. There's Santana sitting in his chair doing nothing. Doing nothing. And people are sending him money, right? And the government's probably sending him money too. Yeah, keep humming, Santana. Your little hymns and one day Master gonna set me free. Probably not today, I don't believe. One day Master gonna set me free. Even though Santana obviously never was picking cotton or doing anything, he sits on the internet and gets paid a bunch of money. He's best friends with Dean Withers, a 13-year-old who said the N-word. So, yeah, but this guy's not a racist. This guy's the most white privileged man I've ever seen. I don't even know for sure if he is.
Just to let everyone know, as of right now, we're up to 180 of the 250 for the permaban.
Hey, Dean
if
Withers,
you'd like to add to the permaban, you can do so. Cash App,
Dean
PayPal,
Withers,
Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the permaban. Sorry, YouTube, we can't go through the actual YouTube links, but we have to go through the actual links over here on the actual pay links. With that being said, Yuri, the interesting thing about our conversation, right, is the fact that you came up here and I gave you the space to speak. And while giving you the space to speak, you have done nothing but embarrass yourself. This is super interesting. Like, I didn't mute you until I started to read all the donations, and you wouldn't even stop speaking. And then even more than that, I allowed you to try to do your racist dog whistle. You didn't do a good job. I let you try to actually say all the weird stuff, and you still failed. Now, the interesting thing is, I know for a fact that the highest form of currency that there is today is attention. You would be nothing, Yuri. That's the thing that people starve for, especially white men. White men want attention more than they want to breathe. Now, the funny thing about this is that you're no longer going to get the attention, Yuri. You're no longer going to get the attention because you don't have the ability to control yourself. And when you don't have the ability to control yourself, you don't have the ability to actually engage in a conversation. And that's when things like this happen where you get permabanned. But it's okay. I got you. I know, yes, you love Dean Withers, and it's okay. Guess what? Dean doesn't know that you exist. It's okay. It's okay. We're going to go ahead and get you up out of here. W's in the chat for all of the amazing people who added to the permaban. That was interesting, guys. That was the first debate of the live. Chat, that was the first debate of the live. Chat, we just got started. We are literally 44 minutes into the live. We are 44 minutes into the live. And out of the 44 minutes, he was on for 29 minutes. When I tell you, this is what they've reverted to. This is what they've reverted to. Specifically, the white men that are scared that they're being replaced. This is what they're reverting to. And please note what I said at the end. If anyone missed what I said at the end to him, the currency that we deal with in our society today is attention. Everyone wants attention. You can talk about money, you can talk about power, but it's attention. That's why Elon Musk, the richest man on earth, wants to be everywhere, wants to be seen. Because he has all the money in the world, but he would rather have the attention with the money. Donald Trump, the most powerful man on earth, because he is the president of the United States of America, literally is on TV almost every day because he wants the attention with the power. So the currency that we deal in with our society today is absolutely attention. And so when these people don't have attention, you see them lashing out in ways to find attention. And for these white men who don't know how to actually control themselves, well, the reason why they don't know how to control themselves is because they want to be heard. Chat, they want to be heard more than they want to breathe. Hear me out when I say this. These white men who consistently and persistently crash out, who can't control themselves, who engage in these weird things online, they're doing it because they want attention and they want to be heard. They want to be heard more than they want to breathe. Deb's in the chat for all the donations, the people that added to the Kick Fund. I'm going to read those off here in just a few moments, but let's see if we can get another debate up here. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. We got a person, Data, here. Data said Democrats are evil like Republicans are. That's an interesting take, Data. I'm going to send you a request. Come up here and tell me about it. Data, don't make such a bold statement in the comments and not come up and defend it. You have to be held accountable for your words. No? Okay, I guess. Anyway, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Me, it's only one coin and we'll boost live and push us out to the FYP. One thing that I would like to mention, and W's in the chat for management for calling this out. But guys, when we have guests like this up here, right? Please, allow me to handle that. Do not report. I know you guys have heard me say this, and you do like actually a really good job about this, but reporting does nothing beneficial for the live. I can handle these people, especially when they're crashing out. And the fact that I don't give them a response makes them even more mad. So we didn't get a violation or anything, but I think it is important to say that because sometimes, them losing their shit upsets the chat. And I understand that. And I try to ensure that as long as they are keeping things focused on me and they're not, being outwardly harmful to the chat, then I can keep it going and we can manage through that. So anyway, W's in the chat. I know Data is Data is a quote unquote leftist, but Data didn't want to come up and have the conversation. I mean, again, I would love to hear Data actually defend that position. But okay. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. 1.2 thousand people hanging out here on TikTok, guys. Let's hit the like button. Tap the screen. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 150,000 likes. Also, share the live to your stories, and not only to your stories, but share the live to your reposts. That'll help get us out to the FYP. Hi, Frank. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Or I'm sorry, Frankie, not Frank. I apologize.
No, it's all good, brother. I do disagree with the Iran. I'll start with the Iran war. U.S. lost and gave it up.
Okay.
And also capitalism failure. And it means time for socialism.
Mm-hmm.
I agree that America is corrupted. I do not agree that corruption proves socialism is the answer. I feel that the real fight is capitalism versus morality. It's productive ownership, national competence, worker dignity, anti-corruption, and actual outcomes versus ideological slogans. Both parties equally helped create this American decline over the past, we can say 150 years, but especially since World War II. And I feel that if your answer is socialism, you have to define the replacement system and prove that it produces more freedom, prosperity, and dignity within America and our history. And more dignity than a reformed mixed market system.
Okay. Frankie, Sorry, I was chewing. You said a lot, and I actually like some of the stuff that you said, right? I think that your reply was super thoughtful. The only issue that I really, really have from what you said was from the outset is you said that it's about morality versus capitalism. And I'm a subjectivist. Like, I think morality is subjective. And so I think that sitting here saying that everyone should have the same morality is not even, like, it's just not feasible. Because people have different dispositions, views, and things like that. I guess help me understand a little bit more when it comes to the capitalistic mindset. Do you think that capitalism is viable for the whole of the proletariat, or like, where do you stand with that portion?
I do think that capitalism, as it's in textbooks, is beneficial for the proletariat, but I believe that it's become corrupted. Well, I think that an open market, free markets, defining outcomes are great, but I think that when the entire system has been based upon capitalist oligarchs funding their wants and that becoming the system of use, I think that the definition of economic capitalism is corrupted itself. I don't believe that we all would agree that this is fair capitalism. I think that this is an oligarchy system based in capitalism. And my deeper point is that I'm 36 years old. I did not do anything to build this system that we're currently living in. And I think that we can both agree there's been plenty of moral decline along with immoral action throughout America's history. And in the modern age, I feel that the struggle is pretending that we can all be idealists without sacrificing the current progress and success of the American system and the petrodollar itself. I think that in order to be the best moral actors, in order to maybe stop these wars, in order to stop supporting, the death unnecessarily of thousands and thousands of people, I think that people want to pretend that there's an option that doesn't result in those moral atrocities, but still allows American success. And I think people refuse to acknowledge that in this idealistic, moral-based world, that you can be moral and still continue to win. And I think that a lot of people are hardlined in saying that America needs to do X, Y, Z because we'll still succeed. And I just don't think that's the case. I think I was born into a petrodollar system where certain people are definitely favored. I think that there's a lot of unfairness out there. And I think that in order to change that, you have to accept the decline of America. And I think people aren't willing to say that they're willing to accept that decline.
Yeah, listen, I mean, you didn't lose me on too much of anything. Again, I think the one thing that I will say is, and just to get clarification, I guess, so your premise is in written form, you believe capitalism works, but in not just within the United States of America, but throughout the history of society, with the implementation, do you feel like capitalism has been successful for any society with the actual practice of capitalism?
Yes, I do think, and I think it's even successful here, but I think that there's now an equal amount of
I'm sorry, wait.
dissatisfaction.
Let me fix that statement, because yes, it is. Even right here, right now, it's successful. I apologize. Do you think that it's been successful for the proletariat versus like the bourgeoisie?
Yeah, I think that capitalism in America has brought more people out of poverty than any other system in the history of the world. And I think for that reason, our expectations continually grow, as they should. I think that in American history, period, the bottom, 1%, 10% have been uplifted in what they've been able to obtain. I don't think that it is of our national standard of what we pretend everybody is given. But I do think that if you compare it against history in any other society, there's much grosser gaps between the low end and the high end. Here, we only look at the high end and saying that there's trillionaires, which is wrong. But at the same time, that doesn't mean that you just count those upper bounds and ignore the fact that people have been lifted up out of poverty, where they're not just homeless, struggling for food, killing people for food, trying to, get to their job on a daily basis. And I mean, There's a lot of other instances.
Yeah.
But
Did capitalism not create those instances of poverty that people needed to be lifted out of?
did capitalism or people?
Did capitalism create those
No.
instances of? Okay, so capitalism does not create the wealth gap, the wealth disparity, and the exploitation of labor.
No, a democratic republic executing capitalism in an unfair manner results in that. Capitalism is a system. Democratic republic is a system. They require people who are actors. The actors themselves allow the system to be distorted in their benefit.
Wait. Let me stop you, because again, like I think that we need to make a clear line in the sand, because again, if you're talking about the on paper principle of it, I'm not going to push back to you on how it sounds and how it can be written out on paper, but for the actual praxis, shout out to Solid, of like capitalism, it requires that additional exploitation of the labor force. Like literally, you have to have a free and cheap labor force to exploit in order to be able to completely enrich yourself through capitalism. So like it requires that actual free and cheap labor force and that exploitation of the free and cheap labor force in order to drive the gains from capitalism.
Right, but is exploitation a feature of capitalism or a feature of profitability? Because those are not the same, but they're not the same thing.
No, I don't believe but it's a feature of both.
I think it's a feature of solely driven profit margins in a capitalistic market.
Because the principle for capitalism is profits, right? Like the principle of capitalism is not just for everyone to do well. The principles of capitalism is to do better than everyone else. So like, that's why even if you take a look at even in like a socialist society, if you're talking about like everyone doing well, if you talk about socialism and communism, like people can have, certain gains, or they can do better than other people within those different types of society. They just can't do better than other people where they hoard resources and people have a lack of. So, but capitalism allows you to actually...
Isn't that the system all over the world? Don't a majority of countries run on systems that aren't capitalist, but still have the same flaws?
Would name the countries in the world that run off
China,
systems that aren't?
Russia,
that's a capitalist society.
The Middle East.
Those are literally capitalist societies. When you talk about their leadership and the type of authoritarians that are in power, sure, that's a little bit different, but the premise of their society is absolutely capitalism.
I believe that it's defined as a socialist market economy, but I mean, if you believe that it's a capitalist economy,
you think what's defined as a socialist market?
I believe from my schooling, China is a socialist market economy.
How so?
What do you mean? The economy is heavily driven by privately owned businesses in capitalism, and in a socialist state, they're state owned. So the state owns all of their businesses. The land control is under the state, which leases it to individuals and corporations. And then the party oversight. Private corporations are heavily regulated. Even if you're an American company in China, you're heavily regulated by the political, social, and security goals of the CCP.
Yeah. So just to make sure I'm clear with the socialist market economy, it's a hybrid economic system combining the state ownership of the foundational industry with the market-driven allocation of resources. Right. Dominance of public ownership, divisive roles of markets, macro control. Right. And so while there is absolutely an actual control when it comes to the split between like the private sector and the governmental system, this is still a form of capitalism that neglects the proletariat. Right. Like, so that's the point that I'm making is even if you take a look at the idea of this socialist market economy, it's driven by the gains that enrich the private sectors, the people that invested, and the governmental system, while neglecting the actual people. So it's literally rooted in capitalism.
I mean, I'll concede on that. I think we're not going to necessarily agree on that. that bridges to the point of the Iranian conflict because
wait, hold on. I don't want to close this out just yet because actually, I mean,
absolutely.
no offense, but I'm actually having a good time with this
Me
one.
too, brother.
But like, I think the biggest thing that I'm trying to get across is that like one of the best analogies I've ever heard about capitalism came from Sean. Watch My Legs. Shout out to Sean. Sean talked about how capitalism is all consuming, right? And it requires consumption to the point that no matter if there's just two people that own the majority of the wealth, those two people will continue to take wealth from each other until one person has all the wealth. And even when one person has all the wealth, it will require the one person to try to still consume more to the point of destruction, right? And so when you talk about like how capitalism affects everyday people, the reason why poverty exists is because of capitalism. The reason why, the greatest example of that is the fact that Elon Musk, while being able to become the first ever trillionaire within the United States of America, it was done through Donald Trump passing the One Big Beautiful Bill that gave additional tax cuts and incentives that allowed Elon Musk to continue to roll his other companies under SpaceX, which launched the IPO, which allowed him to then become a trillionaire. But those tax cuts that he had to push his company forward came as an expense to 17 million Americans who lost health care, and came to the expense of 466 rural hospitals that are losing access to Medicaid and Medicare funding, which is going to affect 6.6 million American rural citizens. And so it's literally taking away from the proletariat in order to enrich the bourgeoisie. So like it's a direct connection.
But that's not a capitalist feature. That is a feature of our current working government. In order to perpetuate their interest in the current system for capitalism. I mean, capitalism is powered by profit, but it's not only about profit. I think profit's the signal. I think that value creation is most assuredly a requirement of capitalism in a business. So if a business doesn't serve someone, solve a problem or build something, or even fix something or feed someone, they don't get paid for long. So even though I agree with you on the fact that,
but I agree with you in like the principle, like on paper, I hear you, but in practice, that's not true. Because again, I'm going to keep going back to like Elon Musk and SpaceX. The way that SpaceX and Tesla made so much of their money is off of government grants, and not just government grants from the United States of America, but government grants from across the board. They have contracts with the Chinese government, the US government, the Russian government, but they have been able to survive off of those government subsidies without providing much value to people or even said governments that they get the grants from. So let's in practice, yeah, if a person or a business doesn't provide a service that people want, it'll just die out. But in reality, the way that capitalism is implemented, the people that have the means will always be given the opportunity to continue to control the means.
So we can take SpaceX for its military application right now, right? So I think that Elon Musk has whatever his system's called to provide support to the U.S. military. It's based upon 2,000 plus. Yeah, not Starlink, Star Shield. And I think that's based upon the fact that there's 2,000 satellites that work independently as one network. Previously, before Elon Musk had been building Star Shield, in order to militarily control the access and deployment of military missiles, you usually had one or two very private, secure satellites up there controlling them. China and the United States realized they could just take each other's satellites out. And if you take a satellite out, it doesn't matter what missiles you have, you can't control it. Elon Musk solved this problem by putting up a 2,200 node network up there. And that has replaced what our old Iron Dome system was. So it's not controlled by one satellite. Elon Musk invariably has an unbreakable satellite system where we're now attacking counter-state, China, Russia, their satellites. And we're holding the whole world by the balls through SpaceX because they can't, it doesn't matter what missiles you have. You can't send them across the ocean without GPS satellite. You can look that up.
You're wrong in the sense that, like, I hear you. The issue with Space Shield and SpaceX as a whole and Starlink is that it's a compromisable system, right? And so while it is a compromisable system, capitalism opens it up to the ability to be compromised as well. You remember me saying Elon Musk has those government contracts all across the board? Well, with allowing those government contracts across the board, they also allow access to those people that would be considered our adversaries, right? And if you take a look at them having a contract and the United States of America having access to the equipment, well, China has a contract and access to the equipment. And while China may not be a direct threat in the sense of like they're not just going to openly attack the United States of America, they are allies with Iran, who has some of the best hackers in the world who can gain access through a backdoor channel with China from having access to the actual society. So the point that I'm getting to is that like the practice of capitalism, even in this sense, would open up that actual opportunity for like the defense to be, shot down. And Elon Musk, who is the person that's capitalized or the benefiting from capitalism, doesn't actually care if the United States of America buys the actual stuff from him and it's protecting the US, or China buys the stuff from him and it's protecting China. He just cares that the money is flowing in, and it'll continue to do that. So like, I think that's the flaw in like that entire connection.
I do agree, but I mean, so let's take SpaceX again. Elon Musk and the Falcon 9 rocket, I believe that he made space travel 20 times cheaper. I mean, that in and of itself, whether you like space or not, that's a bona fide outcome that benefits Americans, right?
I don't know. I know a lot of people think space is cool, but I don't see the benefits yet.
So even take Starlink and then internet access. I believe that he reached internet access. It went from, I think, a 17% in rural areas to 44.7% under Starlink. So, I mean, if Americans in rural areas have access to the internet, that's at least beneficial, right?
Yeah, it was until, the Trump administration came back in and rolled it back.
Yeah.
Like, and that's but see, that's another like byproduct of capitalism, right? Think about it. That's something that the government tried to step in and give incentives and grants and try to supplement and say like, hey, if you don't have that access, then the government will provide that access and will give people access to the internet. These rural areas should have access to the internet. And then the next administration rolls in and like, actually, we don't like free shit and all this other stuff. We got to take this away. And so the people who were getting those things lose access. But then at the same time, you have like these major AI data companies who are not only marketing AI in the sense of like being able to be the wave of the future, but they're trying to sell it as an integral part of people's daily life, like any other utility, where you would pay for the amount of AI that you want to use per month, just like you're paying for electricity or water or something. So even when it comes to like these advancements that should be helping people, like giving them free broadband or internet service in those rural areas, it's subverted by capitalism to be able to find a way to maximize profits instead of actually providing for people.
I can agree with a lot of that. And this is where I think it starts to get murky, because I think that neither side is able to prove the outcome, meaning that I think that capitalism is unfair in the way that it does currently, as it's instantiated here, benefit the most wealthy. And if they are able to profit while providing little value to the government, not even specifically people, they'll be given a free pass to proceed ahead. Conversely, the ability to control, we'll say an AI in this instance. I'm completely against all these data centers. I live near 3 Mile Island. They sold that constellation to Microsoft, the third reactor. I think that's corrupt. I think that they can sell energy to whoever they want as a private company. That's whack. But with that being said, then I look at it compared to the rest of the world. If other countries have the ability, especially with our position in the United States, to outpower us with AI, that leaves us vulnerable. Now, have we done plenty of immoral things in the past? Yes. Did I participate in them? No. Should we be punished for them now? I would say no, but I understand where everybody on the converse side comes from. So am I willing to risk that security to protect that in order to do the right thing? That's the hardest question. Is we are living in a system forced to be idealists in an unfair world that was never built to benefit the average American.
Okay, so how about this then? Because I'm not disagreeing, but the point that I think that is really like the overarching issue is there's no way to reform capitalism to work for everyday Americans, right? So the bigger issue is like, how do you? This may be an unfair question, and I'll just give you that from the beginning. But how do you like fix capitalism in real time that allows it to continue to function while also fixing like the disparities and the complete wealth gap that it also created and has created?
As much as you felt like I might not like the question, I feel like you might not like my answer. This has always been something I've thought about heavily. And I think that the way it's done is only going to be through a positive actor who's an oligarch. I think that somebody in that position needs to be the fundamental change. And I'm not saying it's likely to happen.
No, explain it. I don't see, like, I hear what you're saying. I don't see how that happened. I
think it takes somebody like an Elon Musk and somebody of that stature to actually make decisions where he can make decisions benefiting his personal profiting, but chooses to do the right thing. I think Americans then support that person. That becomes a standard. I think if one person does it and people support that person, we go down a better path. I just don't see that path happening. So, I mean, hopefully one of us gets.
But that's because, you know, like there's no such thing as a moral billionaire, right? The people who are able to attain that like ridiculous amount of wealth tend to be like completely immoral and bankrupt. And so they only care about them pockets and not the other people. Like, again, you know, fuck Elon, but I'm going to go back to him. Like Elon Musk flat out told everyone a fucking lie and said, if someone can bring to me a feasible plan to end world hunger, I would fund it. And an actual group got together, did a comprehensive study, a comprehensive plan, and gave him a complete cost analysis to end world hunger, which was way within the realm of him being able to do it. This is when he had like 300 billion, and it wouldn't have been like put a massive dent in his wealth at all. And he just told them, fuck off, right? After saying like, if you guys can do this, then I'll fix it. And then when it was like, hey, you remember you said if we can do this, you'll fix it. Well, we did it. Can you fix it? And he was like, nah, I'm gonna go get more money. So I think that's like the hard part about what you said. And like on paper, I can't disagree with you. But in practice, like it's all fucked.
It is fucked, and it's fucked because it's based upon the petrodollar system, and I think that's our problem right now, is that you either have to give up the petrodollar system, which is invariably our protection against invasion from the rest of the world. We've done a lot of things that I wouldn't morally agree with, and I think that you have to understand you made a lot of enemies and be willing to accept a fair and moral system that will deposition America and invariably affect us all at a much more severe economic level.
But you know that's coming regardless, whether we accept it or not. Like, you know that's getting ready to happen.
Accepting it and actually working towards it are two different things. I mean, in Iran, everything we've done in the Middle East over the past 20 years has been based upon capturing oil like pirates in order to force transactions to be finalized in the USD. This whole thing with the 300 billion going over to Iran right now, I mean, it's in US dollars. So regardless if you agree with it or not, Iran is now using 300 billion in USD dollars. China doesn't have a reason to attack us because they have an investment in China. Iran doesn't have a reason to attack them because that's finalized in USD. Now, all of a sudden,
did they actually put that into the agreement?
The $300 billion, some people are calling it a slush fund. Yeah. But it's because now they're using our dollars. They're disincentivizing.
I didn't realize they actually I saw the detail. Well, you know, I saw it from when it came out yesterday, and I saw like 300 billion, then an additional like 24 billion, and all this other stuff. But I didn't know they put it in a required transaction of USD. That's actually
it's just a feature of how we do business. We're not going to finalize it in one.
That's a fair statement. Okay, I apologize. Keep going.
And for that reason, I think that we're stuck in this system where every day I wake up, I'm being asked, is this the right thing to do? And if it's not the right thing to do, are you willing to watch your society fall because of all the things that people have done that are fucked up in the past, messed up in the past? And I mean, I don't have the answer to that. I mean, I can say it out loud and yeah, it sounds great on TV, but at the same time, am I really willing to watch that decline? And then at what cost does that come?
The issue that I have with that though is like, you know, fucking Thanos, hate it, dread it, run from it. It comes anyway because it's inevitable. Right. And I mean, if you talk about the course of our country and what we're doing and what we have been doing, like, that's why, you know, I talk about stuff. I don't know if you've ever seen any of my previous lives or whatever. But I talk about like the course of our the course of our country, the history of our country, what's happened, the people that's been in power, the fact that like we're on track for the same type of collapse as the last 5 superpowers that had the centralized currency of the world, because of the things that they're doing and us doing the same thing. And like the only thing that I can say that would fix this is a complete dramatic change, right? Well, the only thing that can stop us from going off the cliff is like doing something that is completely different than what we've ever done before. And that's why I've said things like remove all men from power. Right? Or like over the 250-year history of our country, 90% of people in power, that's, you know, House, Senate, presidency, has been white men. Right? And so no matter if you're Republican or Democrat or whatever, like the decisions of our country and our society has been made specifically by white men to cater towards not only white men, but the ideology that they uphold. And so if you take, you know, these white men and specifically men out of power and you flip the entire power dynamic and you give it to women who have overwhelmingly been disenfranchised and marginalized, even white women who have proximity to power, but they're still a marginalized class because they're women, you put the power in the hands of those women, like that's a dramatic enough shift where I think it can stop us from going off the cliff, but I don't know what would stop us because...
I think that only works in a moral system, because I can agree with a lot of what you said. My problem with the whole completely flipping everything, give any other group power, is not the fact that it's unfair. It's the fact that that doesn't stop immoral actors externally from taking advantage of the people in those power. I think men end up just being more heartless. And I think that men will make decisions that a lot of women are more compassionate and caring about. And I think
that's the reason why I say that as well, though, because if women have higher EQs, like there's multiple studies that have shown, like if you take a look at like the Fortune 500 companies, even though women CEOs are underrepresented, they like overwhelmingly maximize profit and also have higher customer satisfaction and retention within the companies because of like the way that they lead. And so like that, I guess that's the thing that I'm hanging my hat on. If I'm going to be honest, I don't see how we stop it. And so like, that's the problem.
Yeah. And I don't think that there's a solution to get there. And just to counter one other thing, I think that when people say white men in power, I think we usually collapse this into 2 completely different groups. I think it's the elite institutional actors, and then there's ordinary working class men. And I think that to put both under the same category is invariably allowing us to interfight rather than punch upwards. And I think as long as you're punching downwards or
that's
sideways,
what I was just about to say. Like, it's done on purpose, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, that's why the MAGA liberal thing's perfect right now.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw like the other crash out that I had up here, but I tried to show him like the JBL, the LBJ quote.
Yeah.
And like he couldn't engage with it because he was a fucking crash out. But like, if people understood like class solidarity and class consciousness, then yeah, we could fix these things. But people don't do that because of the structure, the social structures that we live in, whether we talk about race or whether we talk about gender, like people allow those actual social structures to dictate to us and keep us from gaining class solidarity and class consciousness where we could actually, like you said, punch upward and return the power to the proletariat. But it's not going to happen because people they're so ready to say, well, I'm white and you're black. So, you know, racism, or you're a woman and I'm a man, sexism, like
to me, the even better one is MAGA versus liberal. I think that you separate 2 people into these 2 categories and you fight each other and nobody's actually agreeing on the system and punching upwards. I also want to say that I think that immigration has been an intentional oversight in the fact that when you leave but this all right. So I think that if you continually allow, which is fine, I think that if you continually allow
immigrants, especially from our southern border, to come in. I think that's great. But I think that people refuse to look at the fact that that invariably puts people at that lowest American socioeconomic status. Now it gives them an enemy. Now they're dumb for that, but it's an easy enemy.
Don't say DUMP. That's able.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Keep going. I'm picking up what you're putting down, though.
Yeah, but I think that then creates discrepancy at that lower level where they're punching towards people saying these illegal immigrants are taking my job instead of what their actual problem is. I don't make enough money to feel comfortable in my current society, so I'm going to punch upwards towards the people making the decisions.
But so that's again, shout out to Solid, but that's triangulation, right? I mean, weaponizing white supremacy with those people that don't have access to whiteness in order to basically point the finger and allow them to hate the other marginalized groups, black people, and say like, oh, black and brown people are the problem, instead of like looking at, the capitalistic society. I mean, the capitalistic problem. But yeah, I agree. Like it's intentional because, capitalism requires a free and cheap labor class to exploit. And anytime that you talk about like at least trying to give someone something, you have to have a buffer class, right? So like it's so much to it, but people don't. So people aren't willing to actually engage with this. Oh, one last thing. I don't even talk about like, it's not even left and right and left versus right for me anymore. It's like fascist versus non-fascist. Like that's where I sit.
Fascist versus non-fascist. I mean, I can concede a bit of that. I think that at the end of the day, I like to play for the home team, and I don't think that just because the home team that I'm not currently actively able to participate in at such a large level, I am a locally elected official, but at the same time, I feel that
okay, now this makes more sense. Okay, all right, go ahead. I think I was just about to say, there's no way that you're just the normal person calling in, because this has been, I'm not gonna lie, this has been the best conversation I've had in a long time.
I think that I'm also being asked to continue to benefit all Americans in our progression, and I think that every decision then is based upon this petrodollar system that I didn't ask anybody to put into place, and I think that the collapse of that results in the collapse of the American economy. That invariably harms a ton of Americans.
Yeah, it does.
So in order to perpetuate going forward, you have to figure out a system that is least morally compromising while also least detrimental to all Americans. And I think that is an impossible path forward.
That's what I was just about to say. I don't see how we do that on the fly. Like that's why I'm such a believer of like abolishment versus reform, because like I don't understand how you get a reform of something that still has the base of corruption versus like trying to create something that's beneficial for everyone. I don't see how you fix it on the fly. Like that's the problem that I have. And like even with your answer, I'm not saying your answer is very logical. Like I can see how that happens. The only issue is I don't see that person actually doing it. That's the whole thing. But I hear you.
That leaves us in the reality where I don't see it happening. So then for me, it becomes, what is the logical path forward while also compromising myself the most minimal? And
well, so let me throw this in here then to you. Like, if that's the case, I mean, are you saying that you would rather have a slow death than a quick one?
Yeah, I think buying time is always the option.
I don't know if I can do that. You know why? Because I'm assuming that you're a white man, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I think it's a little bit easier for... Sorry?
Mi papá es de Cuba. I'm Cuban and American.
Okay. I think it's a little bit easier for white people, specifically even more so white men, to stomach the slow death versus like other minority groups that are getting like the blunt of the issue, right? Black people overwhelmingly receive the additional blunt of the issue, and immigrants have been specifically targeted when the rampant xenophobia that's occurring. And so while it's a slow death for everyone, like white people are walking at the back of the line, and Black people and immigrants are walking at the front, and we're getting all the blows right now, and it's starting to come back towards the back, but we still have to deal with it. And so, like, a lot of Black people, a lot of immigrants, a lot of people that are not only a part of the proletariat, that are less than when it comes to capitalism, but have the intersection, the different levels of intersectionality, whether you talk about their race, whether you talk about, them being a part of the queer community, whether you talk about them having disabilities, like, those people are hurting even more on top of just like being poor. So a lot of people are just like, fuck it, if we're going to do it, clean kill shot, let's go ahead and get this over with, and then we'll figure out something afterwards. And that's why I can't knock people that say that.
Yeah, and I think that this is where it leads me to being an independent, because I think that both parties equally, both Democratic and Republican, protect and preserve American dominance, especially around the world economically. And I think the difference is their language and the method. I think that Democrats tend to moralize a system, and I think Republicans, especially right now under Trump, make the coercive part just visible for everybody. I think everybody hates seeing the visibility and accepting that both parties do the same thing.
Listen.
I think at the end of the day, I think that doing the moral thing and doing the thing that serves the American petrodollar system and economy are vastly different. I think that a president before Trump looked really great on the surface, but you dig into his presidency, and I think that you see all the things that he did just because somebody's good at lying doesn't make them a good person.
Yeah. And see, and that's when I go back to like my problem with your point as far as like morals. And that's why I lean on the idea of like a socialist or a communist society, because those things aren't relying on morals. They're just literally relying on a shared allocation of resources and ensuring that like inequalities don't exist. I think like hoping that people are going to be moral is just, it's kind of like going back to what you were saying as far as, no, it's a bunch of weirdos. As far as like having the actual premise of like, it had the billionaire that's going to do something that's beneficial for everyone. So like, I think there's a whole lot to that, right?
So what would you say to a governmental extension?
Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Guys, there's a bunch of weirdos in the comment section. I'm sure they came over from Liv, because Liv is a fucking weirdo and she's mad that she's blocked. Do me a favor. Can we get your favorite food and your favorite color spamming in the comment section? Favorite food, favorite color, spamming in the comment section. Also, my favorite numbers are 8 and 24. What are your numbers? My favorite color is red. My favorite food is pizza. My favorite numbers are 8 and 24. Perfect. Thank you, guys. All right, back to you.
Yeah, I think that. Sorry, where was I at going forward with cap? Oh, I think my problem with other markets, socialism, is that I think that capitalism has on paper and in his historical practice here in America brought more innovation to the world than any other system before. And the innovation is my sole attachment to capitalism. I think that the innovation through capitalism does benefit Americans, maybe not every day in every way. But I think that if you compare it to all other forms of the market, socialism, other things like that, I think that you end up, disincentivizing progression and innovation. I think that if you take the United Arab Emirates, they're a society that is socialist or something of the sort. Everybody's provided for. They have one of the lowest crime rates on the entire planet. They have a great happiness rating. But at the same time, there's almost no innovation coming out of the country. People are content with just living their lives, which I'm not going to say is right or wrong. I think the point of
and that's what I was just about to say. Like, I do think like innovation will always come when it's necessary, but innovation for the sake of capitalism is completely different than like innovation that's necessary, you know?
I agree. I think I brought all these guys over here somehow. I don't think all of what I'm saying is great to be heard on TikTok for some reason. This is the third time.
What do you mean?
I mean, I debated Parker the other day, and Parker get a job, and it just seems that for some reason these things follow me.
Oh, yeah, maybe. But I think more so than anything, like they have a Discord server and they're weird. It's a bunch of kids that actually you know, look for weird shit to do. You know how, like, this is what we can do really quickly, and this will chap their ass, and it'll make them actually like, oh, we're leaving. You see that?
Yeah.
That's all we got to do. And once they realize they don't get to actually do that anymore, even if it's paid bots, because sometimes people do weird shit. Like, I'm positive this is Liv, and she's like using paid bots. And so since she's using paid bots, she just put in like to have them, because they all came in at the same time and start spamming the same thing. So like, I'm positive that it's paid bots. And even more so, it's not even like the number of people that were watching changed. So
yeah,
sorry, chat.
Fair.
Give me just a few moments. Let's snuff these bots out, and then I'll give you your freedom back.
Do you think that capitalism would work if the money wasn't solely funneled up, but more everyday workers became capital owners?
No, I don't. Because it goes back to the point that, like, that's not how capitalism is supposed to function. And even more so, like, even if you, like, this is the funny thing about the United States of America. When you talk about like the capitalistic society of the United States of America, it follows the pattern that has existed throughout society forever, right? So the fact that like the things that are happening now are not uniquely set to like just the United States of America, but what is uniquely set to the United States of America is the fact that we're speed running capitalism. And the way that we are walking everyone to a slow death, instead of walking people to a slow death, people are exploiting the resources and exploiting the labor to the point that it's forcing people to like recognize that there's a need for revolution. And so it's just not, it's not a thing that is something that's going to be beneficial towards everyone, because even if it slowly creates that widening gap, or it quickly creates that widening gap, that gap's going to continue to come, and the end of it is always going to be the same. Like, we've seen that throughout the history of society.
Right, but I think that America has done it differently, because I think that the way American capitalism opens up markets is that we allow more flexibility and more ownership-oriented and entrepreneurial spirited ownership than many other systems. It's not perfect, but I think that here in America, you can start over easier. I think that I could switch my job 5 times, start different businesses. I think that it also allows more room here than it ever has in history for small ownership. I could be a food truck owner or a barber or even own a mechanic shop. And I think that the data puts America at the top for countries with median disposable household income, equal with Luxembourg and Norway. So I believe this means that ordinary Americans, not just the elites, are the ones who are living in a system of the highest income that's been developed. And I think that America's lower and middle class have problems, but I think globally they live inside a very high output system.
Yeah. I agree as well. I'm sorry, give me 2 seconds, because like, I see what they're doing now. These weirdos, they're sharing the live, and there's a bunch of their people that are trying to come in, but they're coming in, and since we got the comments off, they can't come in and do the weird shit. But give me, they left. I wanted to actually bring one person up, but yeah, like, so I guess to kind of round this off, because I do want to, like, I think that you and I have been talking for a while, and I do appreciate this conversation, but yeah. Oh, yeah. 1 second. Hey, Debbie, did you come up to debate?
We carry the
like, legitimately, that wasn't funny, and you literally came up here for no reason.
Zero reason.
I'm telling you, they're all like a bunch of fucking kids, and they have no life, and they do weird shit. But the point that I'm trying to get across is, it feels like your biggest contention is that the shift towards a socialist society would put the United States in a position where other people who are still fully focused on capitalism, they would not only benefit, but they would disenfranchise the United States of America to the point of like completely harming us. And since that's the case, you can't get behind it.
Yeah, I think my biggest contention is just the fact that you're treating a symptom with a different system rather than treating the symptom, which are people, as people. And I think that if you fix the engine, if you just replace the engine, the rigging for the whole system is still going to be the same. I don't think that you're going to have a big transition of people in power or the super wealthy. I think that you're just going to disincentivize and prevent other people from obtaining that.
Yeah.
But
I think there's a lot to that, and even more so, I think the fact that in order to actually correct this, I think that we have to get rid of the current system. I don't think there's any way that we can fix the system on the fly. You know?
Yeah,
that's my problem.
I mean, I hope that you're wrong, and I hope that one day, you'll see it up there one day. But I appreciate it. You've been the most kind person I've debated so far.
No, listen, you've been one of the absolute best debates that I've ever had. Like, and not even joking. I mean, in the sense of like, talking to people on a daily basis who pretend as if they know something when they don't really know anything. Like, it's a whole thing. But I appreciate the hell out of the conversation that we've been able to have.
Yeah, absolutely. I think our job is to educate people. And I think that it gets hardest when people refuse to listen. And I think that when people are rude, we choose to act back. And I think the only way we get out of this is education. So as long as we always remember that, and the people
also
that we're
class solidarity.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. All right. I appreciate you coming up. Feel free to come back at any point.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thank you.
Good one. What an interesting 180 from the first conversation to the second conversation. Like, that is fucking and for anyone that's been here for this entire time that I've been live, the first conversation was in hell. Like, the first person that I had up, we did a permaban for, and I haven't even said thank you for the permaban. And the second conversation was one of the most insightful, thoughtful, and engaging debates I've ever had. That's fucking wild. That's fucking wild. Let me say thank you to a couple of people because we're so far behind. Let me see if I can catch up on this really quickly. For the people in the request, guys, please make sure if you're in the request, you're here for some debates. You're here for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Let's see here. Yeah, look at this weirdo shit, guys. Let me show you guys this really quick. So the reason why I had to turn off the comments and the reason why I said what I said is because Liv, who's like really infatuated with Dean, and Dean suffers fools and Parker suffers fools, but I don't suffer fools, right? And so since I don't suffer fools, I just block them and I don't bring them back. I don't entertain them. And they just they serve no purpose here, right? But then they do weirdo shit like this to get attention, because Liv has been trying to get attention forever and ever and ever and ever and ever, right? Give me a second here. And so I fucking called it. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. They're so weird. They're so weird. And Liv is so mad that I keep blocking her on every one of those fucking accounts that she keeps coming up here on. And I will keep blocking you every single time because fuck you, Liv. Anywho, like I said, we're going to say thank you to a couple of people and then we're going to get back to the debates. So only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. For the people that are spamming, let me up, no. You spamming, let me up, absolutely not. Like you spamming, let me up is not going to get you up here. Fucking weirdos. Go get a life. Holy shit. Touch grass. You guys are so fucking weird. Your parents would literally be ashamed of you. This person says, so put up the screenshot of you being ableist. I'm sending you a request. Come up here and tell me about it. Glowing Fawn, I sent you a request. Tell me about me being ableist.
We have proof of you being an ableist.
Tell me about me being ableist.
There's a video of it. There's literally a video of you mocking a speech impediment.
What's the video?
I'll put the username in the thing.
No, tell me the video.
It's you mocking a speech impediment.
Who with who?
I don't know what her name is.
Oh, so you don't know the name. You don't know the name, but you're just saying that there's a video. So tell me about the video.
There's a woman with a speech impediment, and you were mocking her.
How did I mock her?
You mocked her speech impediment.
Tell me how I mocked her.
What do you mean, how? How do you describe
how? The question
someone?
is, describe to me what I fucking did. You're really badass in the comment section, and I started stuttering.
Yes, she had
You're
a stutter,
fucking lying.
and you were slagging her off for stuttering. And
I was slagging her. I don't know what slagging means. What the fuck is that? Tell me about ableism. First of all, stop for a second. I want you to tell me about ableism. Oh, no, don't run. Get back in here.
I didn't
tell me about tell me about ableism.
It's the I don't know what you want me to say.
I want you to tell me about ableism.
True.
No, come back in here. Don't fucking run. Tell me about ableism. I'm not
going anywhere. You know it's true.
What is ableism?
You're asking me what's ableism. You know what it is.
I want you to tell me what ableism is. You come in here and you're virtue signaling because you think you have some type of purity or morality, but the only thing that you're doing is sitting here and just like waving a fucking flag and being performative. If you can't tell me what ableism is, if you can't tell me what intersectionality is, if you can't tell me how you actually advocate for people with disabilities, if you can't tell me what you're actually doing to better the life of those people who are affected with disabilities, then I don't give a fuck about what you have to say. So now I need you to tell me, what is ableism?
You know it's true. I'm gonna go.
Tell me.
You're gonna just remove me anyways.
I'm not removing you. I haven't kicked you. I kept telling you to come back. You're fucking performative. I don't care about you performative assholes. I legit, when I tell you I don't give a fuck about you performative assholes that pretend to be all high and mighty when the only thing that you want to do is run around the internet and pretend as if you're better than someone else. When you don't do shit except cry.
I never said that I was
now
better
tell
than
me
anyone.
what ableism is.
I called you out for being a bad person or for being ableist.
Sure, you're calling me out for being a bad person. Tell me what it is.
You know what? Why do I have to tell you? You're saying
because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. The only thing that you want to do is repeat some shit that you've heard. What do you know about me?
There's a video. It's not that I heard it.
What do you know about me?
There's a video.
What do you know about me?
This woman, and she has a speech impediment, and you're like, but. You can find, if you search up Santana being an ableist, you will find the video.
I need you to answer the fucking question. What do you know about me?
Pull up the video and show everyone.
Carrie Ann, stop white womaning all over my panel and answer the question.
I'm not going to answer your question. If I wanted to, I
Oh,
would've
so
answered
you
it
just
20
came
minutes
up
ago
here
when you
to
asked me
white
the first
woman
one.
all over the panel. Hey, question. Why is it that you are embracing your white privilege and literally engaging in white supremacy? Why is it that this random white woman has come up here to call out a black man on his TikTok live and say, you're being an ableist? Now, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Because I gave you an opportunity to actually speak and answer questions and you wouldn't do it. So now it's my turn to speak. You saw something that another white woman said in a quote unquote video, but yet you can't tell me what I did specifically. And what's even more mind blowing is that you can't tell me what ableism is. You can't tell me what ableism is. You can't tell me what intersectionality is. You can't tell me what you do to actually help support or uplift people with disabilities. The only thing that you can do is come in here and say, I called you out. Well, guess what, Carrie? I'm calling you out for being performative and for you being a white woman that came in here and engaged in fucking white supremacy. Now, I sent you a request to unmute. You've had plenty of time. Tell me what ableism is. And she left. And she left. And she left. See, the difference between me and other people is that I'm not a child and I don't play child games. I also don't care about your subjective morality. I don't care about your subjective morality. And unless you're out here outworking me when it comes to helping people, I don't give a fuck about what you have to say. Because if you're not doing anything, and the only thing that you're doing is talking on the internet, then you provide nothing. This is the second time on this live that I've literally proven that attention is the currency that we live in. Attention is the currency that people starve for. Liv wants attention so damn bad that she not only has created a false narrative, but now she's gotten a legion of bots to follow. So FYI, for anyone else that wants to come up and say, Santana, you do this or you do that, sure. But when you come up, we will talk about it. And you will tell me what you're doing to outwork me. I still haven't even said thank you, but let's see if we can get another debate. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, do all the wonderful things. Tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Oh, we lost this person. Da, 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 da. Hi, okay. Ray. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
No, but I would like to say, like, I understand your anger with the Liv people, but like, if you know they're all kids, you
supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
No.
Okay. And did you just come up to actually finish your sentence? I'm sorry.
I wanted to say, like, I understand your anger towards like people spamming things like that in your chat, but you shouldn't be screaming at people you think are children.
Oh, I don't care about that. I'm not saying that I thought anyone was children. I never said anyone was a child.
Well,
Because in order to join a TikTok live, you have to be 18 years of age or older. And as long as you're 18 years of age or older, then you're here to engage in an adult conversation. And if anyone is going to come up on a TikTok live, especially mine, and make accusations or say whatever the hell they're going to say, then I'm going to respond, because I don't care about your age, because you have to at least be 18 years of age or older. Now, when it comes to the wisdom and knowledge of being able to actually engage, then that's the responsibility of the person hitting the request button. I don't need you tone policing me. I have no interest in you tone policing me.
Okay.
Did you want to debate? Oh, okay. I guess not. I literally mean this when I say this. I literally mean this when I say this. They tried this bullshit months ago to the point where I made this entire apology video for me to only find out that they were in a Discord server talking about how, oh, we don't give a fuck what Santana does or says. We just don't like him. So we're going to continue to do this. And Santana needs to host a live on his knees begging for forgiveness. And one of the most viewed videos on my page starts off with me saying, I may lose followers for this, but I will never lose my soul. And the video talks about how I am done placating. I am done trying to be the good black person, the good Negro that looks to make people happy and feel comfortable and all the other shit. I am not that person. I will not walk the fence. I will not mince words, and I will stand on business. So just an FYI, if you are in my request and you have any type of issue with me, either write it in your journal or be ready to stand on fucking business, because I will stand on business. I will not acquiesce. I will not yield. I will not compromise who I am, because I know who I am. I know what I'm about, and I know the work that I do. Take that bullshit to someone else who isn't out here trying to make things better for other people. Go think that you can hold someone else accountable, because it's not me. Because you guys are not a part of my community. You guys are not a part of my mod team. You guys are not a part of my family. If my community wants to hold me accountable, they've done it and they will do it. If my mod team wants to hold me accountable, they've done it and they will do it. My family, they've done it, they will do it. But if you're just some person that saw a video online, or you're in a Discord server, or you read a Reddit thread, or you're in some type of weirdos live, and you think, hey, I'm going to go hold Santana accountable. Guess what? I don't give a fuck about what you have to say about me, because you're not a part of our community. Only requests up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only requests up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin, and it will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Hi, Tyler.
Hello?
Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I just wanted to say something about what you said earlier.
No. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I don't know how that.
Hey, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I disagreed what you said earlier.
I'm not sure what that means, but is there something on the background that you disagree with?
Made it about race. It had nothing to do with race.
Hey, Tyler.
You're a big advocate for minorities.
Hey, Bub, focus.
You bullied a girl.
I know you want to cry. I don't care about you crying. I need you to tell me what specifically on the background do you disagree? Tyler.
You bullied a girl.
Tyler. I will let you speak, but I need you to have impulse control and I need you to answer the question directly first. If you can't follow the rules of the live, then you can go promptly fuck off. So, can you tell me specifically? I don't care. This is literally not an airport. Tyler?
Hypocrite.
Tyler, you've been begging in the comments and you ran. He fucking ran. He had been begging to get up here. And I literally was going to let him speak. You guys suck. Also, just to be very clear, you can kiss the darkest part of my ass. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. I'm good, Petty. I'm actually really good because I'm built for this shit. Like, I'm legitimately built for this shit. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I'm not a Trump supporter, no, but I guess I disagree with some of that stuff. I just want to piggyback off of what they were talking about earlier, because I did see the
wait,
video.
which point on the background do you disagree with the most?
I guess all of it. It all seems a bit silly. But
okay, so tell me which point you want to debate and we'll start there.
Well, I didn't want to debate that. I want to talk about this stuff.
Okay, so you didn't come up to debate.
I just asked you a simple question, that's all.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're not up here to debate, then I appreciate you. But again, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you have like a complaint or a concern, we have a process for that within our community. So follow that process. I appreciate you. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yes, I disagree with your points about capitalism and how capitalism is a failure, but I also want to bring up the point that you're a hypocrite who constantly projects his insecurities onto other people in the chat, Ron, and that's why you
take a breath. Yes, okay, sure. You came up here to cry. Yes, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, listen, this is what we'll do. I'll make you a deal. I'll make you a deal. Debate me on the point on the background first. And if you can beat me in the debate, I'll let you cry about me being a hypocrite. Okay?
Wait, so you're going to dodge about... Yeah, that's a deal, but you're going to dodge...
No. Debate first, cry later.
Can you define white womaning for me?
What you're doing right now. White womaning is more so based off of white privilege. So it's not just specifically to white women, but it's based off of white privilege. So the point being is that it's an actual shared thing that white people do where they try to actually police black people. It literally goes back. Have you ever heard of the slave codes?
Yeah, I have. But
what are the slave codes?
You're trying to...
What are the slave codes?
You're trying to equivocate
what are the slave codes
to someone coming into your...
Hey! What are the slave codes? Hey!
This is why you'll never be like Dana Parker, because you can't actually debate.
What are the slave codes? No, the reason why you think I'll never be like quote unquote Dana Parker is because I won't let you guys come up here and try to actually put me in some type of moral pigeonhole. I don't care about your morality. It's subjective. You don't know me. I don't know you. I don't care if you think that I'm a good person or not. I legitimately don't care.
My morality isn't subjective.
Your morality is fucking... No, it's fucking subjective. You're only moral when you think it's beneficial to you.
Like,
I made you a deal.
May I please speak?
I made you a deal.
No, you're gonna dodge.
I made you a deal. I literally offered you the ability to cry all that you want. I said, debate me first, and if you win, then you can cry. So
would you like to about how you wanted to talk about all this stuff?
Would you like to actually engage in the debate?
Now that someone actually comes up with points to bring up, now you don't actually want to talk about it.
I don't give a fuck about your point. Hey, what is that? You know what?
I think it's funny how you
cry from the comment section. I don't give a fuck. Like, when I tell you, I don't care that you come up here and you think you're going to actually police me. Not this close to Juneteenth. Random white man, random white woman. I don't give a fuck about what you're saying. I literally gave you an option to debate me, and then you could cry. But you wanted to cry. For anyone that's not aware, the slave codes were codes that were passed after, or slave laws were passed after the end of the Civil War. And it was the way that freed slaves were then governed, which then gave the right for white people to openly police Black people without any authority. And that included detaining them because they thought that they were somewhere that they shouldn't be, demanding that they see their papers, making any and every request, physically beating Black people without any authority. And guess what? You don't have any authority on my live. So you can go cry in your Discord. You can go cry on Reddit. You can go cry on someone else's live. But if you want to cry here, you will follow my rules. Hey, Kayla, thank you so much for the galaxy. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Oh, lost that person. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Why are you using your race as a shield for your actions?
Are you a Trump supporter? Do you disagree with anything on the background?
Yes, I disagree.
And what do you disagree with?
First, can I ask a question?
No, you can tell me which point you disagree with on the background and we'll start with the debate. And if you can debate me, I'll make you the same deal. If you can beat me in the debate, then I'll let you cry about whatever else you want to cry about. But this is my live. I have points on the background. You see this cool fucking background up here? I made that. And I made that specifically because this is what I want to talk about. I don't want to talk about what you want to talk about. I want to talk about what I want to talk about. But I'm willing to acquiesce if you can beat me in the debate. So if you don't beat me in the debate, then I'm not going to let you cry.
Okay.
You can go start your own live if you just want to cry about me.
I'm not gonna cry. I want to debate.
Okay. Which point on the background do you disagree with the most that you would like to start?
Okay, so I want to debate on why you're ableist, sexist, and you're a horrible ass person. Last word.
And she fucking ran. Like, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. She fucking ran. Like, she fucking ran. I'm literally sitting here saying, I will give you what you want, but you got to earn it. I'm literally saying, I will give you what you want, but you got to earn it. Man. I really made them mad today, guys. They're all gone now. FYI, like they're literally all gone. They all came in. They all came in at the same time. They all spammed the same shit. They all requested up, and now they're all gone. And for the last person, like, why are you using your race? No, I'm not using my race. I'm literally telling you what you're doing. You thinking that you have the ability to supersede what is on the background and the boundaries of the live just because you think you have something to say. And this is the funny shit, like legitimately. This is the funniest thing about the people that are quote unquote holding someone accountable. What's the tangible benefit? Let's say you actually wanted me to address something and to have an actual tangible change. How is what you're doing going to create an actual tangible change? And that makes sense. You guys don't think things through. I don't know. Like for me, when I think about the things that I engage in, I think about like, what's the material outcome? I'm not fond of like screaming into the void. Like I don't wear blue bracelets. I don't wear blue bracelets. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Are you an ableist?
Are you going to debate me?
Are you an ableist?
No, I'm not an ableist. Brian, how old are you?
But people have...
I don't care what people have said, and if you can say people have proof.
But people have proof on you.
Sure,
people
then where's the proof? Tell me the proof.
I don't have proof, but people do have proof.
Okay, but if you don't have proof, then Brian, quick question, serious question. Listen, wait, listen to me. Wait, listen to me. If you said people have proof, but then you don't, and he ran. And he ran. People have proof, but you don't have the proof. That's weird. That's super weird.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yeah, I do. Second option, yeah, I disagree.
What's
Also,
the
do you
second
remember
option? Which one
yesterday
do
when
you
I
mean?
debated you?
No, I don't remember you. What's the second option? What do you mean?
Like the second thing you said, don't agree with something on the background.
Okay, which thing on the background do you disagree with?
So don't put bananas in my butt, please.
I can't understand what you're saying.
Please don't put bananas in my butt.
Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, do all the wonderful things. Tap the screen, share the live. These guys are unhinged today. Let me tell you. I know for a fact it's because it's so close to Juneteenth. I know for a fact it's because it's so close to Juneteenth. You know how I know it's because it's so close to Juneteenth? It's because they did the same shit during Black History Month. They did the same shit during Black History Month. And it wasn't just me. They literally did this shit to all Black creators. It's just super interesting. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Yeah.
Yeah, Trump supporter, yeah, disagree, or what?
Disagree.
Don't put bananas in my butt. No, don't put bananas in my butt. I told you.
Literally blocked him. Literally blocked him. This is like weirdo, unhinged behavior. I saw someone say abolish summertime. No lie, we might need to do school year round. We literally might have to do school year round. Over on YouTube, code SM96. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Yo, Santana.
Yes. How are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Were you scared when you were locked?
See, YouTube is different. You don't get to do the weird shit over there for sure. Because it's not like TikTok, you can't unmute yourself. I completely control the mute button there. So I'm going to try this one more time. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yeah, I was just asking if you were scared, if you were locked.
That's not telling me. You said, yeah, but then started with a question. So if, yeah, you're a Trump supporter. Yeah, you disagree with something on the background. And if you disagree, then tell me what you disagree with.
Bruh, you can't answer the question?
You have to make it past the entry. I literally have things that you have to get through before we can have a conversation. What do you disagree with?
Bro, why are you
on
scared
the
of a
background?
question? Why are you so scared?
I'm going to put you in timeout. I'll put you back in the waiting room. You can hold off. And if you figure out what you disagree with, then we can get into some debates. I don't know what the fuck is happening today, guys. This is completely unhinged. This is completely unhinged. I legitimately don't know what's happening. Hi, I see you're back in the request. You said that you originally came up and wanted to talk about something else, and I guess, did you come back to actually debate?
Yeah, I am FBA. I was reading the prompt about FBAs being not proud to not being proud to be Black.
Okay. There's something going on with your audio, and it was kind of
sorry,
during
my
the
phone may
first
be
time
dropping
as well.
in and out. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it like
let me drop it, Santana. I'm gonna drop and come back in a few minutes.
Okay, all good.
Is that all right?
Yep.
Okay, all right.
Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Holy fuck. That it's been, what the fuck is happening? I don't know if maybe Maybe management has been saying the same thing. Management saying the same thing. Let me run through these thank yous really quickly though, guys, because we got a lot of thank yous. I haven't said thank you like all stream. W's in the chat for Ashley for the $5 super chat to say, shaking my damn head. Oh, cry baby, he needs to learn how to STFU. Clearly, I'm not going to say the last part, but I hear you. W's in the chat for Chef for becoming a late night tuber over on YouTube. W's in the chat for Wolf for becoming a tuber on late night YouTube, late nighter on YouTube. W's in the chat for Trish, who became a tuber on YouTube. W's in the chat for Tuba, who sent a $2 super chat to say this slap nut has nothing, followed by another $2 super chat to say, as a parent, some of them should be yelled at. I don't agree with that, but like I think as an adult, actions have consequences. Over on Twitch, W's in the chat for Slugor, I think that's how you said, who subscribed with their Twitch subscription. W's in the chat for Kelly, who sent 45 chair bits to say, smash through the ceiling, ragdolling down the stairs, throwing pocket full of glitters. Good thicky thigh Thursday, you sexy cuties and beauties. Hopefully everyone is having a wonderful day. And always remember your daily dose of hydration and snackies. Now stay amazing, happy pride, and much love. Trips over her own feet, face plants, door explodes into glitter. Glitter stallion. Fucking W's in the chat for Kelly. W's in the chat for this parkour's language, who sent a raid. I appreciate you. Over on Twitch, W's in the chat for Lotus for the 30 chair bits to say, Santana, you play You Won't Break My Soul. I would, but we're on YouTube and that'll copyright us. Followed by Lotus, who sent another 30 chair bits to say, where's all this energy for the actual horrible people in our country? So the actual issue comes in is that like people who do this, they're literally ones that call themselves like liberals, right? They're literally the performative people who like say, I voted for Jill Stein. I don't have blood on my hands. But when I say like, what are you doing to actually help the people in Gaza, the Palestinian people? Well, I don't go to Starbucks and I don't go to McDonald's. You think the people who are being genocided in Gaza care if you're going to Starbucks and McDonald's? Like, what are you actually fucking doing? These are the people. These are literally the people. So that's what it is. W's in the chat as well over on YouTube. Let's see here. Holy smokes. W's in the chat for Chef for the oh no, I already read that one. W's in the chat for Linnell, who sent the $5 super chat to say, sounds like the caller feels that people of color get away with crime and he's jealous, deeply misinformed and weird. He was. W's in chat for Just Devin for the $2 super chat to say, so much tiny D energy coming from this guy. He was so bad. That was in the chat for Garo, who sent the $9.99 super chat to say, man, I want to spot up here with you so we can have WWE tag team these choppers. Here's another $10 for your hard work. Listen, if you want to come and tag team some of these guys, yeah, because they suck. W's in the chat for the Taffy Bot, who sent out a YouTube member subscription. W's in the chat for the Taffy Bot, who used their 3 months of YouTube subscription to say, ChatGTP gives me talking points so I can win the debate against Santana. Make sure that these callers aren't using my original ideas. Like, that's literally what they're doing. That's literally what they're doing. W's in the chat as well for B for using their 4-month YouTube subscription and send a super chat to say, it's been a few months since I've started watching. I'm so happy I've been able to learn and contribute to the community. Lots of love to everyone. Lots of love to you. Thank you so much. W's in the chat for Sid for the $5 super chat to say, innovation at the cost of laborers. Fact. W's in the chat for Chef, who, I already called that one out. W's in the chat for TaffyBot, who sent out another YouTube subscription. W's in the chat for Wolfie, who became a YouTuber. W's in the chat for the TaffyBot, who sent a $2 super chat to say, I want to speak with your manager. They all want to speak with the manager. All of them. All of them. W's in the chat for TaffyBot, who sent a $5 YouTube super chat to say, you can tell how important of a currency attention is because we spend time and pay attention. Exactly. W's in the chat for Activista for the $2 super chat to say these trolls are Kenya's friends. You think so? I don't know. W's in the chat for Blue Baron for the $2 super chat to say, I think they're coping so hard from the Iran deal. Yes, W's in the chat for the Taffy Bots who sent a $2 super chat to say, why are these callers so parasocial and unattentive? I don't know, like the actual parasocial shit like really gets to me. That was in chat for Brand for the $5 super chat to say, for the love of the first cornball guest screaming from his mom's basement, how Old Town is this rough and scary West Side Story type place full of revolving debate gangs. Yeah. W's in the chat for TaffyBot, who also sent out another YouTube subscription. You guys are so fucking awesome. W's in chat for Trey for the $55. Oh, wait, hold on. For Sun Stinker for the 55 Trey. I don't know what that is. I don't know what currency that is, but said, hey, man, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you, what do you do consider socialism, Scandinavian, social democracy, or the system, Warsaw Pact countries or such? Yeah, I mean, I think when you talk about the entire system, like there's a difference between like an actual socialist society versus dealing with social systems and social policies. I mean, like if we're going to continue to engage in electoral politics, I think the necessity is to pull us further left. And I think that starts with actual social policies, improving social safety nets, and then dragging us into pure socialism, which then moves to communism. Like, I don't think there's a way that you can get to like real communism without going through socialism, but also don't think that you can get to socialism without implementation of socialist policies and social safety nets. So that's why I think the Republican Party is always trying to weaken those social safety nets. So Debbie's in the chat. There's some more donos, but let's see if we have a debate here. What up, Peach? Debbie's in the chat for Peach. Hey, Peach. Peach, it's been a crazy morning. I don't think this person's going to load. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, Blue, over on YouTube. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? You muted or unmuted yourself and then muted yourself again. Oh, and then they just left. Okay. All right. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, do all the wonderful things. Tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Me, it's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Did you come back for more?
Yeah, I came back because you ran from me.
How did I run from you? You literally ran.
You kicked me for no reason. You literally kicked me for no reason, man.
I kicked you when you came back in because I was done.
No, you kicked me because I was saying Iran was a third world country and you got mad.
I don't think that's accurate.
No, that's very accurate.
I don't think so.
You ran from me? You ran from me and I'm back. Stop running.
I don't think I ran from you. Well, I know I didn't run from you, but I know I didn't kick you because of that statement.
No, that was exactly why you kicked me. I said nothing wrong.
I think you're lying, but it's okay. I legitimately don't even care. Can you give me a few more minutes to actually finish going through some thank yous?
Why'd you like start the live if you're in those same thank yous?
I'm sorry?
Why did you like let me up here to start thanking?
Oh, I was in the middle of like saying thank yous, but you were in a request.
No, you were in the middle of saying only join up here if you're from support.
Yeah, I thought I hit the accept button, but again, like I'm just gonna finish saying thank you. So like either you can wait or you can leave and come back when I finish. I don't care which one, but
I'll be back when I finish.
Okay. These all came from earlier from the kick. when we not kick, we did a perma ban. W's in the chat for Gary for the 10 for the perma ban. W's in the chat for Tiffany for the 5 for the perma ban. W's in the chat for Tess for the 25 for the perma ban. And then sent another 25 who said that he was insufferable. Fucking W's in the chat for Tess for the $50 towards the perma ban. W's in the chat for Mander for the 1 for the perma ban. W's in the chat for Aaron for the 10 for the perma ban. W's in the chat for Ducky for the 20 for the perma ban. W's in the chat for Maven for the Maven. W's in the chat for Maven for the $20.14 donation, says support you and all that you do. Fucking W's in the chat for Maven. Maven normally sends a donation and doesn't say anything, but I love the hell out of you, Maven. W's in the chat for Just Devin for the $2 for the hold on one second. What's this one? Oh, well, $2 for the perma ban. W's in the chat for Larissa for the $20 for the perma ban. W's in the chat for Jocelyn for the 1 for the perma ban. W's in the chat for Jasmine for the 5 for the perma ban. W's in the chat for Michelle for the 50 for the perma ban. W's in, holy shit. W's in the chat for Valerie. Valerie sent $100 and said, just OMG. Fucking a million W's in the chat. A million W's in the chat for Valerie. That is fucking crazy. W's in the chat for Jody for the $10. They say get this troglodyte out of here. Absolutely, for the perma ban. W's in the chat for Winner for the $75. Said for all the love and all the good things. This is not the first guest I want to wake up and watch. Like, that was fucking crazy. But Winter, I hope that you enjoyed the second guest, because that was a complete like 180. W's in the chat for Craft Weaver for the $10 for the perma ban. W's in the chat for Kayla for the 5 to say get rid of them. W's in the chat for Anthony for the 5 said supporting the stream. I appreciate the hell out of you, Anthony. W's in the chat for Mike for the $2 saying from this excellent specimen of a person, I could definitely see why the white race is not having babies anymore. This guy's 33 years old, and wow, perma ban, please. He was so bad. He was so bad. W's in chat for Jocelyn for the $15 donation saying perma ban this horrible person. W's in chat for Miss Bella Sela for the $50 donation, saying Yuri is not Sicilian, sounds Canadian. He gets emotional intelligence of a 2-year-old. Get rid of this child. I know that was fucking right. W's in the chat for Marissa, who just sent $5 with some heart hands. W's in the chat for Lori for the $3.40 donation, saying permaban is disgusting. Yes, and we did. W's in the chat for Aurora for the $5 donation, saying I actually feel I feel sorry for Yuri. I don't know if I did. Because he was just like a bad person, legitimately. W's in the chat for Deborah for the $2 donation saying permaban. W's in the chat for Ashley for the Neon for the $5 for the permaban. W's in the chat for Stacy for the 20 saying thank you for all that you do, Santana. It floors me how people do not understand white privilege. Keep doing the good work. Yeah, like, when people hear white privilege, they think that it's like a personal attack on them, and that's why it's so hard for them to engage with it. But if people took a step back outside of themselves and like really took a look at the entire premise and the structure, then I think we would be having like a different conversation, right? So I think that's what we are really talking about. Anyway, W's in the chat for that. W's in the chat for Manda for the $2 donation saying the Infrastructure Act brought internet to rural areas, not must. Nothing he does is for other people. Love you, Santana. Love you too. Yeah, and see, that's the point that I brought up when I was talking to the second guest. That was actually pretty cool. Is like, while there are certain things that happen, there's other things that like completely get pushed back. And so that's what we're dealing with. W's in the chat for Sophia for the $1 donation saying Starshield could potentially be open up to the future of AI use for security and analytical reasons. Who says they don't run simulation part 1? Exactly. W's in the chat for Stavine for the $5 donation saying you run a strict program and I love it. I try to. Like, I think boundaries are important. Rules are important. W's in the chat for Heather for the $10 donation saying don't let women tears bring you down. You're stronger and better than most people I know. I don't agree with that statement at all. I think I'm just a normal person, but I appreciate the hell out of you. You're helping the world in ways that you might not know. You helped this white woman right here, open my heart and mind in ways that I didn't know. Love you for all that you do. Love you, Santana. I love you more, Heather. Like, I want to say this really quickly. When it comes to like what's been happening today, people can be hella weird and they can be like super parasocial. But the most important thing to me is community. And while people may have an issue with me, they might not like the way that I say the things that I say. They might not like the fact that I don't give X, Y, or Z person a voice or a platform to do whatever, da 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 da. There's a lot of contention with certain people around like how I do what I do. And I mean this when I say this. If you're not a part of our community, then your feedback is not something that I value. I'm not saying that it's not valid, but I value the feedback of the community because for me, the community is what I want to build and help foster. And so the people that directly engage on a day in and day out, not just the like debates, engage with late nights, engage with like the Discord, engage with Brunch with My Creator, engage with the people that I bring in to help spread awareness for like all these other amazing creators that may not get the voice of the platform that I get, all the initiatives and actual things that we draw attention to. Like last night, Swan talking about the works that she's doing with Focus Congo. Like those are the things that are important to me. What's not important to me is a bunch of random people coming up on my TikTok live and trying to quote unquote hold me accountable because you heard someone talk about a video. I don't find value in that. And I'm just being honest. Like I'm literally being honest. Like for the people that may try to cycle back in and do it again, just be aware, I really don't care about what you're saying. I don't. Go help somebody. Like actually help somebody. W's in the chat for Madison for the $5.25 donation saying, I've noticed that the left and right are both forming weird sub parties going against people that they align with their own views. Now the left, if you're not all the way left and come 100% politically correct, you can't sit with us. The right tinfoil hat racist loyalists. Yeah, I did a live about that like months ago, talking about how both parts of the parties are fracturing off into like these weird subdivisions and all this other shit. Like it's a whole thing. You're spot on. It's a whole thing. W's in the chat for Rebel 47 who sent a $5 donation saying, if I don't like someone, I don't watch their lives. Me too. Me too. If I don't like someone, I just leave. Anyway, this makes me think that they're all fans. Anywho, stop being an asshole and go clean your aquarium because it's National Clean Your Aquarium Day. Fucking W's in the chat. I fucking love aquariums. Anyone who knows me knows that I love animals. And so I love zoos and I love aquariums. And hey, W's in the chat for Victoria. Thank you so much for that. I absolutely love animals. W's in the chat for Marie for the $1 donation saying, my dog wants to know why I'm singing Don't Put Bananas in My Butt. However, she agrees that they're not where they go. And please do not do school year round. I need a hard restart at the end of the year. Okay, Marie, because of you, we won't do it. But like, holy smokes, Marie, they've been bad today. They've been bad today. W's in the chat for Rebel who sent another $1 donation saying, no, I don't think it is. I don't think it is a coincidence. I don't. W's in the chat for Rebel. Thank you so much for that. W's in the chat for Vete for the $10 donation saying, sorry you had to deal with these effing losers. Happy Juneteenth. Juneteenth is coming up soon. And I promise you, holy shit, Juneteenth is tomorrow. I don't know why I thought Juneteenth was on Saturday. Tomorrow. We'll be having a special Juneteenth live. That it makes even more sense now because Juneteenth is tomorrow. That makes even more fucking sense why they're doing that because Juneteenth is literally tomorrow. That makes so much more sense. Holy fuck. It's because Juneteenth is tomorrow. Got it. Got it. You said it has nothing to do with that pills? Maddie, come up here. I sent you a request. Come up here and tell me about it, Maddie. Maddie May Fire. Tell me about it, Maddie.
I'm not saying it like that. I was watching their live and they went on and on and on for maybe 15 minutes. I just watched it out of like humor, but they were very insistent. It has nothing to do with your race.
Oh yeah, they say that, but that's like the way that they hide behind not engaging in like what white supremacy is. Maddie, did you hear me talking about, and I'm going to unmute you in the comments so you can keep talking, but did you hear me talking about like the slave codes?
No, I went to go find your live because I figured you'd be live while they were going on and talking about you. I did not hear about that.
And do you know what the slave codes are?
No, sir.
So slave codes are laws that were passed during Reclamation after the Civil War, where white people had the authority. They were granted the authority, not because they were like law enforcement or government officials or anything, but just white people. And they were granted the authority to oversee and police Black people, which included stopping them and saying like, hey, show me your papers. You're not supposed to be around here. Questioning them for anything that has occurred, or even detaining them or physically assaulting them because they felt like that they shouldn't be in the area that they're in, or they had questions or things like that. And so when you talk about like the history of our society, there's a lot of things that are baked in, and a lot of things that continue to develop, and people don't necessarily understand the why behind the function of things. And they also like fall into these racist tropes and the things that have been created to perpetuate white supremacy. And so even if they don't realize they're engaging in it, it's still a part of it. That's why the whole premise of like, have you ever heard of a Karen?
The Karen? Yeah.
Yeah, that Karens are literally rooted in the history of like the slave codes. So it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. But I appreciate you coming up and explaining to me.
Yeah, man, I'm just a third party in all of this, and I've got a lot of stuff to learn.
No, you're good.
I'm happy to be here.
Yeah, no, you're more than welcome. Like the thing that I really like stand on is I believe that if we're going to do something and we're looking for like a substantive change, then like there's ways to create a substantive change, but there's just a culture of people who want attention, and since they want attention, they do weird stuff to try to get attention. It's like a whole parasocial thing. I don't know. The internet's
for sure. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. All right. I appreciate you coming up. I unmuted you so you can still chat in the comment now.
Perfect. All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Debbie's in the chat for let's see here. Hold on. This was earlier. Okay. W's in the chat for Tommy, who sent a $1 donation earlier saying that was Liam. That was not Liam. W's in the chat for Boss Lady Fun, who sent $1 saying he was a dangerous incel. He was. W's in the chat for Lexi for the $2 donation saying, mind you, this is probably someone's dad. Facts. W's in the chat for Jeffrey, who sent $5 towards the permaban. W's in the chat for Ellie, who sent $5 towards the permaban. W's in the chat for Tammy, who sent $5 towards the permaban. W's in chat for Joshua, who sent $1, said, you held yourself accountable in the moment. Yeah, like that was a whole thing. The whole video is on my page. If you guys didn't see it, like it's a whole long video, and it's from months ago. They're so weird. W's in chat for Anthony for the $1 donation saying, that mess don't work on Black people. Like literally, I'm telling you, so I'll say this. I've lived in a society and I've worked in like corporate America for so long that I've learned, like I've spent my life being the only Black person in the room. Like legitimately, the majority of my life, I've been the only black person in the room. And so since I've been the only black person in the room, I've learned to maneuver around white people and how to ensure that my presence as a black man, as a black person, doesn't make white people feel uncomfortable with me being the black person in the room, right? I've spent time around like some very rich, powerful white people in corporate America. And the reason why I've been able to do that is because I learned how to make sure that I don't make them feel uncomfortable. And it's not because I'm just, you know, like X, Y, or Z, but just because I'm not them, right? And for a long time, when I started doing these lives on TikTok, I was doing that same thing here because I was so worried about making sure that I can traverse all of these spaces. Because if you see me, I go between a lot of different spaces. Absolutely code switching. I go between a lot of different spaces. And I interact with a lot of different people that have completely different ideology. But then when that shit happened with them, like when I tell you, when they told me originally, it's like, oh, Santana, you're being ableist, you're being ableist. I was like, holy fuck. I don't want to do that. I fucked up. And so I genuinely apologized. I genuinely said, I want to do better. And I was trying to figure out like, what the fuck did I do? And how do I fix it? Only to find out it wasn't about me actually doing something that was wrong. It was because people didn't like me. They didn't like the fact that I had access to people that they wanted access to. They didn't like the fact that as a black person, I got to speak up and they couldn't just say, stop talking. They didn't like me because of other people that I had associated with in the past. Literally openly said, I've never liked Santana since this situation, and no matter what, I'll never like him. So I'm going to take this opportunity to do this. And like I literally posted screenshots of all this and them even saying like, he needs to do a live on his knees, begging for forgiveness. And at that point, I said, I am done trying to acquiesce and be the person that walks the line and make everyone feel comfortable. And ever since then, I've been unapologetically black. And that's when people start saying like, Santana, you're a racist. Why do you always talk about race? Da 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 da. And I've been very clear and adamant that I am a black man before anything else. I am black before I'm a man. I am black before I'm a leftist. I am black before anything else. And so since then, I've been unapologetically black. And that's made them even more mad. That's made them even more mad. Because now when they come in here and they try to quote unquote hold me accountable, and I tell them I don't give a fuck, they're upset because they're used to being able to put black people in that position, because that's what has happened throughout the history of this country. Or they're upset that I don't bend to their wants, needs, and desires. It's a weird thing, but like I learned months ago that I can't make everyone happy. Like, I legitimately learned that I can't make everyone happy. So the thing that I decided to focus on is making those people happy that I can make happy to the best of my ability. I got what, like 121,000 followers? And people are like, Santana, why don't you have more followers? You should be bigger, da 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 da. It's because I'm focused on the people that want to be here, not the people who think that I owe them for being here. I'm focused on the community that wants to learn, build, and grow together versus the people that think that I should be thankful for allowing me to stand near them. I say it all the time. Like, I appreciate the hell out of my community because you guys give me this platform. You give me my voice. You give me the ability to do this day in, day out. But at the same time, I tell people all the time, please, please, please do not feel pressured to support, to donate, because you don't have to do any of those things. So I want people here that want to be here. I want people here that want to grow, that want to learn, that want to do this with me. And I will say it over and over and over and over and over. I will always take feedback from my community, from my mods, from my family. But those random people that come from the outside and think just because, well, I'm on the left, I voted for Kamala Harris. You have to listen to me. I don't. I literally don't. Also, there's a couple of people that I use as a moral compass. And if those people tell me like I fucked up, then I know I fucked up. Those people say I fucked up, then I know I fucked up. So, I don't know. I think I'll be okay. Deb's in chat for Bonnie for the $15 donation, and for the white womaning you're dealing with. You're a token white woman. I appreciate you. Deb's in chat for Tamiri for the $20 donation, and thank you for teaching me through your lives. I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. W's in chat for Eric for the $2 donation. And Juneteenth at the Amstead Center for the Art of Culture. Where's that at? I don't know where that is. W's in the chat for those donations. We still got a lot more. Holy shit. There was someone in the request, but I guess they dropped. I don't know what just happened to them. Fucking W's in the chat for Deanna. Deanna sent a $50 donation. Holy shit. Saying thank you for educating us, Santana. Holy shit, I don't appreciate that. I mean, I don't. Sorry, you got me tongue-tied. I don't deserve that $50, but I appreciate the hell out of it. What in the world? That is crazy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy fuck, thank you. W's in chat for Aaron for the $2 donation, saying you've had a lot of Aarons and Aarons that donate. I say you're welcome each time you read it off. No shade. Listen, if I say your name, even if you didn't donate it, you can say it in your head. You're welcome. I'll take it. Deb's in chat for Amanda for the $15 donation, saying you deserve a drink after gentle parenting all of these crybabies. Maybe I think I might, depending on what time management gets home today, I might take her out to like our favorite steak place, have a steak and a drink. Maybe. It just depends on her. W's in the chat as well for Blue for the $1 donation, saying this is Blue. I can't figure out why my phone crashes every time I join the live. I've been troubleshooting for weeks. I would really like to have a conversation. Is there another way besides restream? I made a TikTok with them. Those are the only ways. Yeah, for certain people, I don't know what happens, but over on the YouTube side, for some reason, people stuff like crash. It's super weird. But if you can't figure that out and you want to come over on TikTok, then you can do that. W's in the chat for Emily for the $15 donations, saying, can you say more about the Karen thing? I love to learn more. Black labor isn't free. First and foremost, W's in the chat for Emily for the $25 donation. I could, but I would refer you to like one, people who are way more knowledgeable than myself, like Solid. Solid gives one of the best and accurate depictions of what happened during reclamation. But the slave codes go back to the premise as far as like the different codes that were put in place to disenfranchise Black people after the end of the Civil War during reclamation. But there's so much to it. If you haven't checked out Soup or Salad, Super Salad does a great job. Solid is an actual teacher. Like Solid is legitimately an actual teacher. I know you guys think that like, oh, you learn stuff here. Solid is teaching a whole class on Patreon about it. Yeah, fucking listen. Solid is a literal teacher. I've learned so much from Solid, Ari, Swan, Peach, Kobe, Jeff, but I don't stop at like hearing them say something and then just like, oh, that's the thing. When I hear them say something, it creates the curiosity to learn more. And I appreciate them for always like forcing me to think more. Solid is okay. He's okay. He's not that cool. He's okay. But yeah, I appreciate the people that make me think more about the things that I believe. And even more so, like I legitimately appreciate the people because once I start going down like rabbit holes, I always have like a ton of questions, and I appreciate the people that legitimately make time for my nonsense. Deb's in chat for Holly for the $3 donation, saying between the emotional exhaustion from last night and storm that came through, I slept like a baby straight through most of your live this morning. P.S. As a Bengals fan, that hat is tight. Yeah, listen, I appreciate it. Love my Panthers. I don't know what the fuck is happening, but like it's been weird. It's been weird. These people are weird. Debbie's in the chat for Winklevoss_twins for the $5 donation for being unapologetically Black. Listen, I don't know any other way to be that. Like legitimately, honestly, I don't know any other way to be except unapologetically Black. And a lot of people aren't going to like me for that. And I might be able to get my grift on even harder if I wasn't, but like I'm unapologetically Black. And I tell people this all the time. The things that I care about first and foremost is always going to be Black issues first, and then women issues and, the queer community and children. And then like everything else I can figure out. But like I care the most about Black issues, and then women, queer, and children. And then like we'll figure everything else as far as priority after that point. So yeah. What about China? What about China? I remember the reason why I had to say that is because one time this guy came up and he was like, you don't care about the issues with Jewish people. You're not talking about issues with Jewish people. I was like, yeah, I'm not Jewish. I'm Black. I'm talking about issues with Black people. I don't know what you want me to do about that one. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not Jewish. I care about Jewish people and I'm willing to talk about the issues, but like, I'm going to talk about these Black ass issues first. Then I'm going to talk about how the queer community, how women and how children are literally under attack second. And then we'll go from there. Shout out to all my Jewish friends and all the gefilte fish. What up, Joey? Pineapple on pizza is perfect. Pizza is literally the perfect food. Like literally the perfect food. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I am not, but can I ask you something real quick? So as someone that has a mental disorder,
you're not, and you don't disagree with anything on the background?
I don't, but I wanted to ask you something.
Sure.
With someone that has an anxiety disorder, would you put that before anything else since you're born with that?
Hold on a second, sorry.
All right.
I'm sorry, say it again.
As someone that's born with an anxiety disorder or you develop it over time, would you put that, like, would you put your mental disorder first before anything else? Like if you're a white person or this or that, you know, kind of like when you're saying you would put being black first, how would you, I guess, I don't have an answer for that. So I think you seem like someone that's very knowledgeable in a lot of topics.
Yeah, I'll say this. I think that each person prioritizes the things that are most important to them. And so like my prioritization is not like correct in the sense of like everyone should follow it. It's what I believe in. And so like it's the things that are important to me. The one thing that I am absolutely a strong advocate for, though, is prioritizing your mental health. And so if there's anything that's taking away from your mental health, creating anxiety or things like that, one, I greatly advocate for like therapy and seeking like professional help. But two, I don't believe in engaging in things that deteriorate your mental health. So I even say this all the time with people that are watching my lives. Like if you're watching and there's a guest up here that's like just overly gross, feel free to leave and you can come back at another time. But like, don't feel forced to stay here to watch and someone's affecting your mental health. So like I always say, make sure that you're prioritizing your mental health.
I appreciate that. I was going to say, I know you know, you're looking for someone to debate. Just that does make sense. I want to get more into politics. So I've been listening to more streamers such as you know, Dean Parker. There's Adam as well. He doesn't get a lot of credit. He's kind of a cool dude too.
Adam Mockwood.
But yeah, sometimes like Adam Cray.
Oh, Adam Cray. Yeah. Adam Cray is dope.
Yeah. So I have to like push myself back a little bit because it can start messing with you mentally when you
Can I be honest with you?
Certain things. Yeah, go ahead.
That's the cost of knowledge. Like legitimately, that's literally the cost of knowledge. I say this all the time to my chat as well, because I worry about how much I share with them. Just because I know these things and just because like I really love history. And I think that history has predictive portions to it. Like I'm really big into analytics and forecasting as well. And so when there's direct correlations between historical trends and events and like seeing those things play out in reality and understanding like how those things work, like I'm not see the future, but I see what happens if we repeat certain patterns and actions and stuff like that. And so I consume so much on a daily basis, right? I mean, I have all my notifications. I have, hold on one second. Sorry. Where is it? Okay. This is my folder for just like my news apps. BBC, AP News, Al Jazeera, Politico, Reuters, The Hill, NPR, Newsweek, Forbes, Ground News, Times. Those are all my just strictly news apps. And then it's also like I have Twitter, I get notifications there and all this other stuff. But I say all that say like I consume so much information where if I shared the information at the pace that I consumed it, it would cripple a lot of people with fear. And I don't want to do that. So I try to funnel those things out and share the things that are like really important with people and not be alarmist. But the more you learn, you can't unsee things. And so like, that's why I said, prioritize your mental health. I see a therapist once a week. Once a week, I see my therapist because that's so important. But like, just be careful and always just prioritize your mental health first.
Okay. I appreciate that, man. I'll let you, you drop me down now. I just wanted to jump on and see your insight on that. And I'm going to take that information you just gave me and, you know, think more about it.
Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate
it. You have a good one.
You too. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Let me send this. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Hi, Hall. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I disagree, but listen.
And what do you disagree with on the background?
As someone who's almost 40, right? You're almost 40. I don't know.
What do you disagree with on the background, Hall?
Are you proud that you're in this situation?
Hey, I literally would like an answer to my question first. I'm going to send you a request. Can you please tell me what you disagree with on the background?
I disagree with everything, bro. I disagree with this whole
then tell
life.
me the point that you disagree with and we'll start there.
The point is the root cause. It's you. Stop. You're almost 40 and you're
only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you don't know how to engage with like the actual points on the background, I don't think you're gonna last here. FYI, I legitimately don't care what you think about me. I think you guys don't understand. I mean, and I'm not saying this with malice. I'm not saying this with any type of vitriol. I'm just being honest. You're literally wasting your time. I'm completely being honest. You're just wasting your time. But hey, who am I to tell you how to spend your time? Time is valuable. That's the one thing. The reason why time is so valuable is that's the one thing that you can never get back. Keep that in mind, young people. Anything else, you can make more money, you can make more friends, you can find a new person to debate, you can get more food, you can get more clothes, you can get more jewelry, you can get anything else back, but you can't get time back. Like that's the one thing that once you waste it, it's gone forever. So just make sure you're putting your time, energy, and efforts in places where you think it's worth it. And if you think that it's worth it to come up here and try to like do whatever you're doing, go off. I'm just letting you know that you're wasting your time. Like I had already planned on being here. Like I literally had already planned on being here. So I don't know what you want me to do. Anywho, can you explain the capitalism part, time for socialism? Yeah, capitalism is an absolutely failed position. And since capitalism has failed, we need to focus on shifting towards socialism, something that is going to restore the power to the proletariat. And we need to focus on the people more so than the ultra wealthy. Capitalism does not work. Capitalism just does not work. So there's that. Debbie's in the chat for Dragon Lover for the $15 donation. Always got your back. Thank you for what you do. I appreciate you, bro. Fucking love the hell out of you. Fucking love the hell out of you. Debbie's in the chat for Amber for the $25 donation. Said best thing I ever learned was that I don't need to accept criticism from people who wouldn't go people I wouldn't go to for advice. Absolutely. That was in chat for you. Thank you so much. Like, I legitimately mean that. There are people, like, I know people that are so much better than me. They're literally better people than me, better human beings than me. They're smarter. They're way more kind. They're way more considerate. They're way more thoughtful. They're just like literally better than me in multiple ways. And like, I go to those people when I question the things that I'm doing or saying or whatever. And they also like come to me and tell me when I've like, you know, fucked up or whatever. So
Santana's an ableist, Santana's an ableist, Santana's an ableist.
I didn't kick them, by the way. Pat, if you're still listening, you're more than welcome to come back. I'm sure you don't want to have a conversation, but you're welcome to come back. I just want to know, like, do you guys know what ableism is? Do you know what that is? Do you know how that looks? Do you know how to address those actual inherent biases? How do you address the inherent biases of being an ableist? I guess you guys don't know. W's in the chat for Shannon for the $5 donation, saying the amount of white people who are disgusted and disrespecting Juneteenth is honestly crazy. I love your lives, and I've been watching you for almost a year now. I appreciate you, King, for sticking up for the people like us. Absolutely. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for being absolutely amazing. And I agree, right? I think it's important to call out like the things that are happening and how these people are actually engaging. Right? Like, that's a whole thing. That's a whole thing. People are legitimately mad about Juneteenth. Like, legitimately mad. And the one thing that I want to call out as well is like the shit that's happening right now is the same shit as like the people that go up and start singing "We Are Charlie Kirk." I want you guys to make sure that you understand this. These are the same people that sing "We Are Charlie Kirk." It's not because they actually fuck with Charlie Kirk. It's because they see everyone else doing it and they want to do it too. I don't know. I just think it's weird. I think it's weird, but that's just me. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yes.
Yes, Trump supporter. Yes, you disagree. Which one?
Right. So if I gave you $1 million, would you say the N-word?
Can you actually tell me which one?
No, but is that justified? If I gave you $1 million, right, would you say the N-word?
So you're not going to tell me which point you disagree with on the background, or that you're a Trump supporter?
Okay, if you had a baby, would you save that baby if you had to say
you're not
N-word?
going to actually answer the question. That's not weird to you? That like you can't actually do the basic things needed to join the live? That doesn't worry you that you don't follow like basic instructions and understand, hey, do you know what consent is?
Yeah.
You do? Tell me all the factors that contain consent.
Listen,
also, for TikTok purposes, how old are you?
Why does that matter?
Because you have to be 18 years of age or older to be on the TikTok live. How old are you?
Oh, yeah, I'm 18.
What year were you born? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and kick you. If you're a child, you should probably like not be on TikTok Live. FYI, I don't do age checks because I pretty much assume that people understand that you have to be 18 years of age or older to be on TikTok Lives. And the only time that I think to do an age check is when like management or K or someone says like, hey, age check. Holy smokes. W's in the chat for Manders for the $1 donation saying, Santana, please talk about how amazing One Mighty Pen has just gifted me a year. Holy shit. A year to Solid's Patreon so you can learn. Ain't no fucking way. W's in the chat for Manders and W's in the chat for One Mighty Pen. That is crazy. That is crazy. W's in the chat for Marie for the $1 donation saying, I would think the part of your identity which impacts your life, relationships, and behaviors would be the most, behaviors the most would be what you put first. For me, it's teaching, then women, diagnose alphabet soup of disorders comes after. Yeah, I like, and that's what I was trying to get across to him. I'm not a Sherpa. I don't have all the answers, but I just know like the things that are important to me, and I try to prioritize the things that are important to me, and that's why I put my time, energy, and effort. So, W's in the chat for Devon for the $20 donation saying, where's the outrage for that poor baby Corinne Whaley shot by the police officer? Why do we need to see? I can't read the rest of that. I will say this, I still haven't, and this is going to be bad on me, but I'm going to be honest. I haven't looked into the story about the 1-year-old that was killed by the cop. And I purposely have not done that. Like I purposefully haven't looked into that story. And even when it comes to like Carmelo Anthony, I purposefully didn't talk about Carmelo Anthony on live. And that's just because I know me, right? And while I said, you know, hey, protect your mental health, and I also know I have an obligation to address certain things. I know for a fact what I can or can't handle. So that's just me being honest. I know for a fact what I can and can't handle. And at this point, I don't think I can handle that one. So sorry, that's why I haven't talked about it. That's why I don't know how much about it, because like, and I feel bad because I know that I know I should be using my voice to speak up about it. But damn it, I just don't think I could handle that at this moment. Debbie's in the chat for Adam for the $5 donation saying, I'm putting time into a freelance web design project while listening to you deep fry these fools. Here's a dad joke. I hate dad jokes. I dreamt that I was a muffler last night. I woke up exhausted. I hate dad jokes. Debbie's in the chat for Adam for the $5 donation. Debbie's in the chat for Adam. I appreciate the hell out of you. Debbie's in the chat for Mop for the $10 donation. Hey, it's Eric. What up, Eric? I just wanted to, I was just up from Men Product Review. I appreciate you allowing me to stay up. Any good self-care books? I've read Unfuck Yourself by Gary John Bishop. No, I don't know. Like, I haven't done any reading on self-care books, but I do know that we have an amazing bunch of people in our community that does a lot of actual someone claim a lot of people within our community do a lot of reading and things along those lines that could give you those book recommendations. And I know Ari, if you're, I think you're over 21 years of age, Ari has a actual reading Discord server that you can join. And I know there's a shit ton of recommendations there. So I always just point people towards Ari's server. Wait, do I get it? Can someone explain? I don't know what you're talking about. Virtual signal. I'm so confused as far as what you're saying. Sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. Debbie's in the chat for Shakira for the $10 donation for SJ. What up, SJ? Debbie's in the chat for SJ. Debbie's in the chat for Nicole for the $1 donation, saying, what would be a good way for a white woman, for a white presenting person to help out the Black community? I get nervous that if I do anything, it's bad. I would say, like, one, educate yourself to look to be in community with Black people, Black spaces, help uplift, support all marginalized communities, and then listen to them directly as far as what they need, and then go from there. Don't, like, the biggest problem that we have is that we tend to try to think that we know best for other people. Like, I have a lot of really amazing people that are a part of the trans community that I care about so much. And like, when people lean into like the transphobia and do like the weird shit, I crash out super hard. And I had to learn that that I can't do that. And the reason why I can't do that is because while they're in proximity of me, my privilege extends to them. So I can protect them with my privilege while they're in proximity of me. But when they're no longer within proximity of me, then my privilege doesn't protect them anymore. And so me crashing out on like a transphobe in that moment, sure, like that's, you know, it's a good thing, or da 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 da. But as soon as those people that I say I care about leave my vicinity, then they're in jeopardy because of my words and my actions. And so I have to remember that my words and my actions not only reflect on myself, but it reflects on people that I care about, that I advocate for, that I share community and spaces with, even Black people, right? I try to keep in mind that even as a Black person, while I may speak on Black ass issues and give my perspective as a Black person, I have a sense of privilege that other Black people may not have, because I get to sit in front of like thousands of people every day. I get to like use my voice, and, you know, people know my face and all this other stuff. But the words and actions that I engage in may unintentionally harm other Black people. And so I have to try to be super mindful of the things that I say and do. So that's the big thing. That's what you do. Find out how you can help the people from the people that need help. Debbie's in chat for Jay Hops. What up, Jay Hops, for the $5 donation? Who's going to tell all the stalkers that the chat in the chat that all able-bodied people are inherently ableist? That's the craziest part, Jay Hops. No bullshit. That's the craziest part. That's the craziest part. If you're able-bodied, then you're ableist. But they don't understand ableism, so they think that's a gotcha. Like, that's a whole thing. And like the funniest shit, because people, like, I got clipped one time saying that I'm a misogynist. And people are like, oh, Santana, he said that he's a misogynist. And then they didn't clip the second part where I was like, yeah, I'm a misogynist because I'm a man. I'm inherently misogynistic. And so every single day I have to work on my misogyny, and I have to unpack it, and I have to actually do the work to be actively anti-misogynistic. But they heard me say, oh, I'm a misogynist. And it's like, oh, gotcha, Santana. Fucking W's in chat for J Hops. Like, that's the funniest thing about like all this shit, because that's why I keep saying, what is ableism? And they don't know. They legitimately don't know, because they don't put in any work, and they don't actually understand how anything happens or works. It's fucking crazy. Hi, Liz. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
I am not a Trump supporter, nor do I disagree with anything on your background. I do have a question. It's about an ableist. I'm sorry.
You can go with your question. I'm not taking questions, but I'll let you go ahead with your question. And I'll go there with
maybe I should phrase it as maybe clarification on an ableist.
Sure.
Ableism. What would you call it? Okay. Now, I was always under the impression that it was a person that doesn't do anything to assist another individual on something that they're doing that they shouldn't do, or that is hurting them, and you enable them by not acting.
No. When people talk about ableism, they talk about people with disabilities, so able-bodied people versus people who are not able-bodied. And so while a lot of us deal with some form of a disability, like, wearing glasses is a form of a disability, there's different severities. And then when you talk about like something that is like visible, where people may be, have some form of disability, but they're quote unquote passing, it creates a different live reality for the people who would, let's say, be in a wheelchair versus someone that can walk, right? There, even with people with disability, there's a difference between someone that wears glasses versus someone that's in a wheelchair or something like that. But then when we talk about being inherently ableist, it's because if you are an able-bodied person, then you don't naturally think about those things that affect non-able-bodied people. Question for you: when's the last time you went out to a restaurant to eat?
About a week ago.
About a week ago. Prior to going to that restaurant, did you ensure that the restaurant had like Braille menus?
No.
Why not?
No. I can see the menu myself.
You don't think about that because you don't need Braille menus. But those are the things that we're talking about. So when we are able-bodied, we have those inherent biases that lends itself to like saying, oh, I don't have to think about those things or another thing is like, let's say you're getting you walk out of the door, right? And you take like 5 steps and then you see a person coming towards you in a wheelchair and like the door is behind you. What would you do?
Oh, I grab the door and open it.
Yeah.
For them.
And a lot of times people could say, oh, that's just a nice gesture. But the ableism is rooted in the fact that you are saying that this person is unable to actually, be able to open the door because they are in a wheelchair, where it could just be a nice gesture because, people can be nice. But a lot of times it's a innate thought process. Well, this person can't do something, so I have to do this thing for them. So ableism manifests in a lot of different ways, a lot of different degrees. One of the reasons why when I talk about DEIA and I call people out and I say, what's DEI? And then I say, what's DEIA? The accessibility portion of DEIA is so important because people try to invalidate the need for DEIA by leaving out people with disabilities. And so making sure that we highlight those people that benefit from DEIA, because people with disabilities make up such a huge portion of that, and they are at a lot of times unseen, unthought of, and like it's harmful. And so like dealing with those biases and all of those things on a multitude of levels is what's important. And it just always boils down to the fact that if you are just like an able-bodied person, you are inherently an ableist. Just like if you are a man, you are a male, you are inherently misogynist because you don't have to deal with those lived realities of the women or femme presenting people. If you are white, you are an inherently racist because you benefit from white supremacy, and you don't have to deal with those actual issues that non-white people have to deal with, which is white privilege. So it's all connected, and it's all about how we break down and deal with those inherent biases.
Okay, I got another question on that. So went back to holding the door open for that person in the wheelchair. Because I always do it as a kind gesture.
Yeah, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm not even saying that's a bad thing. I'm just saying like that's something that we would naturally do, and it's a unconscious bias.
Okay. Is it harmful to that other individual that would happen?
So that's not a question for me to answer, because I'm not someone that is part of the disabled community. But what I can tell you is that I've had conversations with people that are within that community, and they've told me that it depends on what the person that are doing, like the way they do it. If they're doing it as a kind gesture or something that's just happening, then no harm, no foul. But there are some people who will overwhelmingly and go overboard and like, so they'll say, no, you don't have to hold the door. And no, I got it. No, it's fine. No, I'm going to hold the door. Here, go. Like those type of situations. So like the best advice that I can give is what I've been saying this entire time. Listen to the people within the community and hear them out. Don't think that every single situation is a cookie cutter type of situation. But just like be aware of those things that we deal with and like work on them. That's the biggest call out that I have for anything, is not for anyone to be perfect, but just to know these things exist, and then for us to try to work on those things.
Thank you. I learned something.
Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate you.
Bye.
Damn, there's a gnat flying around. There's a fucking gnat. Fuck. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly and you like support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out, guys. Look up at the top. 1.5 thousand people hanging out here on TikTok. Make sure if you have not hit that follow button, hit that follow button. You sent what? Hold on. I don't know what you're talking about. What did you send me? What did you send me? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, fucking Kay. Kay says she sent the gnat to me to bother me. That's literally some shit that Kay would do. That's literally some shit that Kay would do. W's in the chat for Devon for the $20 donation saying, coward, I thought you were Black Furs. I still listen because you're not wrong. Mental health is important. But what shaking my head, MF went crazy for Floyd, but you can't speak for someone who literally couldn't speak for themselves. And you're saying that I'm a coward? Oh, yeah. So Devon sent okay, got it. So Devon called me a coward. So this is a follow-up. Devon sent a $20 donation saying, thank you. Where's the outrage for the poor baby Cohen Wesley shot by the police? Why do we need to see murder videos to be enraged? Black Lives Matter. And then Devon sent a follow-up $20 donation saying, coward, I thought you were Black Furs. I still listen because you're not wrong. Mental health is important, but what cowardly view? Shaking my head, and motherfuckers went crazy for Floyd, but can't speak for someone who literally couldn't speak for themselves. First and foremost, Devin, you don't know what I did or did not speak on when it comes to George Floyd, because I wasn't on TikTok when that happened with George Floyd. Secondly, you don't get to dictate what I do or do not speak on. I am absolutely Black first, but me being Black does not negate the fact that I am also a father, and I'm also someone that's super sensitive to children and the things that negatively impact children. And so while I will always talk about Black ass issues and I will always advocate for Black people, Me sitting here talking about the death of a black baby, I know for a fact will deteriorate my mental health, which will make me unable to actually do anything else. So you can think that I'm a coward, but I understand the difference between being able to utilize what I have to make sure that I'm uplifting people versus just literally crashing out. Because that's exactly what would happen. And Devin, if you disagree, you don't have to send another donation. You can just request up and we can talk about it. You can think that I'm a coward if you want to, but that's not going to change my position. Because at the end of the day, I'm the one that has to sit on these TikTok lives and have these conversations. And if I have to have these conversations, what good does it do if I can't get through a fucking sentence? You may think I'm a coward, but if I can't even hold the conversation because of the context of the information, then what good does it do for me to talk about it? That's stupidity. It's been an interesting day. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
I do disagree with, so actually I kind of disagree with most of the stuff on your background there, man, but
Are you
I guess,
Canadian?
no, I'm from, like, dude, I live in Montana.
You live in Montana?
Yeah.
What part?
I live, like, up north.
Up north where?
Bro, okay, I'm lying to you, man, my fault,
You didn't
bro.
have to lie. You could have just told me. Like, so this is the thing.
Yeah.
I talk to people that aren't in the U.S. all the time, but like, I can't talk to people that's going to lie because then I don't know they're going to be honest. Real question. What were you actually coming up for then?
Well, no, because I did just kind of want to talk to you about your capitalism, socialism stuff, I guess.
Give me a few minutes. Let me get through these thank yous and then you can come back. You got to engage in good faith though, because like if you can't be honest from the beginning, then you did at least admit it, but like it makes it hard for me to have these conversations if I don't think you're going to actually, I can do a lot of things, but I can't do disingenuous.
No, you're right. That's my fault, bro. I apologize for that, man. Because I just, I know like those other dudes like Parker and Dean and stuff, they don't talk to nobody if they're not in the US or whatever it is, but it's just,
All good. Give me a few minutes. I'm going to drop you down. But you can request back up, but just don't lie.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, for sure. No worries, bro. No worries, man. Thank you so much. I
appreciate you.
Yeah.
The only reason I was pressing on Montana though is because I've been to Montana, and so I know a little bit about Montana. That's the only reason I was pressing on Montana. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Also, I'm still trying to get through the rest of these thank yous, but only. He did admit it quickly, and that's why I told him he can request back up because, like, we can talk, but just don't lie. Hi, Owen. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
We are Charlie. We Gary. Yeah, why am I doing this?
I blocked you. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? I literally told you these are the same people. Like, it's literally the same people. They only do this because they see other people doing it. It's so weird. It's so weird. Like when I tell you, let me see. Hi, David. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background over on YouTube?
Yeah, I disagree with one of the things. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Which point
okay, I wasn't sure if my mic was off.
Disagree with the most, or you would like to start?
Well, the basically capitalism, socialism one. I just want to know your stance on that exactly.
Okay. All right. Give me a second here. Let me put you over on TikTok so everyone can see you. And then we'll go from there.
I have my camera off.
No,
Is
you're
that
fine.
fine?
It's just like I like to put the placeholder over so people can
Yeah, that's
see me
fine.
talking. And then also your mic was kind of going in and out. So I just want to bring your attention to that just in case it like goes out completely.
Oh, okay. If I have bad mic quality, you can just, drop the call. I don't think I can do anything about that. So my apologies.
Yeah, no. Sometimes it's the signal, and so like it'll happen. But if it happens, then like if you have to drop for any reason, you could always drop and come back. But I just want to let you know. All right.
Understood. Well, thank you.
Perfect. So we got you over here on the TikTok, so they know that you're here. All right, David. So you want to start with knowing what is my position when it comes to the point that says capitalism, failure, time for socialism?
Yes, please.
Okay. The premise behind that is the fact that capitalism does not benefit the, everyday Americans. It literally only benefits the ultra wealthy. And I think the point is actually amplified by Elon Musk and what he was able to achieve by being a trillionaire and how he got to being a trillionaire, which has a direct correlation between Americans, 17 million Americans being kicked off of healthcare and more being restricted as far as their access to healthcare. So capitalism creates a society that gives to the small majority and takes away from the
Small minority, large majority.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, America, I wouldn't call, well, first of all, would you call America, what would you call it? A capitalist, mixed market economy? How would you define America?
I mean, if we're going to keep it funky.
I just don't want to straw man your position.
Yeah, I mean, if we're going to keep it funky, we're dealing with a plutocracy. But for all basic purposes and intentional purposes, we can just call it a capitalistic society.
Yeah, I mean, I would call it a mixed market economy, but it's certainly capitalistic in its core. I mean, for the most part, prices are set by market wages and things like that. And I mean, the reason I think that, while it certainly has, I think every economic system has flaws because they're all, governed by people, and people are subject to greed and things like that. But I think when you compare it to other systems, it clearly capitalism has a very good track record of being superior to other forms of managing a country and economy, even if you can point out a lot of significant flaws. I mean, even poor people here in America have a lot of luxuries that they would not really be able to have in other countries that are not very capitalist. I mean, poor people have iPhones, they drive cars with AC, they can get more or less any type of food that they want in a bountiful amount. Like things like that, I think, are an example of how capitalism, again, it is flawed, but it provides poor people even with a life that they couldn't have imagined many, many years ago.
Oh, I disagree with that.
Okay, why is that?
The point of like, well, I may be poor. Fucking got it, chat. I fucking got it. I'm sorry. I got your net, K. Sorry.
You're good.
The premise that like poor people do better under a capitalist society versus other societies. Like think about it. I would love to use the premise of like a communist society, but there's never been like a true communistic society within our country. And there's not even a true socialist society within, I'm sorry, not our country, but our world. But those countries that deal with that lean into socialist ideology, right? The fact that they put a hyper focus on ensuring the quality of life versus just the attention to being able to attain wealth. There's Nordic countries where, like, if you lost your job today, you can make one phone call and they for a year and let you reorganize your life in order to try to like get things back together. And so you see less people falling into deep portions of poverty because it's not a solely capitalistic driven society. Do you know what the number one cause is for people to be unhoused here in the US?
I want to say unhoused. I want to say it's like medical issues.
Medical debt. Yep.
Medical debt
is the
right.
number one.
I think that's number one for bankruptcy, but I could be wrong.
Say it again.
I think that's the number one cause for people filing for bankruptcy, but I might be wrong about that.
Yeah. But if you take a look at those societies that provide things like universal health care, they lean into those actual, things. You see less prevalence of things like being unhoused. But the point being is like, if you have a society that's focused on providing a floor, right? I think that's a lot of the thing that a lot of people don't understand. You can still have forms of capitalism within a socialist society, but it doesn't have like the greatest disparities, right? That communism, people say like, oh, the government's going to take all your shit. That's not true. It just means that no one can hoard resources to the point where people don't have. Like the reason why Elon Musk can exist in a communistic society is not because people can't do well. Elon Musk, the ability for him to become a trillionaire, he had to take resources from other people, and a communist society or a socialist society would stop that from happening. People can still live well and do better than other people. It's just that it provides an overall floor, and it protects human rights and basic rights.
Well, so a couple of things you've mentioned, but when you mentioned like the Nordic countries, I mean, they're I would argue in many ways they're more capitalist than the US. They just have large welfare states. Like they do have large programs, like you said, to help people who fell on hard times, so to speak. But, keep in mind, the reason they're able to afford that is because they do tax their citizens, wealthy and middle class, at very high rates, like, upwards of 50%. And if you want to make the case, I'm not saying you personally are making this, but if you want to make the case, well, I'm willing to pay 50% in taxes to have these social services. I mean, that's an opinion somebody could have. But the other reason that these countries are also able to provide these benefits to them to their people is because the U.S. subsidizes their militaries. They don't have to spend a lot of money on their militaries because the United States has such a big military that they don't have to necessarily worry about defending themselves because they know we're going to back them up. So they don't have to put a ton of money into their military. They can put a ton of money into, healthcare, social programs, like whatever their version of unemployment is. So they can kind of get away with that stuff. I don't mean get away in a negative way, but they can do it because they're relying on the United States for help. If we didn't exist, they really wouldn't be able to do that because they would have to put more money into their militaries.
That's not true.
What's not true?
A lot of things weren't true. The premise behind the fact that the United States military gives leeway for other quote unquote socialist societies to be able to supplement their military. Like the United States military, the military industrial complex is literally what drives people to have a larger military budget and forces them to actually continue to spend. But one thing that I want to call
some
out
countries,
one thing that I want to call
that are
out,
against the U.S., but not countries that are with the U.S.
Yeah, even countries that are with the U.S. But one thing that I want to call out is, like you mentioned, Nordic countries. I want to be very clear and double down and make sure that, like I said this before, but I want to be very, very clear. I'm not saying that there are any actual socialist societies within our world. Like that's not what I'm saying. And also there's no communist societies within our world as well. There are countries that have social systems and that lean towards socialism, but they're not a purely socialist society. And I agree with you. I mean, there's not only are they driven by capitalism, but they just put a hyper focus on trying to provide social safety nets. So the actual end game of capitalism isn't something that just like speed runs. The United States of America is speed running capitalism because they are disenfranchising the proletariat to the point that revolution is like imminent. And so, yeah, the Nordic countries, they're placating the proletariat and keeping them at least in a position where yes, there is absolutely a hierarchy and discrepancy when it comes to the haves and have-nots, but it's not so wide that people can't even live. They can continue to exploit the working class, but they're not killing the working class. The United States of America, through their form of capitalism, is literally killing the working class. So, but listen, this is what I'm going to do, because we got Ari up here. I know you can't see Ari, but Ari's over on TikTok. I'm going to give the floor to Ari for a moment to be able to speak to you. And I'm going to run to the bathroom and take advantage of that since Ari's up here, but I'll be right back. So Ari, floor is yours.
Okay.
Make sure that Ari can hear you and you can hear Ari as well. So 1 second. Ari. Not Ari running. Guys, Ari ran. Ari ran. L's in the chat for Ari for running. Dang it, Ari. I needed you. Come back, Ari. Solid. Can you come up, or are you at work? Hell, I'll take Noah at this point. I just need to potty real quick. Get the last member of Cadre sit here. Yeah. All right. I'll wait to see if Ari don't take me. I'm sleepy. Whatever, Noah. Yeah, we'll see. I think Ari is gonna come back, but I'll give you the floor to respond to that and be able to speak to what you were speaking.
You give me the floor?
Yeah. Ari, I don't know what happened with Ari, but I'm sure she'll be back.
Well, I mean, again, the Nordic countries, you can't really say that they're examples of socialism working, because they are capitalist. You could just say they're examples of capitalism working with a large social net. And yeah, maybe you could make the case that that's the way to do things, but it also does come at a cost. I mean, every system comes at a cost. And at the end of the day, if you want to implement those systems in their way of doing things, you're going to have to tax Americans, every single one of them, not just the wealthy. You're going to have to tax all of them at really high rates. And the question is A, can people afford it? And B, are they going to put up with it?
Yeah, I think that.
Are they going to deal with 50% taxes?
Yeah, I think that when you talk about, like, if you're looking to model the U.S. after those socialist countries, then you have a point. But again, I just want to make sure that you understand, I'm not looking to have the U.S. model those socialist countries. I'm literally looking for socialism, for the U.S. to be an actual socialist country, where the actual citizens.
But is there anyone you could model it off of, or is it just modeled off of theory, or can you point to an actual time when, to a country that, hey, they did this the way I like?
Hold on, Ari's back.
It's easy to model things off of theory, but when you put it into practice, they very often tend to show a different picture.
Yeah, give me a second.
Sure.
Is Ari gonna load? What's happening with Ari? Not Ari running again. Yes, the guest is over on YouTube. Noah, come up here for a second, at least just for like 2 minutes. God damn it, help a brother out.
Okay. My internet is good now. We're good.
Okay. David, can you hear Ari?
I can hear her. Can she hear me?
Yes.
All right. Ari, I'm going to give you the floor. I'm going to run to the
perfect.
restroom real quick.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, I was listening when you said like the military stuff, and I just thought that was really silly, because I'm like, what was the USSR? Like, the USSR is the key factor to defeating the Nazis. So I think that's just really abject. Socialist countries don't have military power.
I'm sorry, you kind of cut out. Do you mind repeating that? I didn't hear a lot of what you said. Yeah, I can hear you. It's just maybe I have a bad connection or something.
Lagging. Hold on, I'm lagging.
Okay.
I have the bars of death. Can you guys hear me now? Hello? Oh, the bars
yes, I can.
came back just as they went away. Okay, hold on. Y'all can hear me now?
Yes.
Ari, I came back and I see you got bars, and I see people in the comments said you were choppy and cutting out. We're struggling. Yeah, it's a struggle day. It's a struggle day, guys, with the struggle meal. You know, I think I might have a fried bologna sandwich for lunch because that's the type of struggle day that we're having. W's in the chat for bologna.
Well, look, I mean, do you want to?
Oh no, it's not. It's not a you thing.
Call back at another time, at a better time. Okay.
I don't. It doesn't matter. We can try to continue. I think Ari, like, I don't know what you and Ari were talking about, but
Okay, I wasn't able to say anything to her. So.
Yeah, you're cutting out too. I don't even know if you can hear me anymore.
Maybe I'll just leave it there because my connection's bad. So, well,
you can,
thank you for taking
try
the
to
time
come
anyway.
back for sure. Like, you're more than welcome to come back. I would love to finish this conversation with you.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
All right, thank you.
Absolutely, thanks, man.
Yeah. Chat, we're on the struggle bus. We are on the struggle bus. You said you eat bologna. Listen, there are some struggle meals that regardless of whatever, I will always eat those struggle meals. For me, I'm going to say this. Okay, hold on. For all the non-Black people, hear me when I say this. This is Black people. This is not our question, okay? Don't answer this because I don't want you to give away the answer. So this is Black people that are listening right now. Lock the fuck in. This question is not for you because I don't want you to give away the answer. Are we good? Are we good? Okay. Perfect. So for all the non-Black people that's watching right now, I want you to drop in the comment section, what are oodles of noodles? Because oodles and noodles are one of my favorite struggle meals. What are oodles and noodles? I feel like some of y'all are guessing. It is. It's top ramen. It's top ramen. It's not cup. Fun fact, did you guys know that cup that that it comes in? Oh, it's not easy, whatever. Did y'all know the cup that the top ramen comes in, you're not supposed to microwave that? Did you guys know that literally on that cup, it says don't microwave? Fucking crazy. Because I microwaved the hell out of that cup. You can microwave it now? I guess it's like, fuck it, y'all gonna do it anyway. I'm sure they're like, you know what, y'all don't listen. Fuck it, just fix the cup. They're not gonna pay attention. you say? Have I ever had a hookup? Of course I have. I'm black. Black people always look for the hookup. Why is there another petty there? I can't really tell you what's going on with that one. I gotta get caught up. Let's catch up on YouTube. Debbie's in the chat for the Taffy bot for $2 super chat to say W community. Debbie's in chat for Ash for the $2 Canadian to say love what you do and your. Oh, what happened over here? Woo. Love what you do and your allies. I know that's right. Thank you. Debbie's in the chat for Anthony for the $5 super chat to say I've learned a lot from you. I appreciate you, Santana. I appreciate you more. W's in chat for Taffy Bot for the $5 super chat to say community cookout fun. I will go to Seattle for it. W's in the chat for just Devin for the $2 super chat to say for tonight instead of steak, have pizza. Management wouldn't let me. She would probably let me have it for lunch, but not for dinner. So she was like, real food. W's in the chat for the Kenny. I can't see the rest of it for the $20 euros to say, this might seem a bit random, but a few months ago, I completed all of the Silent Hill 2 while listening to your lives. Thank you for all the knowledge and entertainment. W's in the chat for you. That's fucking dope. It always surprises me how people like actually multitask during the lives. That's always super interesting because I do the same thing. Literally do the same thing. W's in chat for a girl for the $1.99 super chat to say love and power from Portland, Oregon. Shout out to Portland. W's in the chat for Portland. W's in the chat as well. Let's go over to the Twitch. Let's go over to the Twitch. W's in the chat for Cool Cat for the 1 bit cheer bit that said just cuz. W's in the chat for Quiet Violet for the 1 cheer bit to say, by the way, Santana, my grandpa doesn't want to debate you and I really want her. Grandma doesn't want to debate you and I really wanted to. Yeah, you know, tell her I'll be nice. W's in the chat for Jennifer for becoming a Twitch subscriber with Amazon Prime. Listen, guys, if you got Twitch and you got Amazon Prime, you get a free month subscription over on Twitch with your Amazon Prime. You can parlay that free month subscription into access to the Discord. So if you're not on Twitch, follow me on Twitch, Santana Speaks for You, and use your Amazon Prime to get into get the actual subscription. You get access to all the cool emotes, and you can get into the Discord. That was in the chat for Cool Cap for the 1 cheer bit to say that was such a dad joke. Told me that I don't like dad jokes. I don't. That was in the chat for Cool Cap for the 1. Pizza is balanced. To be fair, it has meat, dairy, cheese, fruit, and veggies. Yeah, pizza is the perfect food. Like literally, pizza is the perfect food. It is absolutely superfood. W's in the chat for the Twitchers. Let me move over here. W's in the chat for W's in the chat for Sunstalker for the 55 Trey, who sent a super chat to say we may disagree with methods, but we're still based. I want to ask your opinion on the market-based and planned ones. Whatever you want, just USSR. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out your other message. Where's your other message? Trey, can you reply? I think you can reply to that YouTube super chat and tell me what you're saying. I can't see your other message, so I don't know what this is related to. I apologize. Deb's in the chat for Cassie for the $1.99 super chat to say, love your work and what you're doing. Thank you, Cassie. Deb's in the chat for Tess for the $10 super chat to say, done did it. Family book Hamilton tickets for New York City New Year's Eve trip. Gonna see the OG George Washington. Maybe send you and management a belated Xmas gift from the show. Stay strong, and you fucking Tess. I would love you forever. I would love you forever if you got me some Hamilton shit. I would love you forever if you got me some Hamilton shit, Tess. Please. Please. I will love you forever. Debbie's in the chat for too bad for the $2 super chat. Say I prefer arroz con polo, aka chicken and rice. I love chicken and rice too. Debbie's in the chat for chronically for the $19.99 super chat to say, as a disabled person, you're one of the least able streamers I watch. I literally try. I'm not perfect, and it's only because of the amazing people within our community that helps me and holds me accountable. Your understanding and advocacy for groups you're not a part of is appreciated. Always be unapologetically you. That's why we come here for you. I appreciate the hell out of you. That means a lot to me. I have no other choice but to be me because, everybody else is taken. Debbie's in the chat for Trey for the $5 super chat to say, while appeal court just ruled Trump can remove and replace slavery exhibit in Philly. Shaking my head. Did they just do that? I know they had originally ruled that he couldn't do it. Did they re-rule that he could? Am I tripping? Debbie's in chat for 1B Carrot for the $5 super chat to say pineapple on pizza. But have you ever tried fig on pizza with bacon? No, I haven't, but I would. Debbie's in chat for Baca Baldwin for the $4.99 super chat to say Governor Jeremy Johnson and Senator Dr. Annie Anderson won their primary in SC coming through. Listen, they better fucking come through. Debbie's in the chat for the super chats. Let's see here. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
No. And do we need a receipt for it today? No.
Nico, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the
You're all
background?
set.
I don't think Nico meant to come up. I don't think Nico meant to come up, guys. I don't think Nico meant to come up. Debbie's in the chat for B. What up, B? Said, hi, it's B. Just wanted to send a thank you because you saved me yesterday. I was this close to sticking a banana in my butt. It was no L, dude. It was funny. I am the T in the Q. Absolutely. Happy Pride to everyone, especially my Black trans sisters. Happy Pride to you. I hope you are having an amazing Pride Month and you are celebrating being who you are. And yes, guys, we made a decision yesterday, and I made sure to give everybody a heads up, except Kay. Kay didn't want to know. Kay wasn't here when we were talking about it, but she didn't want me to tell her about it. But let's see, is she here right now? Of course she wouldn't be in here right now. Oh, she is. Okay, there she is. Hey, Kay. Guys, we made a decision yesterday that you do not stick bananas in your butt. No butt bananas. Okay? So just an FYI, just in case anybody was thinking about it, no butt bananas. Are we all good? I need confirmation that everybody agrees that we're not doing butt bananas. Amanda said, maybe you don't. No, Amanda, we agreed on it. Why do we need to? No, we just, absolutely not. We talked about this yesterday. We talked about the, no, fucking cut it out. We talked about this yesterday. We said no butt bananas. Oh my fucking God. Not y'all like backtracking. We literally did this yesterday and we all agreed no butt bananas. You guys are just starting shit. You guys are literally just starting shit because we agreed on this yesterday. Not my body, my choice. Yes, Petty, during Pride Month, we came up, we as a community decided we weren't doing butt bananas. What about plantains? I guess, I don't know, we didn't talk about plantains. I don't know. All I know is we agreed no butt bananas. Everything else, that's above me. Everything else is above me. You know I'm gonna read this out loud. You know I'm gonna read it out loud. You know I will read that out loud. Kay said, make sure that it has a flared base and it should be okay. So apparently you can use butt bananas if it has a flared base. It'll be okay. I hate you guys sometimes. God damn it. You guys sometimes, I love you a lot. I do. But sometimes you guys are the worst. Holy smokes. I love you all so much, but sometimes you guys are the worst. People gonna think, listen, really quick. Think about people that are watching right now who have never been here before. And they're like, these people are fucking weird. There's thousands of weirdos right here, right now. Think about that. They're literally seeing us talk about butt bananas and they're like, these guys are weird. And then they're not gonna stay because we're talking about butt bananas. This is why we can't have nice things. This right here is why we can't have nice things, guys. God damn it. And then they're going to go back and tell other people chats, you know, they was talking about butt bananas over in Santana chat. I don't know why they were doing that. He said, what if they like butt bananas? Well, that's a good point. That is a good point. What if they like it? I don't know what's wrong with you people. Oh, I can't wait to tell my therapist this one. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to tell my therapist about you guys. Holy shit. I cannot wait to tell my therapist about you all. Wait until I run tell that. Wait until I fucking run tell that. No, I'm not going to stop telling. I tell on y'all all the time. Every single time. Goddamn butt bananas. Kay said, what's wrong with us? It's you. You're the problem. I'm not the problem. I'm innocent. I'm super innocent. I'm the victim. Literally, I'm the victim in this situation. It's not me, chat. It's you. I'm not. You're the. No, I'm not. No, I'm talking about I'm the common denominator. That is completely inaccurate. That is absolutely not the truth. I didn't start shit. I read off a donation. You can't blame me. Accountability absolutely avoids me. You started it, we finished it. It's not true. That's not. I'm literally just trying to read off donations. That's it. That's it. That's all. You guys know I'm like fucking Ron Burgundy. If you put it on the screen, I will read it. Like, that's the problem. When people send shit, I read it. God damn it. That was in the chat for Carlita for the $2 donation saying, my son is disabled and requires 24/7 care. It has opened my eyes to my own ableism, not to mention the way that our country views disabilities. Like fucking facts. That's a whole thing. That's literally a whole thing. I'm so glad to hear you say that. And you know, the crazy part about like a lot of these issues is people don't actually deal with these issues until it hits home, which is a sad thing. But yeah. Yeah. I don't know. W's in the chat for the don't know. W's in the chat for Kristen for the $9 donation saying thank you. Thank you. W's in the chat for Christy for the $21 donation saying I'll follow you anywhere. Keep it up. Don't follow me to hell if you believe in it. FYI, Sean and I have first class tickets to hell. We're gonna be sitting side by side on a Greyhound bus to hell. So just an FYI, Sean and I have first class Greyhound tickets to hell. Please don't let me bring you with us. Just saying. New stem unlocked butt bananas. Yeah. Yeah, front of the bus. You think we're gonna sit at the back of the bus? Did you know Juneteenth is tomorrow? You think we're gonna sit at the back? Ain't no fucking way. That was in chat for Angela for the $3 donation saying, I was the director of training for disability. Hey, Athena, disability advocacy organization. The only one run 100% by people with disabilities. I was taught. You are fucking lying. Why do you say that? Sorry. I don't even know if she's in the is she thank you for the frogs. I don't even know if she's in the live right now. I'm just talking to her like she can hear me. I don't even know if she's like even in the live. I'm just replying to her like she's watching. I don't think she's watching. Guys, remind me to reply to Athena. I was taught politeness as a child, which means you hold the door for people. I had to be untaught that very quickly. I still have to check my good manners. Yeah, like that's a whole thing. That's a whole thing. And again, like I'm not telling people like don't hold the door for people. It's just like understanding that people that do live with disabilities aren't less than. And so that doesn't mean that you have to overcompensate. Like it's a whole thing. That was in chat for Flamingo. Thank you for that. That like we don't have to overcompensate for them. Like that's the big part. That was in chat for Marie for the $10 donation saying, anybody else feel like donating $1 to Planned Parenthood for every obnoxious We Are Charlie Kirk guest for charity of your choice? Yeah, you know what? We'll start doing that. If they come back up and keep doing that shit every time, yeah, that's what we'll do. That's the deal, guys. Anytime these fucking trolls come up here and do it, I need everyone to send $1 and we'll keep track and we'll send $1 or we'll send the donations to, you said Planned Parenthood. I don't know. Let's pick a different charity. That's what we'll do. We'll pick a different charity, but every time they come up, you guys send $1 and then we'll donate that because fuck them and fuck Charlie Kirk too. W's in the chat for Amanda for the $10 donations and thank you for arguing on behalf of poor people. Poor people are better off here. Should never be an acceptable argument. Poverty shouldn't exist. Like fuck it, that was crazy that he said that. Feed America. Feed America is a great charity. I do like Trevor Project. I also really like Rain. Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll figure out a charity. But we'll do that. Human Rights Campaign. Austin said Rain. I fucks with Rain. I really like Rain. I do like Trevor Project too though. Actually, yeah, let's do the Trevor Project. So if they come back up here doing that, actually, that's perfect. That's perfect. Every time they come up and do that stupid shit, we'll take a $1 donation from everybody. And then at the end of every live, how many ever times they do that, whatever we get, we'll send it over to the Trevor Project. Is that a deal, chat? You guys, do we all agree? Deal? Okay. You're gonna have, it's gonna take away from your butt banana money, but it shouldn't be that much. That's what we'll do. Poverty should never exist. We're rich enough that everyone should have basic living wages. To even mention poor people says that we're failing, right? Like, that's the point. That's the point. I didn't bring shit back up. No deal. I need the bananas. That's fucking crazy. That is a fucking wild statement, Turtle. That is a wild statement. Turtle said, no deal. I need the bananas. Oh my God. You guys are fucking unhinged. You are so unserious. You guys are so unserious. Oh my God. W's in the chat for J-Hops for the 5. Says Sonia in the chat. Hey, thank you, Tess. Sonia in the chat said, guess that would be arguing USA is a social safety net for the rest of the world, but not for you. Like, fucking facts. Fucking facts. We're the social safety net for everyone else except for American citizens. W's in chat for Heather for the $5 donation, saying Norway and other Nordic countries also don't have property taxes, which helps limit unhoused people. Yeah, facts. That was in the chat for Tucker for the $1 donation and just sent some confetti. I appreciate you, Tucker. That was in the chat for Jared for the $1 donation, saying, friend, just had to share this. A local place has a special oxtail. You are fucking lying. Oxtail pizza? Just ate that stuff like there was no tomorrow. Nothing will ever come close to being fucking oxtail pizza? Shout out to them. W's in the chat for Jaden. What up, bro? For the $5 donation, saying favorite Hamilton song, Stars and Ships. Yeah, is it Stars and Ships? I think this is what it's called, Stars and Ships. Stars and Ships. The song that I listen. So anytime I listen to Guns and Ships, that's what it is, Guns and Ships. Anytime that I listen to Hamilton and management isn't around and she walks in and she's like, oh God, what's wrong? Like, anytime she hear me listening to Hamilton, then she thinks something is wrong. Because when my grandmother passed away during COVID, I listened to Wait For It on repeat over and over and over and over and over and over and over, like nonstop. Because the part that got me was like, death doesn't discriminate from the sinners and the saints. It takes and it takes and it takes. So anytime management hears me listening to Hamilton, she's just like, oh, fuck, what happened? Like, every single time. Deb's in the chat for Jane. Thank you for the 5. I'm glad that you're here, bro. Deb's in the chat for just Devin for the $2 super chat. Say just Devin again. The real question is, does coleslaw belong on pork barbecue sandwiches? Yes, it's fucking awesome. I was born in Virginia, and for me, it's a yes. Also, no butt bananas allowed. Exactly. Absolutely. Debbie's in the chat for Marie for the $1 donation, saying, where did the bananas go to? Wait, why did the banana go to the doctor? Because it wasn't peeling well. Thanks, Adam, for restarting the dad joke. I fucking hate dad jokes. W's in the chat for Hannah for the $2 donation. PSA, only use body safe items that are flared. The charcoal wait, the charcoal team will talk about you forever. Not the what? I'll talk about you forever if a doctor has to intervene. If you have to go to the doctor to get something out of your butt, then you're doing it wrong. If you have to go to the doctor to get something out of your butt, then maybe you're doing it wrong. Yes. If you have to go to the doctor to get it out, you're doing something wrong. No, jet planes, not or something right. Not if you got to go to the doctor to get it out. Oh, you guys are gaslighting the shit out of me now. Ain't no fucking matter of opinion. You guys are gaslighting me. Ain't no way. Devin sent another $20 donation saying, at work listening, would genuinely like to understand this flaccid self-preservation position you're holding. Sounds like the same excuse white people use to avoid a lot of social issues. Devin, if you've been watching me, when have you ever seen me take a quote unquote flaccid self-preservation position? I literally get to say whatever the fuck I want, and I don't run from anything. But if I say that I'm not going to speak on something, it's because it's my decision, not because I'm scared or being a coward, but it's because I know me. And I'll say this, Devin, if you feel so strongly about it, then use your voice. I'm sorry. Like, you're at work, fine, cool. Come and catch me another time. But you sitting here pretending as if I have to talk about this thing that I'm clearly saying that it's a boundary, and I know for a fact that I would not be able to properly communicate this thing is fucking idiotic. It's stupid. It's literally stupid. It's literally stupid. That's when I sit here and tell people, like, I've had this conversation with white women a million times over and over and over, and I've told them, like, literally, hey, having a conversation or advocating for something without being properly educated is harmful. And I'm telling you that I'm not properly educated. And even if I educate myself more, I would not be able to properly articulate the advocacy work that I'm looking to do. You still want me to do it? You don't care what it looks like. You just want it done. Got it. Got it. You don't care what it looks like. You just want it done. Not here. W's in chat for Lori for the $1 donation saying, if it doesn't have a flared base, then butt bananas become gut bananas. God damn it. W's in chat for Brookie for the $1 donation saying, I appreciate you. I appreciate you more. W's in chat for Benjamin for the $1 donation saying, that came from Dean. Hashtag blame Dean. Hashtag blame Dean. That was in chat for Brittany for the $1 donation. Said, send a banana to the butt. Send a banana to the butt. Love you. Happy. And then set the hand hearts. Guys, please don't put bananas in your butt. That was in chat for Mr. Cupcake for the $2 donation saying, Santana said to use a butt banana, so I did. I did not tell you guys to do that. I did not. That was in the chat. That was in the chat for Not Yours, who sent a $1 donation saying, this country is a dumpster fire. You cannot take away our butt bananas. I'm not trying to take away your butt bananas. That was in the chat for Ashley for the $10 donation said, I am Ron Burgundy. Absolutely. Absolutely. That was in the chat for Abigail for the $2 donation saying, sorry, it's not a lot. Abigail, stop. Thank you so much for the 2. You're fucking awesome. Struggling college kid. Okay, so no butt bananas. I wasn't here yesterday, so I didn't agree, but whatever. But what about butt cucumbers? That's above my pay grade. I don't have the answers because that's above me. Someone please take that up with the manager of the company or some shit. I don't know. But like that one's above me. And then Abigail sent another $2 donation, said, I love butt cucumbers. You do know, like, y'all, like, all of you understand one day, like, these vlogs are like historical categorization of events. And maybe one day, like 100 years from now, maybe someone will find these vlogs and look back and like, what the fuck are they talking about? Butt bananas and butt cucumbers. And then they're going to take our entire historical record as a joke. They're literally, no, we didn't make history. God damn, that is not what you should have got from that comment. That's literally not what I wanted you guys to get from that. No, we didn't make history. Holy fuck, that's not what we wanted to get from that comment. God damn it, chat. I don't know what's wrong with y'all. Golly. But bananas will live on. W's in the chat for Allie for the $1 donation. I got lupus and other severe conditions. My brother is paralyzed from the waist down due to an accident. No one is immune to illness, injury, or age and disability. We deserve care and dignity. Fucking facts, Allie. Fucking facts. W's in the chat for Allie. Thank you so much for that. And thank you for using your voice because you are 100% correct. W's in the chat for Marie for the $5 donation, saying, me again. Let's go to the Trevor Project. I'm in. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, we'll do Trevor Project. I like the idea of doing like Trevor Project for the We Are Charlie Kirk dipshits. W's in the chat for Amanda for the $5 donation. Santana, maybe make a wheel of names for the charities and spin it. Oh, that would be. What do you guys think about that? Should we make like a wheel? That actually would. You got fucking butt bananas 2026. You guys are wild. Did you literally just say butt bananas 2026? The wheel is tough. It is tough, Petty. I don't know how to make a wheel, though. You said the Heritage Foundation? God damn, that's like sinister.
Put bananas in my butt. No, don't put bananas in my butt. I told you several times before, my butt.
You're not in on this joke. You don't get to do that. I don't know how to make a will. What's the P.O. box? You'll make a will? Send me an email. You got me on the will, K? It is tough. That is tough. W's in the chat for Kimberly for the $5 donation, saying, just call me Vajee. Vajee? This is only towards the butt banana funds. I'm here for the banana butt fund. God damn. This is only towards the butt banana funds. I'm here for the banana butt fund. You guys are unfucking hinged. What are we doing? You guys are unhinged. What are we even doing anymore? You guys are not serious people. You guys are not serious people. W's in chat for Francis for the $5 donation. I will never not cry when I hear one last time. Christopher Jackson voice convert so much emotion. I could not agree more. W's in chat for Sophia for the $1 donation, saying, I'm up to 4 bananas. How many more can I stop? I would have stopped at 1, but I guess go for gold. W's in chat for Sophia. Do you want royalties for the soon coming but banana content? No, actually, I would not like to be. So please, God damn it, please don't go around telling people that I have anything to do with butt bananas. God damn it, please don't tell people that. Please don't. Holy shit, please don't tell people that. Please don't tell people. I had nothing to do with it. No, this is the one time I don't want the grift. Somebody else can have that one. You guys can have all the credit for that one. You can literally have all. You know what? You know what? This is why Donald Trump won the election. This right here, this right here is why Donald Trump won the election. Don't worry, I got you. And I'm letting you guys know this is why. It's because we are unserious people and we live in unserious times. So if you have any questions about why Donald Trump won the 2024 presidential election, it's literally because you guys are unserious people living in unserious times. See? This is on you guys. This is literally on you. I don't even know what we're doing anymore. Guys, we live in a society.
I came to tell you something really important that's not related to bananas.
Please don't say it's a dad joke.
No, absolutely not. Did you see that Christopher Jackson is going back to Hamilton for September through January?
Yeah, that's what Tess was telling me about.
I'm
and they're
so
going to be in New York, right?
Yes.
I might really need to go. Okay, so this is the thing, right? I don't.
Join the Hamilton Lottery. Download the app.
Lottery?
It's an app for Hamilton. And I don't care how many leftists want to side-eye me for this. I love Hamilton. I love it. I've seen it 4 times now, 2 of which front row.
Oh, I would definitely pay to go see Hamilton.
But no, so if you download the Hamilton app, they open up seats for the lottery, and it's the best opportunity to win is if you do one of the matinee lotteries. But you literally just you get 2 tickets. They're not completely free. If you win, you have to pay $10, but $10 for front row seats. Come on.
Can you send me how I can download that, please?
Yes.
Because I'm not
yeah, I know you're
go for that.
Well, you don't have to go to New York. I mean, to see Christopher Jackson, you would, but they do the lottery for all of the different locations. I think currently the lottery's open for the Broadway and for Nashville.
Really? Okay.
Yep.
I've always wanted to
you.
go see something on Broadway. I saw Lion King in South Carolina. I took my boys to see Lion King in South Carolina. That was kind of dope.
You should try. Everybody should try. It's worth it. But anyways, that's all I wanted. I will be nice to you today, I suppose.
And thank you for not talking about butt bananas.
Oh, I mean, it did seem a little like kink shaming, but you know, it is what it is. It's weird coming from the man who's had his mouth on all the meats.
All the meats across the U.S.
Bye.
I stand by that. That was in chat for Petty. I stand by that statement. I stand by that statement. You guys can shame me if you want to, but I stand by that statement. I'm a meat connoisseur. Yep. Yep. Meat to meat. W's in the chat for Kim for the $10 donation. Watching your lives, I've learned things that I never knew. Kim, I appreciate you for that $10 donation. I'm sure that's before we start talking about butt bananas. Like, I'm positive that's before we start talking about butt bananas. Also, FYI, if you guys are in the request, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. Not going to hold you guys. Like, I want to get some more debates, but I can't. Like, I'm trying to get through. God damn it. I'm trying to get through these thank yous. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Love you, Santana.
Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. W's in the chat for Abigail for the $1 donation. Saying, that says no, vote, not love Santana. No. I'm just going to take that as love Santana. God damn it, Dwayne. E2, Dwayne. E2. I did, Vega. I did. I read that off. I read yours off. I appreciate you. W's in chat for Heather for the $2 donation. And you keep talking about pizza. So I got pizza. Oh, I'm so jealous. The butt stuff almost made me choke on my pizza because I'm laughing while eating. Probably shouldn't do that. Yeah. That happens to me a lot too. I see your Cash App. I'm literally, you guys keep sending stuff and I'm trying to catch up. That like I'm give me a minute. Let me get through them. I'm hoping I haven't missed anyone. W's in chat for Amanda for the $5 donation saying Mozart wrote a song about licking. That was in chat for Amanda for the $5 donation. Mozart wrote a song about licking his asshole and people still like his stuff. God damn it. God damn it. That's why we can't have nice things, guys. That was in chat for Cassie for the $1 donation saying no bananas in the butt. Got it. Exactly. Just that easy. Just that easy. Oh, God, I'm so scared to look at the message Kay just sent. That was in chat for Elizabeth for the $1 donation saying thoughts on... That was in chat for Elizabeth for the $1 donation. Thoughts on butt pizza. LMAO. There's no wrong way to do pizza. W's in the chat for Tess for the $5 donation saying, be honest, when you started doing lives, did you ever think you'd have to say words? Please, guys, don't put banana. No, I never thought. Never in my life thought that this would have to be a conversation. But banana sounds like something the CIA does, but worse. Yeah, with hummus. I never thought, like, legitimately, I never thought these conversations would be ones that I would have to have. What did you walk into? A complete mess. You walked into a mess. W's in the chat for Tesla with $5 donation saying Trump bananas are just baby carrots cut in half. W's in the chat for Hannah for the $1 donation. Said, I would like to add the Victory Fund to the will. They help support the queer community, individuals run for office. Yeah. Get them to K. K's going to make the will. We're putting K in charge of making the will. So if you guys have recommendations as far as what you want to add to the will, make sure K has them, and then we'll get the will. W's in chat for Jaden for the $5 donation saying new name for the community. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not, Jaden. I don't know why you would choose violence like that. I thought we were better than this, but apparently you just like fucking decided to choose violence. I'm not exactly sure what I did to you, but like apparently, to my say it. W's in the chat for Jaden for the $5 donation saying new name for the community, SBB, Santana's Butt Bananas. And then you guys are going to wonder why, like if this is the last live, if you guys never see me on a live again after today, it's because you and your butt banana stuff. That right there. Because at this point, I might as well go get a real job. Because at least they won't have me talking about butt bananas. I'm just joking, Reese. I wouldn't leave you guys. Depends on the job. You know what? You right. You actually right. You said not me coming into the phrase butt bananas. Oh, you've missed so much. You've missed so much. Indulge sponsor. You guys are so fucking petty. W's in the chat for Lily for the $1 donation saying butt banana fun or banana butt fun. And spell fun F-U-N-D or fun F-U-N. You guys are petty as shit. There's so many of these. Why are you guys sending these? It literally just keeps coming. Holy fuck, it just keeps coming. No pause. No pause. Happy Pride Month. That was in the chat for Brittany for the $5 donation saying someone stole a zucchini from my garden. Now I'm really wondering what they did with it. Yep. Hopefully not butt stuff. That was in chat for Not Yours for the $1 donation. Just opened my Venmo to send another message. And the main screen on Venmo is advertising bananas to me. Ain't no fucking way. Look at Big Brother. I didn't start that. That's Big Brother. That's literally Big Brother. W's in the chat for Not Yours for the $1 donation saying, do you think we can get Gwen Stefani to change her song to spell out but bananas? But bananas. No, I don't think so. That was in chat for Jaden for the $1 donation saying anything is a banana if you, God damn it. W's in the chat for Jaden for the $1 donation said anything's a banana if you're brave enough. I literally was almost done. I had 3 more, and now I got fucking 12. I had 3 more thank yous. Now I got fucking 12. And I'm not even looking at Kay. Kay, you can stop sending me messages because I know you're choosing violence. I know for a fact that Kay is choosing violence right now. And listen, I can't deal with that. Mm-mm. I'm going to speed run this because you guys are unhinged. No, ain't no free K messages. Absolutely not. There's no telling what K just sent. It said an image. There's no telling. How are you transporting?
We are but banana.
All right, guys. Send $1. We haven't gotten the will yet, but send $1 and we'll do. I think that counts. I think that counts, right? Does that count? I don't know. Dub's in the chat for Maryland for the $2 for butt bananas for you. Butt bananas for you. Like Santana speaks for you. Dub's in chat for Crystal for the $5 donation. I don't know what I missed, but here's a peach and a banana. God damn. I will say this. Do me a favor, guys. Next time Solid is live and you guys see Solid live, go into his comment section and spam peaches. Like just a bunch of peaches. Fill his screen up with peaches. Okay? Do we understand? Yep, with peaches. We're gonna spam Solid's chat with peaches. Okay? Just peaches, yeah. No context, just peaches. Don't say words, just peaches. And then Solid gonna be like, hey, you bunch of freak bobs. That's how he says it. You bunch of freak bobs. Jeff called somebody bucko the other day. I was like, what the fuck is happening? Jeff told the dude, listen here, bucko. I was like, what? Jeff called somebody fucking bucko. He was serious. Yeah, he did glitch. I was like, fucking bucko. Oh, shit. That was in the chat for Sonny for the $1 donation. Said, I love it here. Banana, thank you for all that you do. Thank you. You know what the funny thing is? You guys know what management nickname is? You guys know what management's nickname is? It is banana. It is banana. And the first ever LLC that I started was Santana Banana. No bullshit. Santana Banana was the first LLC that I ever had. Fucking Kismic. It's Kismic. It's fucking Kismic. Yes, this is the circle of life. That was in the chat for Nia for the $2 donation saying we are so unserious because Trump won and we're desperately trying to cope. You know what? Nina's fucking right. I will give you that one. Because sometimes we just got to be delusional. Like sometimes we just gotta be delusional, and I'm with it. W's in chat for Jared for the one for justice for butt bananas. W's in chat for Jared for the one. No pause. No pause. I know that's right. W's in chat for Holly for the one. Thank you for not talking about butt bananas while my landlord was in the room. God damn. My buffalo chicken pizza was for lunch. It was fire. Oh my God. I could listen. If anyone is at work listening to this shit right now, you guys are going on a pip. If you are at work listening to the shit that we're saying right now, you are going on a pip. As a matter of fact, just go ahead and log off. If you're listening to this right now while at work, just go ahead and log off. Ain't no fucking way. I absolutely believe that HR just pulled you into a meeting. What's a PIP? It's a performance review. Taking a half day, yeah. Just don't try to blame me when you get to HR. You work at the airport, they need you. Performance improvement plan. Yep, that is a PIP. That's absolutely a PIP. You're self-employed, I know that's right. You work from home. Have I ever been to Nebraska? No. But I would like some corn from there. W's in chat for Bakari for the $5 donation. Appreciate you being the only male streamer to not debate on abortion. Bro, big ups to you. Yeah, I just like the shit that bothers me is like men almost they want to talk about shit that ain't got nothing to do with them. Like the only reason they feel comfortable talking about it is because it's not their body. That's why they get so uncomfortable when I start talking about mandatory vasectomies. Like they hate that shit. They hate the thought of actually having to have, and I always say, all you got to do is a quick snip. And if I really want to get into it, I'll be like, yeah, just snip your balls. Like they love debating abortion because it's not them. But as soon as you talk about a fucking quick outpatient procedure, they lose all the smoke for it. All the fucking smoke for it. Don't tell your boss that I did that. Absolutely not. That was in chat for Joanna for the one. Before COVID, I volunteered as an usher at my local theater. That was really cool to see Broadway shows for free. That's fucking awesome. I miss it. Love you. I love you too. I'm a theater kid. The first play, the first play that I was ever in, it was in elementary school. It was the Magic School Bus. I was Ralphie. And the last musical I was in from graduating from high school was The Sound of Music. Starting in middle school, I was in Theater Odyssey. So there's that. My favorite musical, Hamilton. Absolutely Hamilton. That was in chat for Elite Gunner for the $5 donation. Banana in the tailpipe and is name the movie. Also read Twitch. LOL. Google will name. I'm gonna get to Twitch. Like I'm telling you, I'm just trying to catch up. Like they won't stop sending donations. I promise you, Twitch, YouTube. I'm not like ignoring you guys, but they like literally. I still have 14 now to read. I literally have 14. I was at. It just, they keep sending them. That's why I said I got to start speed running it. I'm not ignoring you guys. It's just they won't stop with the banana stuff. It's 15 now. I'm not ignoring. I'm going to get over it. Okay. Chat, lock the fuck in. Hey, J-Hop.
I think that was an accident. I was tapping.
Oh, okay. I thought that you had something introspective that you wanted to share.
Sort of, but not really. Kay handled it. I had posted in the comments a long time ago that it depends on what the material is and if it has a flared base.
I trusted you, J-Hops. I trusted you. And
My bad.
like you literally just Judas me. What are we doing? God damn it. Now, I distrust white women. No, I'm just fucking with you.
Valid.
Yeah. All right. I appreciate you. I did fall for the banana in the tailpipe. All right. I'm going to speed run these guys because I really want to get some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. I really want to debate. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Yep.
Can you turn down the music in the background?
Yeah. Better.
You think so, Shizzy? Are you going to STR?
What's that?
STR. You are a Trump supporter or disagree?
Trump supporter. 2004, March 14.
Is it me, chat, or does he just sound super low? And you sound super low.
Oh, okay, my bad. I'll pitch it up a little. I have vocal strain from a concert I went to yesterday.
Oh, good. What concert did you go to?
Screeching Weasels. It's a band. They're on tour.
Okay. You want to tell me how today, June 18th, 2026, you still support Donald Timothy Trump?
Okay, Santa Ana. Personally, it's because, well, in my opinion, I don't think I can ever be a liberal or a Democrat because pretty much all of them stick big freaking bananas up their ass, spin and like it, and personally, no brainer.
What's wrong with that? It's Pride Month. Are you like shaming people in their sexual preferences? Say it again.
Almond Splash is shit talking me in the TikTok chat.
Oh, okay. Hey, why do you have a problem with dick?
Well, because my neighbors are gay and they do it and it's loud and annoying.
Nobody's gonna shame you for that. We don't care. Like literally, like this entire time we've been saying we don't care if you stick stuff in your butt. You not wanting or you not liking people putting stuff in their butt. Of
course you like sticking stuff up your butt.
You don't know what I like. Have you taken me on a date?
Maybe.
No, you haven't. If you've never taken me on a date, you don't know what I like putting in my butt.
Well,
anyway, listen.
Okay.
Just because you have an issue, hold on. Just because you have an issue with the queer community doesn't mean that you should actually support a fascist.
What the fuck is a fascist?
Go look it up. I don't talk to stupid people. Yeah, he's never dated Chocolate Thunder before. Never in his life have he dated Chocolate Thunder. Kennedy, I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea. And they're not funny. Yeah, he could never. I'm too fucking expensive for them. We all know Trump supporters are brokies. We know Trump supporters are brokies. They send all their money to Trump for watches and hats and shoes and shit. You think a Trump supporter can take me on a date? Y'all done sent all y'all money to buy fucking Trump vodka. You can't afford to take me on a date. Yeah, I would never. Absolutely. We got standards here. You guys Trump supporters aren't classy enough for butt bananas. W's in the chat for Heather for the $1 donation saying, I just want to say as well, happy early Juneteenth in case I'm not on TikTok tomorrow. Holy shit. W's in the chat for you, Heather. That's cool. That's absolutely cool. W's in the chat for Heather. W's in the chat for Amy for the $5 donation saying, allegedly, butt raccoons are possible. I have no interest in that at all. I wonder what the raccoon to the butt conversation rate is. How many bananas not conversation, conversion. And please don't fuck with raccoons, period. Like, seriously, they got rabies. And the last thing you want is rabies in your asshole. Because if you get rabies in your asshole, then they have to cut it off. Sphincter. That was in the chat for Rachel for the $5 donation saying, I love your use of humor as a coping mechanism. Can you tell me the bad news in a good way? Also, please no butt bananas. Yeah. That's always been a thing for me. I often mask like disappointment, hurt, harm, all this other stuff that I've endured through comedy. But I said, fuck, I just bit my tongue. Sorsha, I'm not gonna lie, you probably shouldn't be here because this is not a civilized chat at the moment. Sorsha, they are hyper fixated on butt bananas, and I have 17 donations that I still have to read that's allocated to butt bananas. Not to mention what's happening on Twitch or YouTube. Sorsha, I don't think this is a place for you to be today. I don't understand what's happening. And at this point, it seems like I'm being bullied. I'm going to keep reading them because I am Ron Burgundy. You said, what's happening? For some reason, somebody want to talk about butt bananas. Sorsha, don't worry, I got you. Here, this is a point of reference. This is what they've been wanting to talk about, Sorsha. They want to talk about butt bananas. Don't stick bananas in your butts. It's a whole thing, Sorsha. Just trust me. It's a whole thing. It's literally a whole thing. It's literally a whole thing. That was in chat for Sophie for the $1 donation saying, with butt bananas, of course, we keep coming. That was in chat for Renell for the $5 donation saying, can we send used fruits and veggies to Trump? I would advocate for it. That was in chat for Tess for the $5 donation saying, I think there's a correlation between declining white birth rate and the low amount of produce on the shelves. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. God damn it, Sorsha. Sorsha said it's a whole thing. HOLE. Yes, it actually is a whole thing, Sorsha. God damn it. Not you two. Not you two. That was in chat for Deanna for the one said, like I promised. Yeah, I don't believe you guys. I don't trust you guys anymore. That was in chat for Patricia for the one for the butt fund. That is, you guys are unhinged. That was in chat for Manders for the one. Meanwhile, on Twitch, You missed the whole ass hype train for butt bananas. We see where your priorities are. Manders, I'm literally just trying to get through this so I can read off the rest, but they won't fucking stop. W for Manders for the one for the wheel. W's in the chat for Sharon for the one. Trevor Project. I think we should, we're going to add that on for sure. W's in the chat for Kelly for CK Will. Oh, wait, no. Don't send it yet because we haven't made the will. God damn it. If you guys sent the one for, don't send the stuff for the will yet. I got to mark these. We're not doing that just yet, but I'll mark them. That was in the chat for Jaden for the one. Bro, I'm listening every day at work, but I'm driving. My customers are watching me cry, laughing, looking crazy. I can't explain, but no, fuck that. No, fuck that. Every single one of you, if you are at work or in public and you are laughing and someone is trying to figure out why you're laughing, then you have to explain butt bananas. If I have to sit up here and do this, you don't get to hide and listen to me. You go explain butt bananas to the people around you. No, fuck that, Teddy. No, Teddy, you go tell them about butt bananas. If I got to do it, then you got to do it too. If you are in public and someone hears you laughing, you must tell them about butt bananas. God damn it, please don't do a butt banana edit. Sorsha, that feels like violence. If Sorsha he said please. Holy shit, if she did a butt banana. Okay. I don't know why y'all bully me the way you do. That was in chat for Nina for the two said, do it the farm way. No snip, rubber band. Yeah, that's how they should get it. That was in the chat for Joseph for the 5. Tuned in to hear what's a pip. I scream Gladys Knight back up, you donut. Then obviously got the context. Yeah, like the chat's going on a pip, if I'm going to be honest. That was in chat for Anna for the dono. Ohio corn, Nebraska corn. Sincerely, an Ohioan and firsthand witness of the Hawkeyes beating the Huskers in March Madness. Okay, so you're saying go with Ohio. Okay. Not Ohio, Iowa. God damn it. Iowa, not Ohio. That was in chat for Mamie for the one. I make gourmet sugar cookies from home. Also, why aren't you on Threads? Because it seems like a lot of work. I'm gonna be honest. That was in chat for Jaden for the 5. Theater kid through and through here too. First ever play was Beauty and the Beast. You were a villager. Then The Heights, and it led to Univasa in high school. Dream roles are Aladdin, Burr, Lafayette, anything in Little Shop. I fucking love Little Shop of Horror. I fucking love Little Shop of Horror. And then when management and I go to Arizona, I like to go to casino, but the casino in Arizona has a Little Shop of Horror game. Fucking love Little Shop of Horror. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me, Seymour. That was in the chat for Lewis for the donation. Holy shit. I'm really Elisa, I'm really happy to hear that I was able to bring you a little bit of levity. I hope everything's okay. I'm just happy that you're here and a part of our community. Seriously, I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in chat for Jawan for the $4.20 donation, saying meat to meat, meat to meat. W's in chat for Amy for the $5 super chat donation, say there are multiple. Why would you send that, Amy? Why would you send that, Amy? There are a multitude of banana dildos on the interweb. So I say, do put bananas in your butt the safe way. Yep, she made me read that. Don't dude me. I'm just reading the fucking donations. Do not dude me. I'm literally just reading what's on the screen. I'm literally just reading what's on the screen. Do not blame me. That was in chat for Lori for the $1 donation, saying for the wheel of charity. Hold it. I'm going to save this, but we don't have the wheel yet. Just hold tight, guys. That was in chat for Marie for the 7. I looked it up. Season 1, episode 12, Russian love poem for the Law and Order SVU. With the butt banana murder by allergy. This is my coffee money for penance for my butt sins. I'm going to stop. Now, you guys are going to make me stop the grift. Like, if we're going to be honest, this right here, this is going to shut down the grift. No more grifting. They, like, literally, when people come on here and they're going to say, oh, Santana, you're not a grifter anymore. What happened? How did you change things around where you weren't on the internet grifting? And I'm going to be like, because they kept sending me butt banana stuff. And I couldn't do it. Shut up and take my money. You guys are fucking insane. That was in chat for Jared for the one. Santana butt banana, new line of products. Chocolate Thunder. That was in chat for Terry for the one for the butt banana fun. That was in chat for Terry for the one for another butt banana fun. That was in chat for Brian for the one. Told my boss about butt names. So funny. HR is here. Yeah, Brian. When you tell your boss about butt bananas, I'm pretty sure HR is next. That doesn't surprise me. That was in chat for Heather for the $5 donation. I love to send you a hat, P.O. Box. Yeah, if for a lot of people who sent the email about the P.O. Box address, I replied to those emails yesterday. So check your email. If you want the P.O. Box, just shoot me a email. The link is in my link tree, and I'll send it over to you. W's in chat. Thank you for the 5. All right. Those are all the donos. Let me check YouTube and then Twitch. Hey, W's in chat for Rocky. W's in chat for Leah for the $5 or $4.99 super chat to say, I scrolled out for a few to take a call and came back to butt bananas with flared bases. Also, does your seat in hell have a lake view of fire? No, we don't have enough money to get a lake view. So our seats are like in the middle. Like that's a part of our first class bus ticket to hell. We have to sit in between people. So, yeah. You guys, I don't know what the fuck is happening over there. I'm not even going to read that comment. I'm not even going to read that comment out loud. I'm not even going to read that out loud. Not J-Hops choosing violence. Not Sorsha and J-Hops tag teaming to choose violence. That was in the chat for Unpickle for the $2 super chat to say, disabled people are the only marginalized class that you can join. Holy shit, I never thought about that. That actually, yeah. Wow. That was in chat for Ray J. Carey for becoming a late night tuber. That was in chat for the Neon Explorer for the $2 super chat to say, would you rather this or nonsense? Would you rather this nonsense or chicken banana? I don't know what chicken banana is, but I guess I'll take this. It's not that bad. In case that most of us will join during a lifetime. Yeah, that's actual facts. Holy shit. That was in chat for Unpickle for the $5 super chat to say, I don't know what's happening, what happened to my last message, but I still want to know how firm it is. How firm is what? What are we talking about? I'm assuming this is probably when we're talking about the rotten fruit that we're sending to Trump. It's got to be when we're talking about the rotten fruit when we're sending it to Trump. I don't know what's happening. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. That was in the chat for 1B Carey, who sent a $2 super chat with the peach, banana, and laughing. That was in the chat for Feisty for the $5 super chat to say, butt banana bigot. I am not a butt banana bigot. Stop it, Feisty. That was in the chat for Agent Sex. That's the username. That's literally the username, Agent Sex. That's the username. Agent Sex said, butt bananas is so Gen Alpha coded. In my time, we talked about up butt coconut. We even have a national song about it on YouTube. You guys do know that we're supposed to be professional debaters here. Like we're supposed to be fucking professionals. We're supposed to be professionals. We're literally supposed to be the adults in the room. We're literally supposed to be the professionals. Sorry, my baby just sent me a text message, and if she sent me a text message, it's important. We gotta wait. Why the fuck did I? Oh yeah, I got you, baby. Yes. Why the fuck did I just accidentally open these DMs from Kay? Check them now, Sorsha. Why in the hell did I open these fucking DMs from Kay? Oh my God. Sorsha, I don't like, I see what this said. I haven't vetted this. I'm just gonna trust you. I don't know what this is, but I'm just gonna trust you.
Don't put bananas in my butt. No, don't put bananas in my butt. I've told you several times before, my butt is not a banana door. Don't put bananas in my butt.
And this is why you guys wonder why I don't trust white women. Right there. This is why I don't trust white women. This is why I talk about white women and how accountability is needed. Right there. That's prime example why I have trust issues when it comes to white women. Because of that, right there. Right there. Because of Kay, J Hops, and Sorsha. Right there. And 3 white women that I trusted, and then they do that to me. All 3 of them. Right there. God damn it. You said, can we talk about white men? No, they just crash out. They just crash out. For people in the comment section, it's an inside joke. Don't worry about it. You must be new here. It's okay. It's okay. I can say that I have white friends. It's okay. I have white friends. It's almost like I'm white too. Don't worry about it. Thank you for the paper crane. I went to the grocery store and a white person helped me with my groceries. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. I can do it. I once rode in an Uber with a white person. I promise you it's fine. We are all going to hell together. Just FYI. Like, just FYI. I am bringing you all to hell with me. Every single one of you are coming with me. You are all coming with me. I refuse to do that by myself. You'll drive. God damn it, Al. W's in the chat for Evan for the $5 super chat to say, I heard there was a video of you saying we should put bananas in our butt. We should we should. I did not say you should put bananas in your butt or your tailpipe. That was in chat for 1B Carry to say, y'all stop now. We owe Santana a fruit basket to apologize. You know what's funny? Literally, God damn it. I shouldn't even, you know what? I'm not even gonna tell you guys that. No, never mind. Fuck it. Nothing's funny. I'm not even gonna tell you. No, I have nothing to say. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. I am not gonna do it. Nope. 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 Not gonna do it. After I get off live today, I have to go over to Whole Foods and get some peaches, some plums, some nectarines, and some bananas. Now you want to come up.
Yeah, I want to debate the capitalism one. I disagree.
I don't even care, Noah. Like, I've been getting bullied up here. And then if you are not up here for emotional support, then at this point, no thank you.
I'm here to debate. I don't think capitalism is a failure. I think you're talking about crony capitalism.
Oh, my God. Damn it, Noah.
I think if we had real capitalism, like, that's the only way we can liberate ourselves.
You know, I'm going to clip this. I'm going to clip this and I'm going to pass this around so people can hear you say this.
Clip it.
No, go ahead. Say all the shit. As a matter of fact, Noah, the floor is yours.
Okay. Yeah. So I read some John Locke the other day, and I realized liberalism and capitalism is the way. I think freedom is most embodied in our ability to own private property. And I think if you don't have private property, you don't have freedom, right? If I can't employ somebody, what type of freedom is that? Right? if I can't extract surplus value from somebody, I don't want to live. And so capitalism, to me, like what we have right now is corporatism, right? We have like a Mussolini-esque economy. I'm trying to move away from that. If we had true capitalism will liberate us all. You feel me? And socialism never works. Socialism works in theory, but it goes against human nature. And if you look at like Stalin, he killed like what, 300 trillion people. Mao took everybody iPhone. I mean, I could go on. I don't know if you want to stop me. I can go on though.
I'm literally going to clip this shit and then pin it to my homepage.
That's cool. That's cool. I mean, the information got to get out because you supporting, you know, communist dictators with this prompt that you have here. You feel me? Who, you know, starved their own people. Mao leapt forward. Stalin did the Holodomor. You feel me? And you going up for this. So clip this. If you clip it, I'm gonna put it on my page too.
Guys, Noah's not a serious person. If you guys don't know Noah, he is not a serious person. If you are unaware of Noah, please don't take anything that he said to heart. Noah is literally here to gaslight you guys. Noah gaslights people worse than me. Do you know how much you have to actually be a professional gaslighter to gaslight people more than me? Noah's not a serious person. W's in the chat from Miss Bellasilla for the $2 super chat to say booty banana is okay, right? No, because booty banana is just a substitution for butt bananas. No, you can't change the word to try to. No. W's in the chat for Tiffany for the $2 super chat to say we are butt bananas. Okay. Okay, that was actually. Charlie Kirk is rolling over in his grave for that one. Tiffany, expect a handwritten, fire-delivered letter for that one. Oh, they're coming to get you for that one. Israel is tracking your IP right now for that one, Tiffany. Shouldn't have did it. Shouldn't have did it. W's in the chat for Ray J. Carey for the $10 super chat to say, not sure what I walked into with the butt bananas, but I'm at work. Explain it. Go explain butt bananas to your coworkers. If you are at work, you now have an obligation to explain butt bananas to the people that you work with. Good luck. Good fucking luck. Hey, you're getting fired, bud. Hey, bud. Hey, meet them in HR, bud. Clock out, bud. Right now. Clock out right now. Good fucking luck, pal. You're fired, bucko. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. That sounds like your boss. That is terrifying. As a middle class person, I actually benefit from capitalism. You're lying. Jacko, you're lying. You're lying. You're lying. Holy shit. W's in the chat for Melissa for the $2 super chat. Say, we deserve ethnically sourced pasteurized fruit. Nothing but the best. W's in chat for the Taffy bot for the $2 super chat. Say, don't put bananas in our chat, please. W's in the chat for the Taffy bot for the $5 super chat. Say, if you post about bananas, you're banned. Sorry, I mean bananaed. I hate that because it was about bananas and a dad joke. That was a BOGO. That was literally a BOGO. That was literally fucking a BOGO. I hate that so much. I hate it so much. That was in chat for just Devin for the $2 super chat. Say, we will now refer to today as live as Bananaid. Honestly, once we end this live, I never want to talk about this again. Like, you get it all out now, no pause, because I never want to do this one again. W's in chat for Unpickle for the $1.99 super chat to say, how firm is the banana? Where have you been? That was in chat for the Taffy bot for the $2 super chat to say, give me a word that rhymes with Santana. I dare you. That was in the chat for Miss Donna for the $5 super chat to say, see, now look, this is Miss Donna. Miss Donna is actually a good person. Aaron Parnas just posted Michelle Obama's speech at the Obama Presidential Center. Not strong enough not strong enough adjective to describe. We might have to check that out. That was in the chat for Lord Tomiyoshi for the $20 super chat to say, unregulated capitalism feeds on the worst traits of humanity while the rest of the world suffers. America needs the Nordic model where capitalism is regulated and focuses on the social programs for everyone. Like, I can agree with that, and not because I think like that's the end game. Like, I believe in things in phases, and I think it's necessary to take these phases because like some people want to jump all the way to the end, and which I would love that. I just don't think that's possible. I think we have to have a transition period. And so I'm good with that transition period, but we got to get the fucking transitioning. We got to get the transitioning. And that's my whole point. Guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi,
you're
are you a
only
Trump
looking
supporter?
for me. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I just
no
had a
worries.
question.
Is it about bananas?
No. It has nothing to do with bananas. I just want your opinion. Have you heard what's going on with Kai Trump, like Trump's granddaughter and her friend Emma Markin? So it is alleged that they are dating, and I just wanted your opinion on that. If you think that's like an actual thing, or if you think that they're just like kind of baiting to get views.
Oh, I don't concern myself with like other people's relationships or kids dating. I don't legitimately. The only reason I know who the Kai person is because you said I like it rung a bell there. I like Tom Holland and Zendaya is still kind of new to me. Yeah.
Okay. I hope you have a great day.
What do you think
I don't
about,
think the banana.
what do you think about Flavor Flav picking Delicious over New York?
What?
What do you think about Flavor Flav picking Delicious over New York?
I don't understand. I'm so sorry.
Well, at first, like he picked Hoops, but then New York got another chance, and then he picked Delicious. After Pumpkin spit on New York.
What?
Old people stuff.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'll let you down. Have a good one.
Have a great rest of your day.
Yep. This live, I don't know what the fuck we're even doing anymore. Like, I legitimately, how long has it been since we actually debated? This live is off the rails. This live is off the rails. And there's literally thousands of people here just watching this. I don't know what the fuck we're doing. Dave, it's been 2 hours since we had a debate. There's literally thousands of you watching this right now. And I don't know why. Debate me and I'll cook you. Oh no, you're a troll. I know you. You're a troll. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Me, it's only one coin. If you like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links, and links in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and we'll read that out. Hi, William, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
They say why.
I bet they're still singing, not knowing that they were muted. I bet you they were singing their heart out, not realizing I muted them as soon as they started. It is human nature, but guess what? Michael Jackson did not play about people who couldn't sing. You know who my favorite petty person is? And no, it's not petty triceratops. The most petty person, Prince. Yep, god damn it, you guys beat me to it. Yes, Prince was so fucking petty. No bullshit. No bullshit. One of my best friends, I tell him all the time, he literally has Prince energy. One of my best friends remind me of, as a matter of fact, let me tell you about this dipshit. He didn't fucking text me back. So, hey, I'm talking shit about you on live right now. And I called you a dipshit N-word. Let me tell you. So I text him and, you know, I was telling him like, you know, happy Pride and all this other shit. And I was like, yo, you need to come to the West Coast and management and I will go like do Pride with you. Right. And why the fuck did he not text me back? Fucking asshole. That's the type of friend he is. We will all shame him. FYI, we will all shame him together. No, I don't have to explain butt bananas to him. I literally don't have to explain butt bananas to him. If you know, you know. I might have to explain it to other people, but I don't have to explain it to him. W's in the chat for Lord Tom and Yoshi for the $10 super chat to say something needs to change in America with the unregulated capitalism. Something will happen against the Epstein / billionaire plutocracy class within the next 10 years. I'm calling. I do too. I think so too. They're going to eat the rich. I almost spit my water out. Why? He knows. I tell you what, the funniest shit. So I'm not a part of the queer community, right? But I am a really good friend, right? So I'm straight, but I love my friends dearly. Tell me why I was checking out dudes for my best friend, trying to hook him up. I was like, so, you know, what do you like? What are you into? Okay. So okay. Yo, you should, hey, listen. So I was literally checking out dudes trying to hook my best friend up. Because you don't have to be gay to think a man looks good. Just saying. Happy Pride. Hook you up with a ball Marxist trade. No, listen, if you guys really want someone to hook you up, management is such a good judge of character. Like, management is a really good judge of character. Like, I'm telling you, when I tell you she can see through people, like it's a fucking superpower. You need to hire her? Yeah. She is an amazing judge of character. I don't know if this person's going to load. Hi, Brad,
when did you last
support
shit,
or disagree
Santana?
with anything on the background? Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Oh, perfect. Okay, I've never been on a debate before. Yes, I wanted to talk with you about a couple of the things on the screen. First, I'd just like to understand your position better. When you say white privilege supremacy, same coin, same bird, what does that mean exactly to you?
Oh, we got a real debate. Okay, chat. We got to lock the fuck back in. All right, guys. Right, Sorsha, I was thinking the same thing. Okay, chat.
Yeah, I
lock
thought
the
you might
fuck
think
in.
I was a troll. I thought you might think I was a troll because my name is singing, but
I did.
sorry.
I did. All good. As a matter of fact, would you mind if I do like a soft reset and do my intro one time really quickly?
Sing a song?
No, do my intro as a soft reset.
Oh, do your intro, sure.
Okay, give me a second.
Yeah, funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and pull up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat flyer, mods working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah, you talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah, got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah, welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts ain't got milk for these old donuts. So pipe down. Yeah, you might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. I don't debate for applause, I debate for the record. Every false claim get dissected and severed. You rehearse outrage, I study the structure. Difference between noise and somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boosts and virality. I want mutual aid and stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. See the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive, I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where evidence dies. You came all the way to be Santana for internet rap, while the whole chat waiting to see who got checked. Next, welcome to the ring now. Yeah, you talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah, got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah, welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts ain't got milk for these old donuts. So pipe down, you might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. Yeah, welcome to Sparring with Santana. Bring your sources or bring excuses, whatever. Doesn't really matter either way. You're about to get cooked. You should know who I am by now.
You should, but just in case you don't know, I got you. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, chat. Lock the fuck in. Let's get active. Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana. One-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana. Keep tapping the screen, share the live, send your daily heartbeat. If you have not done so, it's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Also, make sure you hit that follow button. And if you like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. All right. So you said that you disagree. Can you remind me one more time? What's the topic that you disagree with there, where you like to start?
Well, just a couple of things. First, I'd like to just say I appreciate you. I appreciate your stream. I found you through Dean's live, Dean Parker, so on.
Who?
And sorry?
Found me through who?
Dean's live.
I don't know who that is.
Okay. Anyways, I just would like to get some information. I obviously don't know everything. I'd like to first know where you are in terms of what you say about white privilege, supremacy, same coin, same bird. I tried to watch your live when you had your previous prompts, and I wanted to debate you about the whole white women thing, but I don't know if you'd still be up for that.
Yeah, well, let's start with the point on the background. When talking about white privilege and white supremacy, white privilege is a benefactor of white supremacy, and white supremacy is used to uphold white privilege. And so there are people who think for some reason we can actually dismantle white supremacy without acknowledging white privilege, and that just is not so. So the point being is that one, there needs to be a complete recognition of what white privilege is and how it is actually benefited via white supremacy, and then a persistent dismantling of white supremacy as a whole. I just, the problem is people who for some reason think that either one or the other exists, or just flat out denies both.
Okay. So you have a problem with someone denying white supremacy, but you don't necessarily have a problem with white privilege. I mean, of course, everyone has a problem with white privilege. What I mean is that you don't necessarily equate white privilege to white supremacy. Is that correct?
No, those are two separate things, but they are in the same spectrum. So a lot of people don't know that there is a line of demarcation for white supremacy and white privilege, but they are codependent.
Of course, that makes sense. Okay. And again, would you be open to talking about a couple of the prompts you had before your update of the new prompts?
Okay, so you can see that point?
Concede what?
That white supremacy and white privilege are two sides of the same coin.
I suppose so. I mean, I think we could talk more about it, but yeah, just something that kind of reminds me of is just your previous prompts were something along the lines of white men are cowards or something like that. Do you remember that?
Yeah, but that was for white men specifically.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay,
And
so you want to talk
it
about
just,
white women prioritize comfort, or white women don't care about white supremacy?
so are we not allowed to talk about white men? It has to be women?
Yeah. Are you a white man?
No.
Okay. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to talk about that. The reason
Well, I
reason
mean,
being
here's
is
the-
because
are you a white man?
No.
Then, but if you are allowed to talk about it, why can't I?
Well, because I'm not defending a community that I don't belong to. Why should I let you speak for a community that you don't belong to?
Okay, but I've heard you defend other communities like trans people and whatnot. I mean, if you can speak for those people, why can't I speak for white men?
Well, one, because this isn't you're alive. Two, me actually speaking up is a difference for speaking over. And so when I talk about trans people, I may speak on human rights, but I don't. I'm sorry, I might speak on human rights as far as how all trans people deserve human rights. I never speak for trans people. I never talk about the actual premise of like, oh, you know, this, that, or the third, or they do this, or they do that. That's not my role to actually speak for trans people.
Okay. So just to get clarification, I mean, part of me felt that maybe some of your prompts are rage bait. So when you say white women prioritize comfort, you're not necessarily speaking to all white women, are you?
Oh, no, I'm
what is
talking
your
to you
position on that?
specifically, like you directly.
Okay.
Like you literally just proved the prompt without us even getting into it.
So just because I want to talk about something means I proved the prompt?
Yeah, the fact that you came up here and while engaging with 1.0 in the background, which I do appreciate that, you quickly conceded so you could get to something that you wanted to talk about, which was specifically white men. But then when I set a clear boundary and let you know that that was not something that you had the option to engage with, you then continue to press on that boundary, looking for a way to get back to a comfortable position for you to talk about something you wanted to talk about. You literally just prioritize your comfort while, you know, I set a clear boundary when it comes to the position of my life. So like, I'm literally looking to talk to people like you.
Okay. Sure. So I apologize if me pressing the boundary made you feel bad.
No, it didn't
my
make me
intention
feel
was more-
anything. Like it pointed out the fact that you were prioritizing your comfort.
I understand that. And I guess I didn't see it that way. I guess I could ask, like, by that logic, wouldn't it be true that everyone prioritizes their comfort?
No, but we're also not talking about everyone. We're talking about white women. FYI, an actual opposition to the debate is not, you know, everyone else or what about them or what about that. It's like directly addressing the issue in front of us, which is white women prioritize comfort.
Okay. All right. So would you like to elaborate on that?
Sure. White women will do what's best for them in the moment, in the sense of instead of engaging in difficult conversations, instead of actually looking to affect change, since they have a proximity to whiteness, they are willing to allow the suffering and marginalization of other groups, including themselves as well, just because they don't want to directly address those issues in their homes, those direct issues that they have proximity to adjust. And a lot of people have issues with the actual like neo-Nazis, the young white groypers that are growing up, but there's a group of white women that are raising those young white men and not raising them in the sense of like, oh, you should be a neo-Nazi, but not actually educating themselves, educating their kids, not advocating to dismantle the racism that they live with on a daily basis or work on deconstructing. So it's more comfortable for you to just accept whatever form of racism or sexism that you have to actually deal with on a daily basis versus engaging with that discomfort, dismantling it from your house, and then working outwards.
Okay. And so a couple of things. Firstly, what do you think of progressive white women?
I think white women are white women.
I mean, would you say progressive white women also fall within that box of prioritizing comfort?
Well, that depends. Are progressive white women white women?
Yes.
Then yes.
Wow. Okay. Interesting. And secondly, you talked about raising these white men, these neo-Nazis, groypers. So do you solely or mostly just blame their mothers for that?
Nope.
Okay, all right. That's interesting because, you know, I know that there's progressive women out there that I would say don't prioritize.
Are you a
comfort.
progressive woman?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me what you do on a daily basis to fight white supremacy.
Well, I am disabled, so I'm not able to do much myself. I did used to be a social justice advocate. I was on social media like you, but I had to discontinue that. I developed selective mutism because of the intense harassment and whatnot. So, and now, right now, I'm working on writing a book on political issues.
Okay. So.
And I also do my part in the recovery community.
In the what?
In the recovery community, I do my part to support others there.
Okay. So you don't do your advocacy work on a daily basis anymore because you actually are limited, which I understand that. When you say the recovery community, what specifically are you talking about?
The addiction recovery community.
Okay. What does that have to do with fighting white supremacy?
It doesn't. You just said like what I do on a daily basis. Maybe you said white supremacy. I'm sorry.
I said, what do you do on a daily basis to fight white supremacy?
Well, right now, the most that I can do is engage in politics with the people around me and tune in.
Is white supremacy limited to politics?
No. I'm
okay.
saying,
so what do you do on a daily basis to fight white supremacy?
Okay, I'd like to finish. The best I can do is talk about it with the people around me, try and be as anti-racist as possible. And
Okay,
I'm also working on a book to combat racism, xenophobia, and immigrant hate.
Okay, interesting. What is race?
What is race? Well, race is a social construct that, from what I know, was designed to justify slavery. That's one of the definitions I've heard, and I don't know if it's fully encompassing of everything we know about race or not, but that's the one I have.
Who created race?
I'm assuming the people who wanted to justify slavery. White people, I suppose.
Can everyone be racist?
Yeah.
And you said when are you putting your book out, or how far along are you in your book?
I would say I started it after the Operation Metro Search and the impact that it's had on people in North America. I still haven't figured out if I want to target it just to America or North America and whatnot, but it's still definitely a work in progress. I've worked through the outline, and it's definitely something that will at least take a few years.
What's redlining?
Sorry?
What's redlining?
Redlining.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, redlining, I mean, it was a historic policy. As far as I know, it still has current impacts. It was a policy to, racially separate neighborhoods into, black and white, or maybe white and colored neighborhoods. And it economically, I don't know if the devastated is the right word. It had a huge negative impact on racial communities and racial minorities. And even though it has, as far as I know, it has been discontinued, it still has impacts on communities to this day, especially financially, in terms of education, in terms of finances, in terms of crime and whatnot. And yeah, I mean, racial minorities are still at a disadvantage to this very day.
What's the model minority?
Model minority? I might be wrong. You know what? I have a slight idea, but there is a chance I might be wrong. So why don't you tell me? What?
I would rather just hear you take your best shot. Hit it with your best shot.
Sure. I might be wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong, but are you talking about the model minority in terms of the model minority myth?
Sure.
Okay. So the model minority myth is like this stereotype that minorities.
It's about racism, Sean. The book is about racism. Sorry, go ahead.
No worries. It's actually about immigration, but yes, it does target racism.
Oh, it's about. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. The book is about racism. About immigration.
Yeah. This model minority myth is that I don't know why we're quizzing, but this model minority myth is this idea that I think it's about Asians, but maybe it can apply to other races as well. Have to be intelligent and perfect, and I wish I knew more about that. But I know that it's something that can be used as, like, people think it's a positive thing, but it can actually be harmful in the sense that it can sometimes maybe cause, for example, Asian students to get less support. And yeah, I'm sorry, I have some idea, but I couldn't articulate much more than that.
Are you writing this book by yourself, or do you have a ghostwriter? Is this
Right
a
now, it's
collaboration?
myself, yeah.
What resources are you utilizing?
Oh, a variety of resources. I mean, I intend to dive into immigration history more, and since I'm not a professor or anything, I wish to do more. But myself, I collect a variety of resources from all kinds of things. I mean, history books are definitely one of them, but it's also simply been about what I know about the impact of ICE and the harms that have come as a result of Trump's policies. I suppose news articles would be one of them.
What's the difference between chattel slavery and indentured servitude?
Well, indentured servitude, if I might be oversimplifying it, but I believe indentured servitude is consensual. Chattel slavery is not. I mean, there's many more differences, but that's the big one. And not to mention, obviously, abuse would be a huge part of it. Exploitation. I'm sure I'm missing things, but
When was slavery abolished?
Sorry?
When was slavery abolished?
Gosh, I wish I was better at this. I'm sorry, I don't know. I'm assuming sometime in the 1900s.
So, I'm sorry for the quiz, but I just had to check. And if you want my professional opinion, which, opinions are like buttholes, butt bananas, you're not qualified to write a book. And you're barely qualified to even have this conversation that we're having. But I mean, we can. I don't think that you should be writing this book that you're talking about.
Okay.
You are you're unprepared.
I do know that I need to learn a lot more, which is why I don't expect this book to come out anytime soon. That being said,
why would you not educate yourself before even putting yourself in a position and when like giving your resume and saying like, oh, I'm writing a book. And then when I press you on the book, it's supposed to have substance rooted in racism and xenophobia. But then you don't have the basic understanding and it seems like you're lacking a lot of information. I mean, doesn't that seem like not only is it setting yourself up for failure, but even more than that, like it kind of proves the point of white women prioritizing comfort, because like writing a book is cool, but doing something without properly doing the research and sourcing speaks to the era of hubris that entails whiteness.
Well, I understand that. First of all, I didn't come up here to talk about my book. Thank you for your opinion. Second of
Oh,
all,
but we're going to talk about it now, because like if you publish this book knowing like the fact that you don't know, I'm not going to bullshit you from everything that I know. You probably was like, you were giving me the Cliff Notes version of stuff, but it sounds like you know about 10% at the most of what you should know from the things that you were saying.
Sure. So can you tell me where I was wrong? I'd love to know
All over, like literally all over. Race is a social construct. Like you got a little bit. It's a social construct based off of phenotypical. Race is a social construct based off of socially acceptable phenotypical characteristics that was created for the othering of non-white people and to justify chattel slavery. It was actually created by a Portuguese man by the name of Gomes Inés de Zurara. He specifically did this at the behest of the Catholic Church, where he actually published two papal bulls in justification, saying that the Black people that he came across, they were animalistic, hypersexual. They needed to be actually civilized, and so that's why they engaged in chattel slavery. And chattel slavery occurred throughout the entire globe and was very specifically super rampant here within the United States of America. And even after the point of chattel slavery, where white people went to go steal Black people from Africa, and that no longer became a thing, they created breeding farms where they just made Black people to continue to be able to produce slaves, and not just to be able to produce slaves, but they also made furniture out of Black people. They put their hair in their pillows, they put their teeth in their mouth, and they also ate Black people. You should read The Delectable Negro. But after passing through all of those different things and talking about, like, you know, chattel slavery, reclamation, slave law, pig codes, Jim Crow, segregation, like all this other stuff, getting to where we are today, racism still persists today. No, everyone can't be racist. Racism is literally predicated off of whiteness. And if you don't have access to whiteness, then you can't actually weaponize the mechanisms of racism. So like, that's just wrong. And then when you talk about like how it persists today, you could talk about like medical racism, you can talk about educational racism, you can even talk about financial racism, which i.e. redlining. And not only is redlining a historical practice, and yes, there's a financial portion to it, but redlining also entails things like, you know, the way that the infrastructure was created in the United States of America. Specifically, there's parts of the country that were majority Black areas where they built bridges that were intentionally too low for buses to be able to travel under, because they didn't want Black people to be able to travel in long distances in and out of those areas. So they specifically made bridges and roads too low to go into those Black areas to get, you know, so they can ride buses in and out of those areas. And you talk about redlining, still happening today. In 2025, Bank of America, Wells Fargo, Navy Federal Credit Union were all successfully sued for redlining. So that's like a whole thing. You talk about the model minority, and it's super important to talk about now because of cases like what's occurring with Rick Chow in Columbia, South Carolina, who literally shot a 14-year-old Black boy in the back and got away with murder. And then you talk about triangulation, where now you have other races utilizing white supremacy to target Black people, which is all upheld by like capitalism, because, you know, capitalism and racism are intimately intertwined. See Gomes Inés de Zurara. And so you now have other marginalized groups where there should be class solidarity going after each other because of white supremacy. So I say all that to say, like, there's so much of the stuff that you don't actually know, but you were super confident about it. And again, that literally goes back to prioritizing your comfort, because again, having the hubris of writing a book without doing the work, without properly educating yourself, and being willing to come on a TikTok live in front of thousands of people. And when I say, how do you fight white supremacy on a daily basis. You mentioned I'm writing a book about racism and xenophobia, and to wave that as a flag as far as something that you're doing when not actually knowing about 10% of the shit that you should know, that screams comfort.
Okay. Do you mind if I respond? Well, thank you for the information I didn't know. I did say when I started talking that I don't know everything and I wish to learn more. And I'm currently in the process of doing that. And as someone in the comments said that I'm still in the outline stages. I mean, I've mostly finished my outline, but I know there's a lot of research left to be done. And I acknowledge that. I don't wish to use it as a flag. You just asked a question, I answered it. And as for the definitions, I really appreciate the additional information. That being said, I didn't know that you wanted me to tell you every single thing I knew about every topic. I could have told you more.
Do you think that was everything that I knew that I just said?
Sorry? No, of course not.
Oh, okay. Also, do you think that I just told you about definitions?
You told me the definition of racism. I don't think you told me the definition of everything.
Oh, so I didn't also tell you about the creation of racism and then how it exists today. So I didn't tell you more about like not only how it was created, but how it persists today and the functionality of it, i.e. To uphold white supremacy and whiteness. And that's why not everyone can be racist, because they can't control the levers of whiteness.
Yeah, I'd love to know more about that.
Yeah, you should read a book. But the point that I'm getting across is that like I didn't just say definitions or sit here and like do something, give you everything that I know. I gave you a quick synopsis while at the same time giving you absolute substance. So I just want to call that out. Anyway, go off.
Sorry, call out what? What did you say that you were calling out? Me, okay. Sure. Okay, well, someone asked, can you even read? I am dyslexic, so I do struggle with reading.
I'm sorry, 1 second. Chat, absolutely the fuck not. If you said that, absolutely the fuck not. I apologize, Joy. Absolutely the fuck not. We do not do ableism here. Fuck what those trolls said. We absolutely do not, and we will not. Cut that shit out. I'm sorry, go ahead. And please stop reading the chat. Just like respond to me.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'll definitely do more research. I would like to, sorry, just give me a second. Okay, I appreciate you talking to me, and I would like to talk more about capitalism. That's okay. Also, oh yeah,
we didn't even talk about like you didn't address me talking about you prioritizing comfort.
Oh, sure, we can talk more about it. I mean, I suppose if you think the book kind of comes into play, I can say that I'm writing it from my experience as an immigrant, and I wish to expand on that. I don't know if that's prioritizing comfort or not, but I acknowledge that I have.
No, I think prioritizing comfort is the stuff that I said you did to prioritize your comfort.
Okay. Like, yeah, the whole boundary crossing thing, of course, I got it. What would you like me to say to acknowledge that? That I understand that and I can see.
What are your thoughts on capitalism?
Okay, yeah, we can talk about that. Well, I think I heard you say earlier in the slide that you're not against using the Nordic country model as a transition period. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I absolutely agree with that. I would consider myself a social democrat, and I'd like to know what benefit do you think is offered by socialism that a social democratic model like the Scandinavian country model doesn't offer.
Still oppose capitalism.
Okay, and which part of capitalism does it not demolish that you are opposed to? I mean, would you just say exploitation?
The exploitation of the labor force.
So would you say heavy regulation can't tackle that?
Nope.
Okay, could you maybe give me an example
Of what?
of what it won't tackle by
People still
regulation
being-
itself?
People still being poor and people still being disproportionately wealthy.
What do you think of the level of wealth inequalities in Nordic countries? Do you think it's still a problem? Do you
I
think
think
like
the world that we live in is driven by capitalism, and following any type of capitalistic models, even if it's a reduced form of capitalism, is still capitalism. I think that when you talk about these systems, the only way that you can truly fix it is through abolishment, not reform. I don't believe in reforming these systems because you can't remake something on tainted ground or take the tools of the oppressor and try to I don't want to say patronize, but use the tools of the oppressor to make something better. That's literally not how it works.
I mean, I could offer an argument against that. Like I could say, for example, with the history of the Democratic and the Republican Party, I mean, they used to be on the opposite sides of the political spectrum, but now they're switched. Instead
They're
of
still the
trying
same.
to,
Like there's no actual line of demarcation between Democrats and Republicans.
what I mean is that Democrats used to be conservative, Republicans used to be liberal.
Sure, and they all used to be racist, and they're all still racist. It used to be made up of majority white men, and it's still made up of majority white men. So like these racist white men that make up this red party says one thing, while these racist white men that make up this blue party say another thing. And at the same time, they're all giving tax cuts to the ultra wealthy because, yeah, you got Jeff Bezos on one side and you got Bill Gates on the other side, but the big, beautiful bill helped both of them no matter what. So like, I don't think that's a viable argument.
Okay, what about how people bring up, again, I don't know too much about this and I hope it's not too sensitive a topic, but what about how the history of Planned Parenthood, I've heard it used to be connected to eugenics, and now I would say it's doing a lot of good.
Margaret Sanger didn't believe in abortions. Planned Parenthood does more than just abortions. Eugenics is still
No, I mean, I'm saying it's doing a lot of good, not just abortions.
Eugenics is still rooted in the medical practice. All pseudosciences need to be completely removed from any type of medical practice. And even with the actual pseudosciences removed from medical practice, there's still a large disparity within the medical field due to racism and sexism and classism. Racism, do you know what the pulse oximeter is?
Sorry, I think you asked me a question. I didn't get that.
Racism, do you know what the pulse oximeter is?
I can't fully understand you. Could you enunciate a bit?
Racism, do you know what the pulse oximeter is?
No.
Sexism, do you know what the BMI was created based off of?
Oh, yeah. White men. I mean, it's been very damaging, and there was experts that actually came a few years ago saying, I don't know how long ago it was, that said that it should be revised, but it wasn't, and yeah, it's been very damaging.
Yeah, classism. What's the #1 leading cause to people being unhoused in the United States of America?
I'm sorry, could you go back to the racism thing, that question you asked and answered for me?
What's the #1 leading cause of unhoused people in the United States of America?
I can say a few causes. I don't know the top one. I mean, there's poverty, there's addiction, there's mental health, there's disabilities.
Medical debt. Medical debt's the #1 driver. So even when you talk about the racism, sexism, classism that's rampant within our actual medical field, especially within the United States of America, you can talk about eugenics. You can talk about how, some of these things are still doing good things, but even when you pick a couple of black spots off the bread is still molded.
Okay. Sorry, your screen is gone for a bit. The whole prompt thing, I gotta see it back. So when you talk about that, I think that what I brought up wasn't the medical system as a whole. Sorry, we were talking about.
You were talking about Margaret Sanger and Planned Parenthood, how it started and how it actually persists today. You said that it started through eugenics.
The reason I brought this up,
things.
The reason I brought that up was because you said that we can't use the tools of the oppressor and use that for good. I said that Planned Parenthood, despite it having a bad start, it does a lot of good for reproductive health, for sex education and abortion and whatnot, despite it having a bad start. So that's an example, and correct me if I'm wrong, but is that example of something that started out badly and can be used for good now?
What has Planned Parenthood been used for when it comes to people who are anti-abortion?
For weaponization.
How so?
Okay. How so? Well, defunding it is an example of how they targeted it, I suppose, or can defund it.
They do things like lie, say that, you know, there's abortion clinics, buses, you walk in, get an abortion, walk out. They also lie about like saying, oh, they're doing children's sex reassignment surgery in Planned Parenthood. They have used that to weaponize. They've used that to weaponize and actually perpetuate lies and myth and disinformation, which has then galvanized the uneducated masses into believing that Planned Parenthood is a negative thing, and then has allowed them to push anti-woman, anti-trans, anti-queer community, anti-Black legislation that is directly linked to an uptick in abortions, which is related to an uptick in deaths of Black babies and Black women. So even though the quote unquote tools of the oppressor has had some positive benefits, it's also been weaponized by the people who want to continue to disenfranchise others in order to create more havoc and harm. So again, you can pick some of the mold off the bread, but the bread is still molded.
But is that really the fault of Planned Parenthood?
It doesn't matter. You're just trying to repurpose something that's already faulty. And when you try to repurpose something that's already faulty, instead of abolishing it completely and coming up with something new, there's always going to be some purposes that can actually occur from the quote unquote unintended purposes, because they can still be weaponized in a multitude of ways.
Okay, so how about this? If theoretically Planned Parenthood were to be replaced by another institution, a better establishment, it would still be weaponized by pro-life people, right?
You create the institution specifically for this purpose, then it is less likely to quote unquote be weaponized, but at the very least, you can ensure that it is something that is functioning with equity. You know what equity is?
Yeah.
What's equity?
Oh, well, equity as compared to equality is when we give people, and again, I am learning, I don't know if this is the articulate the best definition, but it's when we give everyone what they need instead of giving everyone the same level of support.
Yeah, you make people whole, and then you put them on the same footing and allow them to move forward. So when it comes to the medical field, or i.e. Abortion, Planned Parenthood, while Planned Parenthood is definitely a good thing, it is absolutely lacking equity, because even in that instance, Black women still are overwhelmingly disenfranchised when it comes to access to healthcare, i.e. abortion, and then even more so, they're stigmatized for accessing life-saving medical procedures like abortion, and saying, well, Black women are having all of these abortions. And then at the same time, when you are like outlawing abortions, abortions have a direct correlation to increased crime rates, and abuse of children and all this other thing. So when you force people who have a lack of access to resources, who are already impoverished to actually have to have more kids, then they have those kids into poverty, which can creates more instability, which leads to crime. And then they can say things like, oh, 1350, black people do all the crime and all this other shit. So it's all connected.
Okay, well, yeah, no, that's bad, what you talked about. Okay, I'd like to go back to something you said earlier, and then we can come back to capitalism, because it's just been on my mind. Is that okay?
I don't know. Give me a second here.
Someone suggested a book, I think Medical Appetite. I'll look into it.
Athena, if you want to come up, you can. I don't know if Sean is still here. Sean, if you want to come up, you can. Ari's not here. Solid's not here. Yeah. I don't know, Athena. Thank you for the goose. I don't know. Just to her. You can talk to Athena. She's way smarter than me. She's not as cool as me, but she's definitely smarter.
I mean, come on now. Listen, let's not ask your chat who's cooler, you or me, okay?
It's always going to be me. I'm the coolest.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, Santana. What did you want to say, Joy?
Hi, nice to meet you. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. Well, I just wanted to get clarity on something that we talked about earlier about white women prioritizing comfort. And so does this mean by your what I was going to ask Santana, but I could also ask you, that by definition, does that mean that anyone who isn't a white woman does not prioritize comfort?
Does not prioritize what?
Comfort. That was a previous prompt, Santana, that we were talking about.
Well, we're talking about whiteness, though. Like,
Yeah.
white women don't necessarily prioritize only their comfort. They're willing to sacrifice their comfort as well in order to preserve whiteness. When they actively vote for misogynistic men who are white tea supremacists, that is white women putting their whiteness first before their womanhood.
Yes, but Santana said progressive women also prioritize comfort, which includes people who may have voted
Yes.
for Kamala Harris.
Yeah, whiteness. They still will always prioritize their whiteness. Even the women usually who vote for Kamala Harris are still prioritize their whiteness. Hence why when we look at the feminism, hence why when we look at even the feminism movement, there's a reason as to why even white women who claim to be progressive, who claim to be fighting for women's rights, specifically were fighting only for white women's rights. And they didn't even care about any other woman. Like in every other group, white people in every single group, when we look at white queer people, they prioritize only specifically white queer people. They didn't bother fighting for everyone else, whereas black queer people have been fighting for everyone else. When we look at white poor people, they also prioritize their whiteness when they reproduce racism and bigotry and xenophobia and white supremacy towards other poor people. When we look at white women within the feminism movement, they always prioritize specifically white women. Hence why you had women like Bell Hooks, Alice Walker, Audre Lorde pushing for womanism, which was to center black women who were largely neglected by the feminism movement, even though black women have been fighting for everyone. So in every single group, the white people, regardless of how marginalized they might be when it comes to disability, when it comes to gender, when it comes to sexual orientation, when it comes to whatever it is, even class, they will always prioritize their whiteness because they know that whiteness as a social construct guarantees them a lot of privilege. So they don't want to dismantle it.
Okay, I have a couple of questions for you. That's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. First of all, I have heard of womanism recently, and I just I'd like to know a little bit more about it. Is is it something that centers Black women, or does it center all women of color?
Oh, womanism centers specifically the experiences and voices of Black women. It emerged as a response to the mainstream feminist movement, just largely neglecting Black women, and also other POC movements completely neglecting Black women, even though Black women were fighting for everyone else. So womanism itself was coined by Alice Walker. She introduced in the 1970s or 80s, in which she talked about the struggles of having to deal with racism, sexism, and classism.
Okay. And what would you say is sort of the difference or the benefit between intersectional feminism and womanism?
Ari, did you want to say something?
I just want to tell her to pay y'all. I've been listening to this whole time, and she's been getting a lot of free education, and that's also part of white entitlement, is going to marginalized identities like Black women, Black people, to tell you when you can Google all this shit. Pay them.
To learn.
Wait a fucking minute. Excuse me, Ari? You've been listening this whole time when I was screaming for help and you didn't come up until Athena was up here?
I was making my ramen. I was hungry. I didn't eat lunch.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I am here to learn, and I'm not white. So, anyways.
Wait, what are you, Joy?
Sorry?
What are you?
I'm Indian. I'm from India.
Asian. Okay.
So, yeah, no white entitlement.
Regardless, there's still an entitlement.
I'm here to learn. So
there's still an entitlement to the model minority myth, and you're proving it right now.
And also, like, please don't say that you're here to learn, because we were here to debate. I was clear that this is a debate, not learning.
But yes, we are sort of debating. But
we're not. At no point was I here to teach you, because to Ari's point, if you're looking to be taught, then you got to hit the pay links, and specifically, you got to hit the pay links for Ari and Colby, because they're doing the heavy lifting.
Okay, well, thank you. Do you expect everyone in your life to pay as well?
Yes.
If they want to be educated. Yep. Sorry, go ahead, Ari.
I was gonna say, yeah, actually, I am. I'm a paid educator. So yeah, people pay me to do my job. Oh yeah, people tip me. Yeah, and also I don't educate during my live. I debate. Now, do they get education through the debate process? Sure, but they know their job, right? Because education is not free. That's literally the antithesis of capitalism and white supremacy, right? The expectation of labor, right? That is exploitation of labor.
Free education, so
this is free education.
Literally. My wife actually said the other day, hey, debate me on this. I said, I don't do that for free. And that's my wife. It would have just been going into the same pool of money, and I still wanted to be paid. So yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, Athena's extremely intelligent. So is Santana, right? They have worked hard to acquire the knowledge that they have. They've taken the time to research and acquire this knowledge, right? And now you're expecting them to dictate and use that time in their current time. You're still asking questions. You're still asking questions when you could have said, you know what, I'm not equipped for this conversation, and then drop that on me.
Would you rather I didn't? If you would rather not, I can go.
I personally would prefer, like, someone do Google searches before they decide to, write a book.
Perhaps I didn't do enough. I'm sorry, but
yeah, absolutely did not. You didn't even hit topically, because there's even there's an easy Stanford report on racism and how it functions, right? There is so much research out there, books, right? And that you didn't even have the bare basics. Like, everyone at this point, if you care at all in regards to racism, the 1619 Project. You know that book. You've heard of that book. You've read that book. If you care, have you read that book?
I am dyslexic. Books reading is pretty hard for me. But
reading doesn't mean, as well. And
reading doesn't mean.
I said it's hard for me. I didn't say it was impossible. I will look.
And so, like, just FYI, I'm dyslexic and also have ADHD. And when people try to weaponize the actual things,
I'm not weaponizing it. I'm just saying.
I mean, you literally just tried to weaponize. When Ari said, "Have you read that book?" You said, "Well, I'm dyslexic and reading is hard for me." Yeah, there's other measures. I literally consume multiple books. Shout out to Ari. Ari hooked me up with the stellar Ari. I'm on the auto. I'm talking to Ari right now. Ari, I'm talking to Ari. Ari, I'm on the autobiography of Malcolm X now. This is super interesting. That's one I got myself. Yeah. Anyway, like saying that you have dyslexia does not mean that there aren't ways that you can't still actually educate yourself. I mean, I've been able to not only consume information, but also to achieve multiple, degrees without saying, well, I can't do that because I'm dyslexic.
So wait, why are you debating the topic white women prioritize comfort then, if you're not white?
Also, holy fuck, I didn't even think about that one.
That's a white woman's topic.
And no one said I can't do it if I'm
I literally told you tried to do white men, and I told you couldn't do that one. I literally thought you were a white woman, and that's why we were doing. Holy fuck!
Wait. Yeah. All right. Like, I'm not gonna lie. When you said you were Indian, I got taken aback a bit. Why do you think white women need to be defended?
And Colby, no. You stop talking, Joy. Colby, she didn't want to talk about that one at first. She wanted to talk about white men. And when I said they're cowards, not victims, and I told her that's not your topic. As a matter of fact, I could have sworn I said, "Are you a white woman?" I said, "Are you a white man?" I said, "Are you a white man?" You said no, and I said that's not your topic. And then we went back and forth, and I told you why I wasn't allowing you to actually debate the white man topic. I said, why would I let you speak for a group that you don't belong to? And then you said, well, you actually talk about trans people and you don't belong to trans people. Wait, so if you and I had an entire back and forth about me not letting you debate a topic for a group that you didn't belong to, why would you then move on to a topic for another group that you don't belong to and then debate it?
Because there wasn't anything said about it.
If I clearly told you that you're not allowed to debate one topic that did not apply to you, and I told you the reason why you can't debate it is because it does not apply to you because you don't belong to that group, do I explicitly have to tell you for each topic that if you don't belong to this group and this topic, then you can't debate it, or this group and this topic, you can't debate it? Or is it inferred, since I clearly laid out the parameters of the live debate, that I don't allow people to debate groups that they don't belong to, that you should not be debating a topic for a group that you don't belong to?
I suppose I should have said that. I'm sorry.
Wait, I'm still confused as to why you're like white women do not get dehumanized for their whiteness. So why are you voluntarily rushing to be a human shield for a demographic that doesn't bother fighting for you?
Because there are progressive white women out there. I just think that they deserve credit.
Wait, hold on. Are you saying a majority? Do you think a majority of white women are fighting to dismantle racism?
No.
Okay, so then clearly the demographic is not fighting for you.
Yeah, but because something isn't true part of some. That's the part.
Also, FYI, the progressive white women that you're talking about, the ones that are actually doing the work, guess what? They don't want your cookie. They literally don't want you defending them. Like the white women that are actively trying to deconstruct and be anti-racist don't want you speaking for them and saying they need credit, because they know for a fucking fact if they're talking about they need credit, then they got some fucking work to do.
Wait, I'm so sorry. Can you, Joy, why do you think there is a need to defend a demographic that is not fighting for you?
Here's the thing. I'm not here like in the middle of a war. We're just at a TikTok debate. I mean, I can talk about what I believe.
It's not about a war. I'm saying generally. I'm saying, well, we are under attack globally.
I'm not out there every day in the streets defending white women. No, I'm just here to
No,
have
but
a
I'm saying, why
conversation.
did you choose to defend white women now when they don't really fight for you?
Again, that's like saying all of them don't. That's not true.
Again, do a majority of white women fight to dismantle racism?
Maybe not all, maybe not the
No,
majority of them.
they
No.
don't. Does racism impact you as an Asian woman?
Yes.
Okay, so majority of white women don't care to actively dismantle what impacts you, what dehumanizes you. So they clearly don't care.
Here's the
So
thing,
again, back to my question,
Yeah.
why are you voluntarily choosing to be a human shield for a demographic?
Human shield.
You are,
I'm just
though.
being one voice of many voices in a debate.
Okay, then why? My question is why? What pushed you to advocate for a group that is not bothering to advocate for you?
Because I just don't like the blanket statement of all white women. That's it.
So, but they don't do that for you.
Also, bullshit. Who said anything about all?
You have used the word all so many times.
Oh, I have?
You said white women. And I asked progressive white women, you said, are they white women? And
Yeah.
you said, yeah.
Yeah. When did I say all?
You know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you did.
Oh, no, it's not a maybe. You're absolutely wrong. So even your premise, as far as why you did it, is not accurate. Bullshit.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Wait, Santana, so even if you had said all, white people prioritize whiteness. That is why it still exists. Joy. Let's not sit here and pretend as if white people don't prioritize whiteness. That is why these global institutions still exist. The global institutions that actively prioritize predominantly white countries. Let's not beat around the bush, Joy. You said you were Indian. How are a majority of Indian people living? How are they impacted in the global economic trade deal agreements that are done by global institutions? Let's not beat around the bush. White people prioritize whiteness. Hence why hundreds of years after they created whiteness, they still continue to uphold whiteness that continues to put our people on a global scale that is unaliving us. So let's not beat around the bush. They're not victims. Stop pretending as if they're being victimized. These poor white people are being dehumanized. Okay, then why do you think they need you to defend them? That is the question. What pushed
you me to do it?
So what pushed you to defend a demographic that is privileged enough to have global systems advocating for their humanity?
Let me make this clear. I don't have a passion for it. I just came here with a slightly different perspective than me believing, and I'm sorry for being wrong, but me believing that Santana believed that all white women prioritize comfort.
But you're not answering my question. What pushed you to do that, though?
I suppose you could say intrigue or just a slight disagreement.
Or maybe mental colonization.
I just want to also highlight, I don't know if everyone caught that, but she also doesn't know what the model minority myth is. And that's the actual part of racism that directly impacts her. So just look at what we're dealing with here.
So you might have heard my reply. Can you tell me where I was wrong in that?
What is the model minority myth?
I did explain it earlier to Santana. Would you like me to say it again?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. The model minority myth. Okay, I'm acknowledging I don't know enough. But the model minority myth is this idea that Asian immigrants are, or not necessarily immigrants, it could be Asians, I believe, are intelligent, successful, wealthy, and that can lead to them being, I don't know all of the impacts. I know one of the impacts is that can lead to there being, damaging high expectations on them. That can lead to them having inadequate support when needed because people might believe that they are meant to outperform other people. And
that's not really what the model minority myth means. You don't no, but Joy, the issue that I have is you don't know the full extent of something that impacts you but instead of educating yourself on what impacts you, you came up on a panel to defend a demographic that doesn't give a damn about you. If that is not the epitome of mental colonization, I don't know what is.
Also, she's writing a book. She's writing a book about racism and xenophobia, and centered around like immigration. Yeah, centered around immigration.
Oh my God.
But she doesn't know what the model minority is.
I thought I did. If I'm wrong, I'm really.
Wait, how are we gonna write a book about immigrant? Oh my God. Okay.
Here's the thing. Here's what I can say this. I am physically disabled. I'm mentally disabled, and my writing a book was my way of trying to make a difference in this world. And if you have another way in which I can make a difference in this world, since I can't leave my house much, and I can't even sit up for many hours a day, I'd love to know. That was my way of trying to make a difference.
Nobody has an issue with you writing a book or having a.
Do. So
but the issue here is that not the fact that you're writing a book, but you're not equipped, because when it comes to immigration, especially,
I said that I
you
have
have
years to develop this book and to learn and educate myself. I've already said
Yeah, but my point is, when you're talking about immigration, how are you going to talk about immigration if you don't address white supremacy, if you don't address racism? Because even immigration patterns and global immigration, who is able to immigrate, who is not able to immigrate, who is humanized, who is not humanized, who like when it comes to mobility as well, who has their mobility restricted and who doesn't have their mobility restricted, all of that has to do with white supremacy and racism too.
Also,
passport privilege, all these different things. Like, there's a reason as to why asylum seekers are predominantly from certain countries. There's a reason as to why words like immigrant is used for Black and brown people, but expat is used for white immigrants. Like you have to understand white supremacy and racism to even talk about immigration too.
Also, I literally called out the fact that while writing a book is a noble cause, if you aren't properly educated, then why would you come up here? Because FYI, the question was, what do you do on a daily basis to fight white supremacy? And one of the things that she cited was this book that she was writing. And I said, why do you feel, I said, you're not equipped to write this book or even really have this debate when you know maybe generously about 10% of the stuff that you need to know. And you need to properly educate yourself prior to not only debating, but writing this book. I literally said that.
Okay, and I understand that, and I agree with you.
Yeah, I just find this wild. It's all wild.
Sorry, what?
I just find this wild. I just find, because there's a lot of hold on. There's a lot of other things, right? Like for me, when I first started in the TikTok space, I sat and listened the majority of the time. I sat, listened, and I actually have a notebook of all the notes I took listening to Athena speak, listening to Kenzie speak, listening to Solid speak, listening to Sean speak. I took notes. I have a notebook full of notes, right? Of things I wanted to look up or things I was learning as I was listening to TikTok debates, right?
Okay, how about this?
I think I'm more frustrated that Santana at the beginning said this is a debate space, right? And he was looking for a debate. He actually got excited. He's like, y'all, relax. We got a debate finally. He was really excited. And you don't have the information, and you're looking for education. And not only that, you're looking for free education. You're like, oh, I don't know. Can you tell me more? I'm really interested on this. Can you tell me more? And I love when people have a desire to learn, but that has to go come from people who have a desire to teach you. And Santana set the bar that he had no desire to teach you.
I don't remember hearing that, but I do understand that this is a debate. And I apologize. I
played the whole song for you.
In 2 hours.
I literally gave you, like I played the whole song. It said it in, did you listen to the song?
I'm sorry. Maybe I missed something in the song that said that you're not here to teach. Did you say that explicitly?
Yeah, funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and pull up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. Huh. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat flyer mods working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Oh. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts ain't got milk for these old donuts. So pipe down. Yeah. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now.
I'm not gonna play the whole thing because, like, you know, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, but like it literally said it in the song.
I'm sorry. I didn't think it would be that deep a song. That's my fault.
Oh, you didn't. Hold on. You didn't think? Don't worry.
I don't debate for applause, I debate for the record. Every false claim get dissected and severed. You rehearse outrage, I study the structure. Difference between noise and somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boost and virality. I want mutual aid and stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. See the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive, I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where evidence dies. You came all the way to be Santana for internet rap, while the whole chat waiting to see who got checked. Next, welcome to the ring now. Yeah, you talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah, got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah, welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts ain't got milk for these old donuts. So pipe down, you might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. Yeah, welcome to Sparring with Santana. Bring your sources or bring excuses, whatever. Doesn't really matter either way. You're about to get cooked. You should know who I am by now. What?
I don't know. I kind of feel like the song gave you everything that you needed to know before we started debating.
I maybe you're right. I will say that, like, I did try my best to listen the second and third time, and maybe I missed some words because of audio processing issues, but who knows? Anyways, before I go, how about this? I would love to know what your opinion is on what I can do to make fight white supremacy and make more of an impact.
Read a book, read a motherfucking book, read a book, read a book, read a motherfucking book.
I will do my best. Like I said, I have audio processing disorder and dyslexia. So reading books is very slow and very.
When I say read a book, I don't mean specifically you have to pick up a physical book, but I am saying that you desperately have to find a way to properly educate yourself, which even if it is you learning specifically for someone else, don't expect that labor to be free, especially from Black people. Because Black people should not be responsibility in teaching other people how to see the humanity in us. That is not the case. And for those people that are willing to teach you, i.e. people like Super Solid, who has a Patreon that you can take classes on, you should pay them to take the classes and learn that way. Outside of that, you have to find a way to properly educate yourself.
Sorry, the name you said, Super who?
Super Solid for the proletariat, aka Soup or Salad. I'm not going to be funny. His name is Super Solid. This is not a funny moment. Scratch that from the record, chat. His name is Super Solid.
Okay, classes. And I'm writing this down. And would you say that me educating myself is enough as a disabled person?
No.
What more can I do to fight white supremacy and the discrimination that's in our society?
More.
Like what?
More. Are you the same animal and a different beast?
I don't know what that means. I know I'm not white to the chat.
Exactly. You're welcome.
I said I don't know what that means.
Exactly. You're welcome.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Shout outs to Kobe Bean Bryant. Oh man. Yeah. Athena?
I don't understand it. I don't. I will never ever understand minority. Not they're not even minority. Global majority. The global majority bending backward to prioritize whiteness when whiteness doesn't care about them. Like this is something that it's like a cow advocating for the slaughterhouse. That's the equivalent of it. It's like a cow advocating for the slaughterhouse. It's like a chicken advocating for KFC. Why you don't benefit off of whiteness? Whiteness directly exists to marginalize you. But you still would literally bend over backwards to defend it. It could not be me. So I don't know. Just, yeah.
Oh. Hey, were you, when you were sending me those messages earlier, were you in the live?
Me?
Yeah.
No,
I was sitting here talking to you like you were watching. And then I was like, wait, is she even in here? Yeah, I was literally talking to you in real time. And then I said, chat, remind me to message Athena.
No, it was not in here. No, what did you say?
I was talking to you. I was replying to what you were saying.
Yeah, I didn't hear you.
Yeah, I didn't know that you weren't in here. And then that's why it's the fucking chat fault. I told them to remind me and they didn't remind me.
What did you say?
No, I was saying I didn't know. And then I was like, you want to talk about it?
Oh, yeah. There is, I can if you want, but if you want the next guest, then I don't know if you're ending
Go ahead.
already, but
go ahead.
Yeah. So there is, so I think all of you must have heard about, somebody wrote in the chat, hey, Santana, remember to message Athena.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Absolutely the fuck not. Absolutely the fuck not. They've been gaslighting me all day.
Yeah. No, but I was going to say, many of you, I think a lot of you heard about what happened to Al-Fashir last year. I think you heard about this as well, Santana, last year when wait, hold on. Sorry, I was getting a call. When Al-Fashir fell and how it was a disaster. Well, there is a similar Al-Fashir style attack. God forbid, I hope it doesn't happen, but it seems like it's going to happen. It's another city in Sudan called El Obeid. So if you type ELOBEID, you will find articles written about it from the United Nations today. The article is called Stop This Madness. And basically, the RSF has surrounded the city in North Kordofan. It's the capital of North Kordofan. And this city is strategically very important because if they capture it, they capture a city on the road to Khartoum, which is the capital city, which is where they're trying to go to. And yeah, they have surrounded it. They're using FPV drones, I think, which are the drones that they use to help them successfully capture Al-Fashir last year. They're using all the same tactics. They've surrounded the city completely. And the problem here is when Al-Fashir was falling, there were about 150,000 people who were stuck in Al-Fashir who were under siege. In Al Obeid right now, there are 500,000 people.
at least. So if they are to enter, it's potentially going to be a worse bloodbath than El Fascia. And in El Fascia was already a disgusting bloodbath. Like there were in 3 weeks alone in that one city, over 60,000 people were unalive. And so I was just going to talk about that because it seems like it's so frustrating that there's not much eyes on this. And there aren't even many protests about this. There aren't many people talking about this. And I generally think it's because the UAE has so much influence in American politics. Like if you look into what the UAE is doing within lobbying groups, like how its hands are all over American politics, American institutions. It owns like a lot of terminals and ports and has stakes in them and all that stuff. The same thing in Europe as well. And so it's able to just do whatever it wants to do and nobody is even focusing on it. And I'm not going to lie, if you know any Sudanese person, I would suggest you guys message them, check on them, see how they're doing, because it's incredibly dehumanizing, in my opinion, to see your people going through the worst humanitarian crisis in the world, the worst humanitarian crisis in the world currently, according to the United Nations, and nobody even giving a shit. And yet you see people always saying Nubian this, Nubian queen, king, Sudan, da-da-da-da-da. They always use it. And also, if you drank energy drinks, if you eat sweets, if you use body lotion, face creams, makeup, there is an ingredient called gum arabica which it didn't come from the Arabian Peninsula, by the way. A majority of it came from the Sahel region. It's only called gum arabica because it was found by European merchants in Arabian markets. But 80% of that comes from Sudan, which means every time you drink your energy drink, you drink your Coke, you eat sweets, marshmallows, candy, chew gum, you have Sudan all over you, all around you. So it's much closer than you think it is. And yet people they're not even talking about it. I don't know. But yeah, that's all. I'm going to continue looking at, like, keeping an eye on this city. And I got word from the ground that it seems like it's going to fall anytime soon. And if it does, it's going to be a disaster.
Thank you for sharing that with us, and keep us updated. You're more than welcome back here at any time to do so. Also, that thing that we talked about, yes. I have the time lined up. I got 3 total, and I got them lined up, but we got you scheduled. So I don't know if you heard from Kay yet, but we're gonna get back to you and let you know. But we got it square, so we are doing it.
Oh my God, that's amazing! Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much. Yeah, definitely. Let Kay reach out to me. But yeah.
Anything else you want to tell the people?
No, other than just saying, please, like, actively talk about these situations. I know for us, it's comfortable to just turn off your phone and then you can log off. But people who are on the ground, they're still actively dealing with this. So if you want to do something nice or kind to somebody, then there are link trees in my bio. There are initiatives, there are grassroots initiatives that are run by people that help Sudanese people, Haitian people, Congolese people, Eritrean refugees, just like South Sudanese refugees as well. Very neglected populations. And if you want to generally help those people, then even if you donate $5, that would genuinely help a lot. So if you guys want to do that, and if you can't donate, that's perfectly fine. You can just share it around. That would also definitely help. But I appreciate you, Santana. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. Thank you. Ari.
You're
people. You're.
Oh. Yeah, no, I only came up because I was annoyed. I was like, it just sounds like a lot of free education happening here.
Yeah.
But no, if you are still listening, Joy, I run a book club specifically catered towards people unpacking their relationship with reading.
because of how our education system treats reading. A lot of people don't even consider audiobooks reading, but it is reading. So when Santana says he reads, he is actually reading, even when he listens to his audiobooks.
Yeah.
That is, oh, what's up? Ooh, my bad.
No, you're fine. Go ahead and finish.
Oh,
It's
no,
only
okay.
Athena. I know.
Well, I didn't know she
special.
forgot to say. I
Yeah,
didn't know
but
she
still,
forgot to
it's
say
not,
something.
It's nobody special. It's just Athena.
Oh my gosh, she is a queen. Respect.
But she's not as cool as me, though. Like, that's the thing. She may be smarter, but she's not cooler. Anyway.
Anyway. So yeah, I run a book club, guys. Links are in the bio. It is a relaxed book club. So like there is no, oh, you have to read this chapter by this date. No. We meet once a month. We vote on the books we read. People are allowed to make book suggestions on the books that we read, and then we vote on them. And then we're given a month to read whatever we can of the book. Or if you never touch the book, that's okay. You can still join the book club and just listen to the discussion. And so that's how we navigate people who have a negative relationship with reading, i.e. dyslexia, autism, ADHD, any of those things. That sometimes just being in company with people who are willing to have book discussions in front of you, right? That's still another way to receive the information. So
someone said, is everyone welcome? Everyone except what, Ari?
Nazis.
Well, yeah, but also you gotta be 21 years of age or older, right? I remember that because management corrected me on that. And so now I remember to say that every time.
Yes. 21 plus and no Nazis. That's why there's an application. No Nazis. That's why there's an application process. That's how we vet to make sure we can make this space as safe as possible. I can't guarantee complete safety because I personally don't believe safe spaces exist because, people and their privileges and lack of unpacking are just going to harm you. So that's just what happens. So I can't guarantee complete safety, but I hope that everyone who's in the space tries every day to be safer to individuals because it is an unpacking space. But that's it for me. Yeah. See y'all.
I appreciate you, Ari.
Ari, I was gonna say when Santana was speaking, I don't bother responding. It's like, when you and your sibling are like playing PlayStation or Xbox and you give them like a fake controller that is not actually attached to it and you just let them think that they're playing, but so it's like I just let Santana say whatever helps him sleep at night,
Well, Athena's like the sibling that while playing Mortal Kombat spams the same move nonstop because they don't really know how to play the game, but they know if they keep striking, then they can pin you against the corner. That's all she got. She has the one move and that's it.
And what about it? Work smart, not hard, okay? What about it? If something works for you, stick to it. I will proudly say that.
I'm sorry. The way Athena just ate you up on that, though, she said you were the sibling. She unplugged the controller. You thought you were playing the game.
Wait a second.
I gasped. I was like, no, she didn't.
No, but I just.
Guess who got the big joker? Guess who literally has the big joker? I know.
I actually had something to share.
Somebody said, bring her back now. W's in the chat. Red, thank you so much, Red. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I forgot to say, somebody said kick fun for a host. That's crazy. But I was gonna say, so there's a Libyan slave trade happening right now as well. And I have a Substack.
Oh yeah. Congratulations. I saw that.
Thank you. I don't know if you read the article, but I wrote an article. It took me a while. I kind of like, I'm a perfectionist, so I tried to perfect it as much as possible. So I have a Substack now, and I wrote my first article already. And it's in the link tree in my.
Like that seems like I will be honest, like that's something that I'm intimidated by, and the fact that you're doing that is fucking crazy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it seems like it's not only does it seem like a lot of work, but like I sit up here and talk, and I say a lot of stuff, which can be whatever. But when like putting pen to paper and putting your thoughts down is more of like a permanent thing. But even more so, like it so many people read it to gain more of a perspective and understand. It seems like a lot of it seems like really adulty, like a lot of responsibility. It's kind of intimidating to me.
It is actually intimidating. I don't tell people about this, but I'll openly talk about it, but I'm already published, so I kind of already. Yeah, I don't talk about it because I don't want people to find me.
Got it.
Because the internet.
You got to let me know then, at least, because I would love to read it.
I have had my work published in an academic journal. So, yes, it was. Ooh, should I say it? I don't know if I want to say it because it was.
No, seriously, don't say it.
Okay. Yeah. It's this was last year, right? So it's quite a big journal. So it was kind of like my field of work, and I had paused for a while, and now I'm coming back again. And so the Substack is also something I'm doing to educate people, but it's also going to be for my field of work as well, right? So, but yeah, if you go to my link tree, the first link in the bio is called Europe's Invisible Frontier. There's also an audio attached to that, so if you want to hear the text, you can hear it. But yeah, and if you want to continue knowing more about the North African slave trades, knowing about Eritrea, reading about more neglected Black communities, that's what I'm going to primarily focus on. I'm going to focus on Eritrea and also other neglected Black communities. And if you want to learn about these things from a post-colonial lens, having all these systems dissected, understanding the problem as well, then you can subscribe to my Substack. It's in the link tree in my bio, and the first article is there. I'm going to try to post every week or every 2 weeks, but it's going to be very educational, and it's going to open up your eyes, and then you're going to understand also the geopolitical situation of the whole region if you read these texts. But just wanted to say that. Ooh. Thank you.
I want to tell you about my book.
Yeah.
I don't want to say this is next because I got like some really dope books that I've been getting into. But I'm excited about this book. Where is it? Here it is. How Europe Underdeveloped Africa by Walter Rodney and
that's a good book.
Angela Davis. Or Angela Davis wrote the foreword.
I think, yeah, Angela Davis just wrote the foreword. But yeah. Well, you know that Walter Rodney got assassinated for this?
No, really?
Dr. Walter Rodney? Yeah, he got assassinated before the book was even published. Like he released the book, but then before it was officially published, he got assassinated. So this book, I recommend it to everybody. It's a great book.
I like
it's yeah.
I was having this conversation with Ari, and I just feel like I'm trying to be better and more well-rounded and have like a wider understanding. And I think like Americans, we don't like really understand, like I feel confident in like current geopolitics, but then I've learned that I don't know the overall history and totality of different geopolitics, other countries, like the way the other countries have been destabilized, whether it's from the American government or just colonization. And there's just so much that I don't know. And so I've been trying to like address those holes in my knowledge. And I'm excited about this book, especially because, management as well. I want to learn more because of her.
Yeah, definitely. 100%. I think this book is really, really good. There are
multiple books that are so good, but this one is really one of my favorite books. This one, and then also any Frantz Fanon book. So if you also want that added to your list, really add The Wretched of the Earth from Frantz Fanon.
Already read it.
Period. What did you think about it?
I think it was good. It's it was at times I was like trying to make sure that I fully understood. I'm really interested, but I like Frantz Fanon's. I like what I've read so far from Marx. I've been reading Bell Hooks. And then I also have some Lenin that I'm getting ready to read. And then I think I got some more Frantz Fanon. But like the issue that I kind of have with certain books or things that are written is the like the century or when it was written. And then the way that certain stuff, like the old kind of close to like old English and things like, sometimes I struggle with that.
Yeah, no. It's Frantz Fanon writes like that. Another person who does write like that is Aimé Césaire as well.
Yeah,
he is also from the Negritude movement. He was around the same time. They moved around in the same circles. They're both from Martinique, but he also wrote Discourse on Colonialism. So that's why, like, if you read that, it genuinely makes a lot of things make sense.
Yeah.
But
no, it does. I had to stop and I was like, wait, when was this book written? Like I was listening to it. I was like, when the fuck was this written? Because it's like they're talking about now. It's fucking crazy.
And the diabolical thing is Frantz Fanon has such an interesting life. This man studied in France. He initially went to Algeria to support, like he was on the French side, but then he switched sides to the Algerian side. And then he wrote multiple books psychoanalyzing the brain when it comes to colonization. Like he is just a force to be reckoned with. And the same thing with Aimé Césaire, the same thing like Amilcar Cabral, Kwame Nkrumah also wrote a really good book about neocolonialism. Like there's just so much. And then also I heard that you were listening to the autobiography of Malcolm X, you said?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a really good book too. Then next, I think you would really enjoy the one about Thomas Sankara, because that man, Thomas Sankara, Lord, this man was a Burkinabe, like he was the president of like Burkina Faso in the 1980s. Within 4 years, he transformed Burkina Faso so drastically. He raised the literacy rate from 13% to 77%.
Oh, yeah. I heard about that. Yeah.
Exactly. He was such a danger. He posed such a danger that they immediately assassinated him. And if you listen to these guys' speeches, they're so powerful. And just the stuff that he did as well in Burkina Faso, genuinely. Yeah, I think he's a brilliant person. They try to claim that Ibrahim Traore currently is trying to like live up to Thomas Sankara's shoes, but I have some criticism for Ibrahim Traore, but still, like Thomas Sankara is really amazing. Yeah. But like there's so many good books. But
there's three. There's three that I'm excited about as well. I have The Discovery of America, Native People and the Unmasking of the U.S. History, which is by Ned Blackhawk. I also have Stamped from the Beginning, The Definitive History of Racial Ideas in America, by Abraham Kennedy. And the other one that I'm really, really excited about is Force and Freedom by Black Abolitionists and the Politics of Violence by Kelly Carter Jackson. So I'm really excited about those.
I think you will really love the Kendi book. The Kendi book, Stamped from the Beginning. Yeah, I have it right here. What are you talking about? Hold on.
Okay.
I literally have the book.
Nerd.
See it? Hold on. Where is it? See, I have it right here. And I even have it, like, hold on, where is it? Like, highlighted and shit. Like, like, this is a really good book. Like,
I'm excited.
This is really good. Yeah. It's
like
very long, but it's good.
Mhm. I've been getting into the point where like when I'm not live, because I used to, spend time while I'm not live, maybe listening to lives or watching anime or something else. And like I've been trying to find a little bit of time to watch anime, but I've been like diving into these books, and not in the sense of like, oh, this is homework, but like it's so interesting, like how much I don't know. Like it fucking blows my mind how much I don't know. Like I just finished Legacy of Ash, the history of the CIA. And I was like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Once you start reading, it's like on the one side you get kind of mad because you're like, why was this hidden from me? Why didn't I know about this?
Yep.
And on the other side, you like just want more. It's like hungry for more, It's like you just can't. Yeah. I'm so glad that you started doing this, and I'm so glad that you're even recommending these things to so many people as well. Yeah. Really great book. Cobalt Red mimics it in the chat is also another book if you want to understand the situation in the Congo. Brilliant academic book, Cobalt Red. But yeah, so many, like if you, I can send some recommendations too if you want.
Like I'm telling you, I've been hoarding recommendations. So I got something from Petty. I got something from Noah. I got what else? A couple of people have sent me some book recommendations, and when I tell you, I've been ripping through them. And it's funny because management and I were talking about it, and at first she was like, "When you're listening to these, are you like processing it?" And I was like, "Absolutely." And then so I started talking to her about the book, and now it's just like she's like, "Okay, that's enough. You don't have to tell me about every book."
No, it's really good. Definitely. I think that's, I support that. But before I'm hogging like your time here. But before I drop, I just want to say the title that I picked from my Substack is Humanity in Translation. And the reason as to why it's called Humanity in Translation is because I am attempting to actively recover the humanity of my people as well from mistranslation, to actively tell their stories that have been consistently filtered through empire, through geopolitics, through distance, and to return them to the people who live them. Because especially when it comes to Eritrea, unfortunately, our stories have always been told for us, or we have just completely been erased from the narrative. And so now I'm actively trying to interpret like the lives, the histories, and the struggles that have been distorted or erased or overlooked by colonial and post-colonial systems of power. And so, and not only for me, but also for other communities that are on the ground that have been also largely neglected. And so it's called Humanity. And I also have a podcast, by the way, that I'm going to start. I've already planned it. I know. And the podcast is called
invite?
Translated Lives. That's a podcast. So
wait, you got to
wanted
speak a different language?
Yes, you actually do. We have to speak in Arabic.
Oh, okay.
Exactly. I'm just joking.
Oh, damn
it. But I will definitely send you that book recommendation list. And good luck with further debates if you're doing any debates.
Yeah, I appreciate you. Correct, Kay. Absolutely correct. Santana's from North Carolina, but lives in Washington State, I believe. No, I'm not from Washington. Of course, I appreciate you more. I'm not from North Carolina. I'm from South Carolina. South Kakalaki. All right, guys, we got a shit ton of thank yous that I have to say. So let's do that. W's in the chat for JP for the $5 super chat. Say, stop it. I wish I could give more. $5 is a lot. Thank you so fucking much, JP. You more than earned it today. Dismantle unjust hierarchies. It is necessary. We've been on for almost 7.5 hours. This is a full fucking work day. We did a full fucking work day today. We've done a full fucking work day today. What are we talking about? A full fucking workday. That was in the chat for Dragon Ball, who sent a $1.99 super chat to say, did you watch Michelle Obama's speech? Powerful. No, I haven't watched it, and I was gonna play it on the live, but I can't. I got some shit I gotta do, so I'm gonna listen to it, and I might play it tomorrow though. That was in the chat for Phoenix Eyes for the $5 super chat to say, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Hove, H to the O-V. I used to move snowflakes by the O-Z. Even back then, you could call me the CEO of the ROC. Hove, fresh out the, no, it didn't. It just said, it stopped at my name is. It just stopped at my name is. But I digress. That was in the chat for Bear Peace, who sent a $9.99 super chat to say, just got to say, I appreciate when book talk and recommendations enter the stage. I'm really excited about how much I've been able to start learning. And the fact that I've been able to really start learning and grow, and especially because I have proximity to all these amazing, like highly intelligent people. And I feel like if I don't learn from them and get pointers and guidance and direction, then I'm doing a disservice to myself. And then also, you guys know how I look at things. And when I know for a fact that I have an opportunity to grow, learn, and, you know, be better, then I try to share that with our community so we can all grow, learn, and be better together. Also, for the people that are in the comment section and you guys are saying, where's Parker? Where's Dean? That's weird. Stop it. I'm never going to answer that question. Like to be super specific, for those people in the comment section that come in and they spam, where's Parker? Where's Dean? I'm not going to answer those questions. Like, don't go into other creator spaces and spam questions about other creators. That's weird. And that's a weird parasocial relationship. Or even people that come in and like, oh, Parker had a problem. Dean had a problem. Like literally, I talk to them on a daily basis. If there's something going on, they know how to reach me. I know how to reach them. That's weird. Please don't do that, guys. We have to work on not being so weird. We have to work on not being so weird. This David asshat said 90% of your following literally came from them. Let's see here. So I sent you a request, David, and you're muted. Let's see where you came from, because you're not following me, but you're in here watching. So you gotta be a fan. Freaky ass. You definitely a fan. Hit that accept button. I was done, but I got smoke for you. Come up here, David. Or you can just continue to be a little coward in the comment section. As Joey would say, you could be a coward, or you can be a comment cuck. Yeah, that's what I thought, David. That's what I thought. Anywho, we all got to work on like not being so weird, and it's not just about me. It's about like creators, period. Please respect other people. Like, just because people are friends or associate with each other does not mean that they're connected at the hip. So please, please, please just be respectful of people. Anywho, Debbie's in the chat as well for 1B Carey for the $2 super chat to say PSA National Banana Day is March 4th. I'm glad we missed that. I'm glad we absolutely missed that. Yeah. Yeah. All good. You're fine. You're fine. You're absolutely fine. When you know better, you do better. You don't have to apologize. Just, you know, you're perfectly fine. Not you, David, the other David. Not the cool David, the other David that suck ass, and not in a good way. Happy Pride Month. Oh, fuck. What did he say? What did he say? I don't see his comment. I don't see his comment. Whatever. W's in chat for Just Devin for the $2 super chat to say there's a lot of appeal to Santana's butt bananas. We're not going with the name Santana's butt bananas. We are not doing that. We're not going with Santana's butt bananas. Stop it. And as a matter of fact, we're not talking about butt bananas anymore after today. You better not hashtag that shit. Who is we? God damn it. That was in the chat for the Taffy Bot for the $20 super chat to say, thank you to the community for not letting this banana thing slide. He did say, get it all out. Do it now. He don't want to talk about no bananas in this chat. He don't want to. He don't like the split. He makes the callers spit on the pills. I hate you guys. Sometimes I do. Like, what are we doing? God damn it. That was in the chat for the Taffy Bot for the $2 super chat to say, it feels like Yuri hexed the entire live. Yeah, he did. Fucking Yuri put some bad juju on the live or some shit. Ain't no fucking way. Today's live has been batshit insane. W was in the chat for the Taffy Bot who sent a YouTube super chat. A YouTube membership subscription. W was in the chat for 1B Carry. Said, guess, pay him. You cross his boundaries over and over, prioritizing comfort, white baiting, asking to be educated, ignoring him repeatedly, pay him. She enjoyed wasn't gonna pay nobody. And she wasn't even white. Listen, white women, holy shit, white women. I know sometimes you guys get a lot of flack. And I know sometimes I'm like, hey, white women, stop white womaning. But guess what? It wasn't even you this time. It wasn't you. It was literally a non-white woman doing that because of white women. God damn it. I'm sorry, white women. He said, oh, God. Oh, thank God, finally. Quite the yes. A fucking plot twist. What are we doing? Holy shit. Devin in chat for Just Devin for the $2 super chat to say The White Fragility by Robin DiAngelo is a good book. Got to check that out too. Let's check Twitch. God damn it, where am I? Holy shit, I'm really behind on Twitch. Okay. Debbie's in the chat for Jennifer, who's subscribed over on Twitch with their Amazon Prime. Debbie's in the chat for Cool Cat for the one cheered bit. It said, this was such a dad joke. They told me to quit touching the thermostat. That's not funny. Fuck dad jokes. Debbie's in the chat for Cool Cat for the one cheered bit. Pizza is a balance. Oh, I already read that one. That was in chat for Dominic for becoming a subscriber over on Twitch with your Amazon Prime. That was in the chat for Lana for the 1,000 bits to say Santana says do but bananas. I did not say do. I said do not. I said do not do but bananas. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. That was in the chat for Lana who sent the 500 cheered bits. With some fucking bananas. That was in chat for Manders for the 100 cheered bits to say you're not the boss of us. Like, I will literally turn that chat off. What are you talking about? What the fuck are we doing? I will literally turn that chat off. That was in the chat for One Mighty Pen, who sent out 5 community subscriptions. That was in the chat. We had a hype train. That was in chat for Lana for the 200 cheered bits with fucking bananas. That was in the chat for One Mighty Pen. Got it. That was in chat for One Mighty Pen for the one cheered bit. In our defense, The ops brought up butt names first. That is true. W's in the chat for Lana, who sent out 5 YouTube subscriptions. I mean, not YouTube, Twitch subscriptions. W's in the chat for Lana, who sent 100 cherry bits and said, but Nana. That's not even funny. You're not funny. W's in the chat for Manders for the 100 cherry bits to say, it's 12:59 Central. God damn it, Manders. Let's see how long it takes Santana to remember Twitch. That's such a fucking setup, Manders. I can't believe you did that one. God damn it, Manders. That's fucked up. Now look at them. I'm looking at you guys now specifically. No, don't put no W, Manders. Courtney's, that's not funny. Reaper, get him in line over there. What are you, Reaper, you allowing all this to happen over there? Reaper, get them together. You're supposed to be a hitter. Quite Violet, not you laughing at me. God damn it. You guys are letting Manders create like a mutiny. I don't know what's happening over on Twitch. Ain't no fucking way. Quite Violet sent a one-cheered bit to say, why you give us no attention? I do. Stop it. It's just I've been trying to get through. They keep sending the banana jokes. I'm trying my best. At least I didn't go out to get milk and didn't come back. I'm still here. Santana butt banana. No. You guys get on my nerves. W's in the chat for Kipio, who became a Twitch subscriber with their Amazon Prime membership. W's in the chat for Manders, who sent 100 cheer bits to say, you lost all your subs to Vash because you always miss the hype train sound alerts, please. I have the sound alerts on my to-do list. I really got to actually sit down and do that. That's actually a really solid call out because that's on my to-do list and I still haven't finished it. W's in the chat for Manders for the one-cheer bit. No deal until we get sound alerts and you stop missing our hype train. To be fair, I see the hype trains, but I don't know what they mean. Like, that's the problem. I don't know what they mean. If I knew what they mean, then maybe I would be more proficient, but I don't really know what they mean. Debbie's in the chat for Manders for the one-cheer bit. They should think of this timeline as a joke. Yeah. Oh, we're talking about history. Debbie's in the chat for the one mighty pin for the one-cheer bit. We're living under the Trump administration. We're already a joke. That's actually facts. Debbie's in the chat for Cool Cat for the one-cheer bit. Santana, I'll make a sticker for the... No, you hell no. No butt banana stickers. You are not getting there. No. No. You guys are not getting butt banana stickers. No. We are not doing that. We are not doing that. We are not doing that. Nope. Dubs in chat for Manders for the one-cheer bit. We're a bunch of weirdos. We are. Dubs in chat for one mighty pin for the one-cheer bit. Joke's on you. I don't work here, so there. Dubs in the chat for one mighty pin for the two cheer bits. I'd have to explain to my daughter though. Does that count? Yeah. As a matter of fact, it does. Go explain that to your daughter. As a matter of fact, if there is anyone in their 40s and their parents are still alive, your homework assignment is to go explain to your parents what butt bananas are. If you are 40s and if you are in your 40s and you're listening and your parents are still alive, I need you to go explain butt bananas to your parents and come back and tell me about it. Yep. Tess. Yep. Absolutely. Yep. Nomad. Yep. Melissa. Yes. No. If you are in your 40s and you are listening, I need you to go explain to your parents, if they're still alive, what butt bananas are. The goat father? Yes. And you said you're too old to get hit. Y'all got to do that shit. You gonna tell Mama Jones? She probably already heard it because y'all been making me talk about it this whole time. My mom watches my live, and I know for a fact that she heard me talk about it. So if my mom had to hear me talk about butt bananas, then guess what? Your parents have to hear you talk about butt bananas too. Nanny boo boo, do it. Nanny boo boo, fucking do it. You're 36. Close enough. Close enough. That was in the chat for I think it's that's Moozy. What's up, Moozy, with the 100 cheer bits? What if I ask HR where do I get butt bananas from? After explaining the image having that you have that you're on a pip. Yeah, like if you want to explain to HR, that's fine, but I'd rather explain to your parents. That was in chat for One Mighty Pen for the one cheered bit to say, technically, we're not professionals, just you know, we are fucking professionals. We lock the fuck in, one Mighty Pen. We are professional. This is our shit. So if I gotta be a professional, then all y'all gotta be professionals. If I have to be professional, then guess what? You gotta be professional too. This is our shit. So yes, we are professionals. Try to play me. Don't play in my face. There ain't no fucking Yes, parlez-vous français? Fuck out of here. That was in chat for Lotus for the 3 cheer bits. So you admit to being a gaslighter. Why would I admit to being a gaslighter? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. That was in the chat for Nakuzi for the becoming a Twitch subscriber with your Prime membership. That was in chat for Manders for the 1 cheer bit. Non-white woman trying to steal our thunder. Holy shit, she did. That was in chat for One Mighty Pen for the 1 cheer bit. We were red herring. Yes, that was in the chat for Manders for the 1 cheer bit to say it's 425 now. Love you. God damn it, you're so petty. That was in the chat for Elite Gunner for the $1 1 cheer bit to say threatens us to turn off the chat, but forgets it's a lot. The reason why I won't turn off the chat is because if I do, I'll never figure out how to turn that shit back on. And that's me keeping it funky. That was in the chat for Jennifer for the 30 cheer bits, and W. That was in the chat for Elite Gunner for the 1 cheered bit. W's in the chat for One Mighty Pen for the 1 cheer bit to say, do us first. Hey, yo. W's in the chat for Cool Cat for the 1 cheer bit to say, so that milk. Yeah, I mean, I'm back. I got the milk, but I'm back. That's the point. Like, I came back. W's in chat for Elite Gunner for the 1 cheer bit to say, getting close to getting milk and not coming back, but I came back. That's the point. I am here, right? Like, that's literally the point. I actually did come back. That was in chat for Manders for the 1 cheer bit. It means a lot of bits and gifts. I can dig it. You know, I'm with the griff. That was in chat for Mander for the 1 cheer bit to say, for Elite Gunner for the 1 cheer bit to say, Google Twitch 101 rookie streamer to streamer LOL. Maybe. That was in chat for One Mighty Pen for the 1 cheer bit. Hype train means that we get special emotes. Really? Who gives you the special emotes? That was in chat from One Mighty Pen for the 1 cheer bit to say, my daughter is 26. Explaining was easy. Internet people are weirdos. Done. No, you took the easy way out. Fuck that. Ain't no way. That was cheap. Game cheat. That was in chat for Manders for the 1 cheer bit to say, my granny would have giggled about butt bananas. I love that. That was in chat for Message Effect for the 20 cheer bits to say, don't be mean, banana nana boo boo. God damn it. That was in chat for Manders for the 1 cheer bit. You better tell me love you back. Fucking love you back. I love you guys. Yes, Twitch, I fucking love you. Yes, I love all of you, especially the people that's hanging out right now. Especially the people that are like still here. Like you guys are still here. And special shout out to all the VOD watchers, the ones that are watching this after the live. Well, I fucking love all you guys. No, you don't. I love you way more. Stop it. Stop it. That was in chat for Manders for the 1 cheer bit. The hype train means you gotta. I already read that. That was in chat for Quite Violet for the 1 cheer bit to say you took 4.5 hours to look at our chat. That's because a non-white woman came in here and tried to white woman. I would have listened. That's not on me. That's not on me, because if the non-white woman wasn't trying to white woman, then I would have read it earlier. I'm the victim. Quite Violet, I'm the victim. Okay? Just to make sure we're clear. It's not me. It was someone else. I'm the victim. It has been a marathon, and the marathon continues. Shout out to Nipsey. That was in chat for Elite Gunner for the 1 cheer bit to say, I just realized you never answered the question. Questions, bananas in the tailpipe. What move? Beverly Hill Bill. I'm not Beverly Hill Cops. Beverly Hill Cops. Come on now. Come on now. Quite Violet. I didn't lie. What are y'all talking about? I didn't lie. I didn't lie. All right. Holy shit. I still got a couple more thank yous to get through, and then okay. I love you guys. I love you guys. And you know I love the grift. But you guys can stop donating, because I have to read these, and I can't get off until I stop reading, and I still got like 25 more. So don't send nothing else, which is fucking wild because I love the grift. But I got to get through this so I can get off. No, Rainy, no one said anything about that. W's in chat for Peace Bear for the $9.99 super chat to say, the book talk got that banana bullshit out of my head, and then I came back on stage. Someone owes me. Exactly. What it is I had to catch up on it, and I'm just now catching up. That was in the chat for I think it's pronounced Kamal for the $2 super chat to say, your fault for teaching your mom TikTok. No, my mom made the decision that she wanted to figure out TikTok, and I couldn't stop her. So that's the problem. That's the problem. You still have to explain to your parents butt bananas. W's in the chat for Hannah for the $1 donation saying, don't you always say a little strange? God damn it, I do say that. Don't you always say you'll do something a little strange for some change? I do. Like I do. And you know what? Can't even hold you. Can't hold you. I am willing to do something strange for a little bit of change. So I don't know. W's in the chat for Terry for the $1 donation. Hey, Santana, not sure if you like horror, but have you seen the show Form? No, I haven't. And I fucking love scary stuff. Spooky season is my favorite time of the year. P.S. I hope it helps with getting away from the butt banana stuff. It does, but not when you say it at the end. That was in chat for Rachel for the $6.66. They said, you're welcome at my villa on the lake of fire down in hell. Me and the devil are like this and all the pizza that you can eat. I would not trust pizza in hell, because pizza is perfect and hell is not. So there's that. W in chat for Catherine for the $5 donation saying, I read Gomez Inez Days of Rah never met a banana that he didn't like. God damn it. Hey, you set me up. W's in the chat for Jaden for the $1 donation saying, I know the topic is butt banana. The topic is not fucking butt bananas. But have you heard of cocked Cactus talking about cactus. You guys, stop it. The fuck is happening? W's in the chat for Justina for the $1 donation saying, might I suggest that until the will is done, we just go with the Trevor Project when you're getting it. In the meantime, I'm okay with that, but I also think Kay is like working that up. I gotta check with Kay. We gotta check with Kay. W's in the chat for Augustine for the $2 donation saying, a little off topic. God damn it. You guys didn't have to mention the butt bananas. You could have just said the thing. A little off topic, but from the butt bananas. But I just came from from Obama's presidential library opening, and it was beautiful. It makes me yearn for the decorum that we used to have once associated with the presidency. Yeah, like that office used to actually mean something. That was in the chat for Jawan for the $1 donation. Thank you so much, Santana. You've changed my life ever since you helped me learn how to put bananas in my butt. I did not teach you how to put bananas in your butt. Juan, I literally told you don't put bananas in your butt. W's in the chat for Macy for the $5 donation saying, came in to listen while I got ready. Now I'm done and we're still on butt bananas. I can't. You literally brought up butt bananas in your donation. That's on you. Like, you guys know that you're the ones keeping the butt banana thing going. I'm just reading your donations. That was in the chat for Amy. I'll read it out loud. But happy Juneteenth in case I don't see you tomorrow. Use this to treat banana management to something else. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take my baby to dinner tonight. I'm gonna take my baby to get some dinner. Management, would you like to go get steak? Would you like to go to dinner this evening? What do you want to do? I know you're listening. I hope you're listening. I think she's listening. I don't know. W's in chat for Heather for the $1 donation saying, since I'm at work listening to the butt bananas, and it just came to me, and the dog I'm grooming, should I try to explain to butt bananas to this dog? No, because the dog won't care. W's in chat for Marie for the $1 donation saying, just did my Walmart pickup and my car earbuds died right as they came to my car. It was one of my students that just graduated less than a month ago. So if it makes you feel better, they will be bringing this up every time they see. Yeah, actually, that makes me feel good. I'm actually good with it. W's in chat for Lydia for Team New York. I love the food in New York. I just can't stay in New York for too long. Like, that's what it is. W's in the chat for Frolic for the $5 donation saying, can we talk about the Obama Center opening? It was epic. I haven't gotten to see it, but we'll be talking about it tomorrow for sure. W's in chat for Gary for the $1 donation saying, New York dodged a bullet from Flavor Flav, but couldn't dodge the loogie from Pumpkin. New York is I can't say that part, but yeah, she did. God damn, I can't believe Pumpkin spit on her. That's fucking crazy. W's in the chat for Lovey. Hey, Lovey, who sent a $1 donation. All good, Lovey. You're fucking awesome, and I appreciate you so much. W's in the chat for Lovey, and follow up with another $1 donation saying, yeah, I would love to find out about that as well, because there's been a lot to that. But FYI, fuck Liv. I think I said that before, but I want to make sure I double down and say that again. Hopefully somebody clips that. Liv, fuck you and get a life. W's in the chat for Brittany for the $5 donation saying, why do white women do this? Co-opt the spaces with no education, make themselves experts just to protrude falsehoods that will cause us harm. White women, know your lane. Brittany, she wasn't a white woman. She wasn't even one of you. She literally wasn't even one of you, Brittany. W's in the chat for Brittany. W's in the chat for Marie for the $3 donation saying, I was the one to recommend Planned Parenthood for donations earlier. I should have known their history and the impact on Black women. I'm mortified that I didn't know, and I have learned more to learn from people who are not responsible for educating. No, listen, Marie, there's so much misinformation, disinformation around Planned Parenthood. I think what Planned Parenthood does today is provide a necessary service. So there's so much to that. W's in the chat. Holy fuck, it's almost 3 p.m. Son of a. How the fuck is it almost 3 p.m.? Whoa! Ain't no fucking way. Okay, I gotta hurry this up. That was in chat for Brittany for the $2 donation saying, how you gonna write a book when you don't read? Period. That was in chat for Jessica for the $1 donation saying, there's a feature on most phones where you can get it to read books and documents out loud, so you have subtitle. Yes, it's an accessibility feature. W's in chat for Hannah for the $10 donation, and just sent the love. I appreciate you. W's in the chat for J Hops. I don't know if you saw the reply, but I replied in the chat. But J Hops, I did too. W's in the chat for J Hops, who also sent a 5. Said, I have some questions for her if you're okay. I didn't see it, J Hops. I'm sorry. W's in the chat for J Hops, who sent another 5. Say, pointing out how Joy pushed back on reading and blamed it on her disability, while at the same time talking about how she's writing a book and is almost done with the outline, which means she can learn if it's something that she's actually interested in. Yeah, like facts. That's facts. W's in the chat for Kelly for the $5 donation, and I watched a documentary Stamp from the beginning. It was really good. I think it was on Tubi. Okay, that's dope. I got to check that out once I finish the book. W's in the chat for Renell for the $5 donation. Rainy, hey Rainy, stop being hard-headed, Rainy. Rainy sent a $5 donation. I heard you want more donations to discuss butt bananas, but I don't get it. But here you go. Stop it, Rainy. That was in the chat for Manders for the $1 donation saying, did you ever look up the Albanian island Ivanka is trying to colonize? No, but I need to do that. I really need to do that. And let's see here. We got some cash apps. That was in the chat for Eureka for the $33 cash app to say your labor is not free. I appreciate you, friend. That was in chat for Elizabeth for the $20 donation saying love everything about that song. Awesome. Elizabeth, I'm so glad that you listened because apparently Joy didn't. W's in the chat for Petty for the $1 donation said message Athena. It's too late. Like stop it. Y'all gaslight me. W's in the chat for Eureka who sent another $33 said Kobe's labor isn't free and she doesn't have a PayPal. I'll get that $33 to Kobe for sure. W's in the chat for Paulina for the $1 donation saying Casey throat hole banana. I'll take a pass. May he pass. Wait, hold on. Slow down. Casey throat hole banana. I'll take he'll pass on now. I don't know what you were trying to say at the end of that one, but W's in the chat. All right. W's in the chat for everyone. It is fucking late. I supposed to be meeting management in 12 minutes and literally in 12 minutes. So let's hit this outro and get out of here.
You stepped in a box.
Hall pass, not hell. Hill. Yeah.
Ain't no hugs here. You better take your best swing. Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in chain. One wrong word, get slapped out your name. This ain't TikTok T, this a war zone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Bring stats and get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit. Yeah.
Hey, W's in the chat for the chat. W's in the chat for the chat. Guys, I hope you got it all out. No pause, because we're not talking about butt bananas anymore. Ever again. Ever again. Listen, guys, I got to get out here because I have to go. But thank you. I love you. I do. Fucking almost 8 hours. Guys, we did a fucking 8-hour stream. We did a whole work shift. I hope that you had your coffee with me, you had your lunch with me, and now you are on your way home or already at home, getting ready to take a shower. I love you guys. I love you all. I love you all. I'll see you guys in the morning. Thank you for all the gifts, taps, likes, and shares. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for being absolutely amazing. I love you all. And as always, peace.